Who is in the photograph with Dr. Adrian Boyer?
You know, it'd be great if I was unmuted. Welcome back to the Wednesday Night Maker Hangout. It has been far too long. Last one was, I think, in June 2025. And unfortunately, things got, things. So decided to start it back up, at least for now, and bring everybody together. So, a little bit about what happened. Let's just say it's mental health issues back in July. Those of you that know, and those of you that don't, we can talk about it offline. And as of such, I am currently unemployed. No big deal. I'm not asking for any help there. Just mentioning. Obviously, I just premiered the RepRap 2026 promo video. Thanks to Andrew Crossweight for the editing, and Jim Edgetech, as everyone knows, Hot Mix producer, manager, host, something, taking footage while he emceed for us, and he'll be emceeing again. I think let's get into it. Let's see. First guest, I'm actually quite excited to have him because I am printing a lot of his designs. And when I say a lot, I say a lot. We got Joey.
Hello.
Hey, dude.
Hi.
Welcome to a different stream that isn't Hot Mix.
I'd normally be surrounded by my printers too, but it's like 50 degrees in my garage, and I'm like, I'm just going to go sit at my gaming computer, and it's warm.
Yep. This is my office, so it's kind of where I live. As we have talked for we've been talking about 2 months so far for this.
Yeah.
Man, I got frustrated, and everyone knows, but I got frustrated 2 months ago. I was tired of digging for 2 hours, up to 2 hours, to try to find something, and then just ordering on Amazon. Thanks, ADHD. And so I was looking for a drawer system and came across Joey's. I had seen his stuff, I think, at 3D Printopia last year and Rocky Mountain. Mm-hmm. I thought you were at Earth or 3D Printopia the previous year.
Yeah, that was the first time. Actually, Rocky Mountain 2024 was the first RepRap festival I've ever went to. So, gotcha. And then I went to every single one, at least in America, since then. So,
nice. I'm not going to ask, but what's your favorite? And I won't be offended.
It's weird because they're all different, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's something like Murph is my closest one. It's more laid back. Yeah. It's more. It's more of a hangout.
Just laid back. Yeah, it's a party in a bar. No offense to the guys.
Yeah, no, I like that one. Like that I look forward to that
hot
one.
And sweaty.
Yeah, it's its own character, but like I feel like Rocky Mountain, what I like about there's two things I like about it. I'm from a very flat, to me it's really boring place, and you go to Rocky Mountain, and like I'm planning when I go there to maybe see a concert at Red Rocks or go to the national park, or just there's so much to do outside of just the event. So to me, that's so exciting because you get all the West Coast people, you get all, and I mean the community around there is just outstanding. So
and a lot of nerds.
I like
Colorado.
Yeah, I like that. I feel like with the East Coast, you get a lot of people from Europe and other stuff too. So I don't know. It's hard to pick a favorite because each one I go to throughout the year has something special about it, right? So
Right. Oh yeah, that was the idea. So for those that are wondering the status of said drawer system, I shared this with Joey earlier.
yeah, that's awesome.
It is moving along. I'm printing drawers now, and I still have to fill that other shelf, which is the same shelf basically that's back there. So yeah, it's gonna be wild. All right, let's bring in a couple more guests. We got a buddy of mine, Clownhammer, i.e. Lance, one of our volunteers from RepRap 2025, and a volunteer that will be helping us for 2026. What's up, Lance?
How's it going, everybody?
Hey. I gotta bring in someone else. Well, you're a glutton for punishment in April.
I am, yes.
Yep,
I take it you're lucky. Yeah, I've got the do-ender going here. I got the Voron going over there. I got the other do-ender I got to figure out. I don't know.
Right.
It's giving me fits.
Right. I'm going to bring in your boss for the event, my good buddy Zura.
I was going to say my wife's in the other room. No.
No. He's the boss. Zura's the boss over here.
I'm the professional cat herder of Rocky Mountain.
Yeah. Yeah. I tell him do this, get this done, and he makes it happen.
How you doing?
Doing good. And yourself?
Can't complain.
No one listens, am I right?
And it doesn't change anything.
Man, it has been way too long. Zura, did you miss the RepRap video that I?
No, I saw it.
Okay, good. What do you think?
I saw I wasn't in it.
That was not me this year. That was. I know you were in it last year like 4 times.
Yeah, it was.
But no, that was Andrew Crossweight, something like that.
Hey, Dan.
Those Grant's former something or another. I don't know. There's so many details. So finally, we see Dan around. I haven't seen him in ages. He refuses to come to Rocky Mountain. I know, Dan. And we got RC in here, and RC was one of the first people to know about the dates for 2026 because he has to book his vacation a little early.
Somebody works for healthcare.
Yes. Yeah, just a day or two's worth, right? Put this music low in the background. Just lightly. So, oh man, Joey's having fun designing some crazy stuff. I've been subscribed to him on printables to support him, even though I'm broke. It's all good. I need the cat access. What are you most excited about with these drawers?
I think for me, it's like it's still like a hobby thing. Like it's always weird because I don't think about like drawers as particularly like the main part of the project. It's like just figuring out like very useful things and functional stuff. And I think like I'm excited about this year because I am pushing away from drawers. I want the system to start expanding.
Don't do it.
It's still gonna be, but it's like I think I showed this the other day on my stream, but
yes, like on hotcakes.
Yeah. So this is gonna be like
that
the next thing is like cabinets. This is like the smallest scale. I mean, like
a mini fridge.
Yeah,
it is.
Like, but I've been
foil
experimenting with like lighting, with just like inserts and all these other things. So it's like because you don't always want everything to be in drawers. So it's a floppy drawer. Actually, maybe there's something we could collaborate on.
Yeah.
So,
take the drawer out, and everything just falls out.
Yeah. It's so. What else too? There's a lot of cosmetic things like you've obviously been doing the decor stuff. But I'm figuring out how to do. This is new, so I'm trying to figure it out myself.
Nope, wrong picture.
I know. It's been a while.
So I'm making these. I don't know. People are asking for. I don't know. Most stuff I get are just things that
Nope,
people
didn't
ask
work.
for.
Just messing around. Yeah,
And
yeah. I mean, there's some pretty good stuff.
yeah. So I don't know. It's just a lot of experimenting and playing around with what can I add
Yep.
to what's already there.
Right.
So
And we had talked about the whole sagging drawer issue and all that. Really, the best solution, it's not a heavy solution, is instead of doing that slide together at the bottom, adding maybe a different drawer type with just kind of the locks, like
yeah.
that you can click in
Well,
from either way, making the locks separate like everything else.
right. I think
That'd
I
be cool.
have
Front and back.
a way to do more structure now too, without like, because like you have to use quick locks to snap things
Yes.
together. But I've been experimenting more with like built-in compliant mechanisms that are easy to like remove that
Right.
are
And not
thinner and
recreate
stuff.
My whole
and-
setup.
Yeah. Well, and one of the things I always try to do, because I have a lot of these drawers from, gosh, I started like 6 years ago, you know? So it's like, I don't want to alienate anything. Like I always
Right.
make it so it's like you could take that, whatever you have right now, and you can still use it. It just might be, I don't know. I think it's one of those things where people are like, oh, I already printed like all those things. And it's like,
That's
well,
what
yeah.
I'm worried about in the long run. Like,
yeah. Well, and that's something too. Like, I don't want to alienate that stuff, because it's like some of the stuff. Like, I'm trying to think. Like, my first drawers didn't have quick locks. Like, you had to slide them in. You had to put a screw in behind the drawer and screw it. It was not that great, but now you can literally still like use those drawers. It's just you gotta do it the old-fashioned way, but then you can start adding the new drawers underneath it, you know, and get all the latest features. So
a trapdoor drawer so you can empty it. I don't hate that.
I mean,
except
there
if
is
you
some
do it
merit to
wrong.
that. There is some merit to that, having like a drawer that has hidden stuff.
oh yeah, that's true.
That wouldn't work
Yeah.
so well for this drawer, which is the hold on. This is the one I custom did because I needed more hardware space.
Oh, that's
Oh,
awesome.
nice.
Thicken the walls, thicken the bottom. This thing's probably about 11 pounds.
Wow.
Like, it is
And
a
that's
heavy
before you put
drawer.
the screws in.
Yeah, right. But you know, it is sagging on the bottom, but you know, it's my M3 SHCS, which, as we all know, with every kit, they come with them.
Well,
So-
Yeah.
and I think too, like with the system, it's kind of whenever you're designing anything like that, you have to try to design it for the unknown, right? I remember like when I was first releasing it, people were like, "Oh, you're using too much material," and it's like I don't know if they're like putting, you know, stickers in the drawer or like weights or something, you know, like
Right. That's where the CAD comes in handy. If you subscribe, then you can do what you want.
Exactly. But yeah, there's certain things. I think like I don't know. I'm constantly learning from the system and like seeing what I can improve, and it's kind of the journey of like working on it, and
But
it's just
it's nice to be able to customize too for me, because I love the drawers, but doing the standard stuff was not going to work for me.
yeah. Well,
You know.
I'm working more on templates.
Yep. we
So
were talking about that.
I'm starting to put more step files out so people can edit those, and then also like today I was sharing with you the parametric design. It's the
I'm
first
so
time I've
excited
really
for that.
been taking a
I need
shot
to
at
send
like
you that
really
piece.
doing it.
So I have the piece where your label is that
Mhm.
you can add anywhere, because I drafted them 15 degrees into the wall.
Oh,
So
okay.
you can just put them anywhere. And so I'm going to send this Fusion file to you if I can find
Oh,
it,
yeah.
and you can have fun with it.
Okay.
But it allowed me to do that with distro, because I didn't want to anchor my labels
Mm-hmm.
at a specific corner.
That's good. Yeah, it's a good
I
idea.
have a whole Fusion folder for this.
Yeah, one thing I really worked hard on the system too is like, if you design like one label, it's like that is the one label. Like I don't want there to be like tons of different variations because I'm like, because I know how it is. Like you make one label and then you move stuff and then you're like, you just want to pop it out and click it in there.
Yeah, that's
So,
nice.
Yeah, I always try to
I
think
do
about
wish
that.
there was a different way to get to the labels sometimes, but it's for me, it's if I have a drawer screwed in, I have to take a screw out, pop the thing off. Like,
Oh, yeah, that's one thing about your I'm honestly, I probably can improve on that because I've learned a lot. That was one of the earliest designs I think I did with
okay,
labels. So
okay.
in the future, I'll have something.
Right, come on, thing. Let me export this file. There we go. Export.
No, I don't want you to.
Too bad. All right, let me actually share my screen here, and I can kind of show you this because it's just the part I ended up modifying it and then cutting it and exporting it. But basically, that's just your wrong lever, just your wall attachment right there. So pretty easy. You just add it wherever you want.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it just was. It's more modular for me. Maybe you can add it to something parametric.
And honestly, like what I've been doing the last year, which has been speeding things up for me, is like I've been making parts to the system because I'm like I need those to repeat. So it's been more like dragging stuff in, doing all that, and like I had to do that because I think I have like 200 and something variations of drawers now, and it was getting intense. So that's where like now I'm like I gotta get really system. I gotta create a system on creating the system, right? So it's like,
make it so people can just say, "Hey, I want this," and it's just there.
Yeah,
within a standard, because you don't want people doing like 1 1/4 wide drawers unless there's a way for them to manage it in the system with cases and face plates and.
Yeah, it gets tricky.
It's really yes.
I've had some people like customize things, and then they'll be like, "Why does this not fit?" Like they'll try to do a tabletop kit, and it's not like the right height, and I'm like, "Why are your drawers like weird? Like they have to be a certain size. It's like a puzzle, right? To get it to fit all together. If you change one thing, it shifts everything. So that's where I don't know. I've had a lot of questions in the past when I was starting out about like open source, like making it completely open source. And I was thinking about it. I'm like that's what Zach Friedman did with his. And I mean, it worked out really well. But at the same time, it branches all over the place, right? So if you like when you're looking for Gridfinity, there's so many. It's like, where do you even start anymore? And there's so many, and then he has the Gridfinity generator just online.
I was about to say that's where you start is the Gridfinity generator. I
did that with two and a half of my toolbox drawers, and then I
that's awesome.
Yeah, like let's see, camera. So hard to see, but I had to measure the drawers and adjust the generator to fit the grid and everything. So. The pictures before, I'll pull them up. The before and afters are just wild. You can keep, but it's so nice for that. Just I'm trying to get more organized. I'm just so tired of not knowing what anything is.
Well, one thing I've been thinking about doing, because like doing an online generator is it's a lot of work and a lot of brains, right? So I'm trying to be a jack of all trades and do as much as I can with what I can. And one of the things that I've been putting a lot of effort in is like into my website. So trying to do like a catalog and stuff. But I have a thing that it's going to be kind of, it sounds janky on the back end, but it's going to look pretty good on the front end. But it's basically kind of like a PowerPoint presentation, but you don't know it. It just is like an interactive thing that I've been working on, and it's like troubleshooting and then guiding you how to get started and all that stuff. Because I feel like you start these projects, like any kind of project where there's so many parts, and it's like I guess trying to guide people how to get started, because you can overwhelm the heck out of people. I'm sure you felt that way too when you were like getting started. So that's
well, I realized early on, for what I'm printing at this volume, the amount of material I need.
Yes.
Like a 2 wide, 2 high drawer is
massive.
800, basically a full spool by the time you're done. And so, as you know, and a lot of others know, I think I ordered total between black, gray, and blue. So mostly black. I think I did 60 or 65 kilograms. I still have like, let me see, 6. Wow. I still have 30 kilograms of black over here. I ran out of blue, so I was using Jomgi blue that I was given 2 years ago at the event. And of course, I go to order it on Amazon. It's a 6-pack, and 3 times I get a single spool. So I got 3 spools for free, message Jomgi, and they're like, oh, well, that's a problem. And then I obviously used everyone's favorite color finder for filament and found Elegoo makes a rapid PETG. And basically it's like one F49 and one F52. I'm like, I don't care that much, but I wanted to be accurate. So, and it's working. And of course, PETG. So my closet is my filament dryer room. I can dry 10 spools in there with some fixed dries and the EBOS dryer. I love my EBOS dryer, by the way. And I can dry 10 to 13 spools at a time.
Wow.
In that closet. So there's a lot of moisture in there, but when I'm barreling through, 13 kilograms a week.
That's insane.
Oh yeah. Yep. So it's a little wild. So I mentioned how bad the toolbox drawers were. Here's some befores.
Yeah, it looks like mine.
Just stuff, right?
Yep.
Let me close that for a sec because there's a picture in this series that I don't want to show. Actually, let me just delete these.
It's that bad, huh?
It's in my Google pictures roll, so.
Oh yeah.
I don't know where the other one went, but that top drawer, that very first one with all the Vision Miner.
Wow.
It's such a game changer.
Yes, that's awesome.
Just to have organization, even at this level.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't gonna do the whole take up the Stefan take a picture, and I don't need that. I would use up too much space, but to be able to just, hey, this is here. This at least it's sorted so it doesn't get, piled.
So like what Stefan did, where it's like the shape of the tool and everything. It's interesting because like I've worked in manufacturing for a few years, and like we get trained on like how to do that stuff, and it was like having the outline of the tool, and like where that's really useful is like if you're not the only one using your spot, right? So if like someone takes that wrench, they know, hey, there's the outline of that wrench, like I'll put it back. But like for, like you said, at home, it's like you just need it just organizes it a lot easier and faster. Like that.
Especially with ADHD, I've had a history of just putting crap in boxes. Like it just got to the point. So we're going to take a quick pause. We have enough people here. I'm going to play the Remurf promo video again. I always get goosebumps every year. Here we go.
Who is in the photograph with Dr. Adrian Boyce?
And that was not Jim who edited it. It was a outside editor.
That was pretty sweet though when the dragsters jumped right into the logo.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and the funny part, that first dragster, the blue one's mine. The one attached to it is Rich, STL Denise's husband.
Oh, okay.
So that was the jump. I still have that in pieces. I've been meaning to reprint it for Rocky Mountain, but other projects take priority. But
I have a Death Racer I bought a year ago and I need to build it.
Right? Yeah, mine broke at the event. I ran it for a second, the scoop broke, and I'm like, well, I'm done. Go back inside.
I think that happened to Clown Hammer as well.
Yeah.
Did it?
Well, I'm going to have a friend of mine that has some engineering CAD background fix the design for me and make it a little more reliable, because originally it had one motor. It was the Killdozer motor thing.
Right.
And the first year I was flipping people over and pushing them off the freaking pavement, right? And I tried to make it stronger because I really want to I want to be able to pick them up and like carry them. I just have to add some weight. I mean, mine doesn't have to be legal. I can't win.
What about
yeah, but you have other
prices?
people use yours.
Oh yeah,
that's true. No, that's why I have mine, to be the boss, right? And
actually,
I get,
Lisa's got Lisa's Death Racer got decimated. I had to basically fully rebuild it.
That's what it was. You guys got a kit that you won because her Death Racer got obliterated.
But I want to add. I want to have the flipper the thing up front also have like a couple things of CO2 blast, so I can. I can launch some Death Racers a few feet in the air.
Somebody into orbit.
Just 2 or 3 feet for the hell of it. So, have some fun. Be a menace to the other ones, and But we had the biggest record, or the best, the record of Death Racers this past year. 85, as you saw in the video, which, according to Sam, is the most in any single event.
Huh.
I
have to fix my weapons servo, but
yeah, I gotta fix so much stuff. I've got.
I still have mine. I still have my weapons servo's got a little bit of a hitching its giddy up, but
yeah, I made my weapon servo even more powerful as well. I'm like, I'm just gonna be. It's not gonna go anywhere with me. I'm not gonna take it to Earth or anything. It's just gonna be intentionally destructive.
What materials are you using?
Oh, so let me grab mine really quick.
Justin, you should bring it out to California.
If someone's paying for me to come to California, great. Because as you know, so yeah, there's the broken scoop.
Ooh,
my problem was the original design had the legs, the arms separate, so you'd screw them in, so there'd be some mechanical separation. This is one piece. So mine is printed in a lot of materials. So everyone has track issues. I've had zero, not a single track issue. It's a pretty complex one. So the frame is polycarbonate carbon fiber on the base and the center. The top is ASA, of course. The gears, all the gears are they were atomic filaments nuclear nylon.
Wow.
The reason behind that is nylon is hygroscopic before and after printing. So it softens. When you what happens with PLA after you print it? Nothing. It stays hard. Everyone's printing in PLA. So because of that, my tracks have some give to them, because the biggest issue is you don't have any give, so it catches the tooth, and like tripod knows, they come off every 7 seconds. The other thing I did, and this was because I could, there's 3 different TPUs on the tracks. The red and green are the same. The black is 75A. No, actually, the blue and green are the same. Black is 75A. Blue is 85A, and red is 95A.
Yeah, like all season tires on that thing.
You read my mind. That was the whole idea. I was in the automotive industry. I'm like, yeah. Videos for 2023. This thing is torquey. Everyone puts 20T motors in. I'm using 55s because I don't want speed. I want torque.
Mm-hmm.
I don't win because I just don't win, and my head looks like crap. I need someone to design a head for me because I don't have the skills. But yeah, it's a wicked fun thing to have. But I do want to have this front scoop. It does have dual motors up front for that, which originally it was one with a thing. But you know,
just reminded me, I got to redo my tracks. I'm doing the two. I'm going to do the 2-piece treads.
Yeah, I mean, I built mine to survive, and what I'll probably do this time is I'll just like maybe not glue the head, but latch the head in because again, I can't win. I might as well last the battle and let that, you know, take out the last person. That last person wins. You know.
So that brings up a question. Is there going to be a tech area that people have to get certified before they go out, or if they get...
Nope. That's up to Polymaker / Sam.
Okay, because
comes.
I know they...
That's... Good.
Go ahead.
I know that is not... We offer the space for them to happen, but area-wise, we'll have to see what we have left at the end of boost selection. I've wanted to, but every year the demand is so high for boosts. You know.
Yeah, because I knew they came out with a new instruction or a rule book.
Yeah,
or
that
rule
I'm going
guide.
to make sure that basically, you just can't go crazy like some of them. Like the Batman one that had its head protected and rich with designs. You know, basically it would be you can compete, you can play, but you can't win type thing. Because they took their time, they designed it. We don't want to say, you know, you
can't bring it in.
But you can't win or you're disqualified from winning. Just banned in these K2. If you want a link, let me know. Yeah, no, I know. But they're a sponsor this year. They're a silver sponsor this year.
You could almost do like an unlimited series. Like
I want to do that with dragsters. There was a thought after 25 to have some 6S exhibition dragsters to go full power, like 60 miles an hour. Here's the problem. The area that we were using for the dragsters is no longer available to us. I will show you why. In the long run, it'll benefit us, but for the moment, it's a problem.
Yeah,
right,
Justin had to use the bathroom really bad, and he caused a problem last year.
Yeah,
and that's why these are how you're going to see.
Yeah, so this is a picture. You go out the North Hall doors where you would go for the Death Racer / dragsters, and Dan already called it. So this is part of their master plan. I'm going to go full screen so everyone can see it. Oh, not that full screen.
Nobody needs to see that. No.
No. All right, we'll just do... Oh, god dang it. Sorry, I'm having issues. What am I doing here? Oh, my God. There, that'll work. So basically part of their master plan, they've bought a little more land, and they're doing a 2% grade all the way back.
That was where the dragsters ended, isn't it?
The started. So, where's the...
Oh, it's up by the building, not down toward the end.
Yep. So this is kind of a master plan. I've shown this before. The building that we're in is this one minus the top part here. And so that path straight back is no longer in existence, as shown by that photo. So we should be able to use this area for Death Racers. We'll see what else. Dragsters are going to be in a different spot, and I am not happy about it, where it's going to be. Oh, crap. Wrong button. Let me pull the picture up here. I just don't want to dox myself by sharing my location on screen.
This isn't a Creality stream?
I've only watched one of theirs. All right, so everyone knows
They doxed everybody in a giveaway.
Oh, I saw that. I remember that. So
Yeah.
obviously, this one where it has Overland Expo was our drag strip, right? That being gone, and we can't go outside of this circle. There's a little slot down here we can potentially use, but it has pillars on the side, which like stone pillars. So that would make some great crash videos and parts.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't want to do it. I can show that. So, and I'm not happy about where it is. I was going to want to do it in the parking lot and cordon off the parking lot a little bit. It's going to be there. I'm not excited, mostly because you're asking people to step even further outside with a view and access to the parking lot. My brain goes to, oh, I see my car. I'm just going to go home.
Oh, yeah.
After the races. The idea with having it in the back was they have to go back through the venue to get out.
There's an opportunity for them to go, oh, shiny.
Yeah, exactly. My team will not let me cordon this big of an area off. I want to. So I've given them this year to test it. When I tell them the usual ADHD, I told you so. You know, and the other issue is we're going to have to staff a volunteer or two at this exit door, entry exit door, because we don't want people without lanyards coming in that side. We want them to come in regular. The other issue is this has the triple doors set going south to out this door. Let me see if it will let me. It won't let me drag and drop. Yeah, it won't here. That's a single double door. So we've got to get who knows how many people in and out of that door. It's just going to be a nightmare.
Yeah.
We are going to put up some of that orange snow fence, probably about at that bottom where here, to catch them, probably 2 layers of snow fence to keep them from running into the street. So it'll be longer, but it's going to be interesting. And realistically, we may not have this space for a couple of years. So there's the master plan. Let me find there. Here we are. So this is where we are right now. Basically, lawn and outdoor amphitheater. They don't have the damn rendering. Here it is. I can't zoom on the picture too well, but that's kind of the idea. So our venue is up here at the top. That big white building is the projected idea for the future expo hall, which is a foot or two bigger. Just like 114,000 square feet.
Dang.
We're not another thing my team doesn't want to do is go too big. I'm like, we need more space. In 5 years, when this building's built, we're going to have the same issue that 3D Protopia's had for 5 years, where they just are maxed, and we're in that zone right now. But moving to any other venue in Colorado that's larger makes everything more expensive. You know, hotels, rental cars, parking, venue, sponsorships, everything. It would be.
Speaking of hotels, if you can talk to like the planning committee for that big upgrade and be like, you know, you really could do with another hotel right by here.
Yeah, they're putting a hotel on it as part of the idea. It's an expo hall and hotel. They don't have a hotel partner, but basically, where our building is, if you look to the right as you're walking up, there's the 4-H building, and that will eventually be moved. I guess it was donated, or funds were donated to build it. So moving it's like even getting approval to move it's a whole thing. But once they move that, they can start construction on ours, and that is going to be wild. I'm intending to double our space. My team wants to say 60,000. We're at 38. 60 is not going to be enough. Not for our event. It will be interesting though with 3D Printopia this year tripling their space, because the full venue 114K is 3 times our space. So we'll see how it works for them, and that'll give us a good idea long term. Because I'm always going off their stuff, and I've been bouncing ideas back and forth for years. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes and how it doesn't. So it just means one more person in a weird area. And speaking of, if you know anyone that wants to volunteer for the event, we have a link up on socials and in our Discord. You get a shirt per day of volunteering, whether it's 1 shift, 2 shifts, 3 shifts, whatever. If you're working, the 10 to 2 or 10 to noon or something shift, you get lunch, and then you obviously get dinner on Saturday. Breakfast, we don't know yet. We're not sure if we're having a breakfast truck. And then we're working with multiple sponsors to offer gift cards and rewards and things like that to make it worth your time, because we can't pay you without going through a bunch of nightmares. But we can make it beneficial and make it rewarding to do so. And you get full access on Saturday night. Not that we have an actual after party yet. I mean, it's on site, come and hang out like it's always been. But I want to have like a freaking venue for it. But the costs involved, no one's spending that kind of money right now. Not on a 4-hour hangout. So we can just charge, $10 a ticket, and that would cover it and then some. $10 a ticket times 5,300 tickets. Yeah, we could have a party. Bring in some, just a little one. We could bring in, someone big. Like I'd love to bring in Fluffy. Have him be our MC for that, and entertainment for that night. That'd be so cool. He's not cheap. We are the party. Yes, we are. We are the party. It is one heck of a party. So, let's see. Speaking of, couple new sponsors this year. And this is stuff I normally wouldn't share this early, but I'm going to. Gotta find the spreadsheet. Get a spreadsheet. All right. Not crazy new, but a few. Sunlu, I think they were there last year. I don't remember. Let's see. Spite Driven 3D, which is, I think Zura. You know him?
Is that Magpie?
That's Magpie. That's his company name. He's had the Magpie printer last year, which I can find a picture of. We've got Bill Eskildson, Creative Works, i.e. the KDV plates, which I guess KDV's coming, which is cool as part of it. Soraya Tech will be there. Push Plastic, which is actually quite, I wouldn't say exciting, but cool for me, because back when we did Make for COVID here in Colorado in 2020, they were our primary filament supplier. So I was ordering, between me and all the makers I managed, probably a couple 100 kilograms a week to get all that done. Company called Black Magic Adhesives. It's another bed adhesive company. And let's see, I've got Amelin. I've got Tinkermill Makerspace, which is in Longmont, Unlayered 3D and Scrap Labs. And if anyone saw the post by, that one company that has all those little nozzles, that mount, and, the index system. Index. Bondtech.
Index.
Bondtech. Bondtech is coming. Yeah. So nice. That is... I messaged Olaf on Discord and got with them, and they finally committed earlier this month. And I am extremely, extremely excited to have them. It's not their first RepRap Fest; it's their second. They were at Murph 24, I think, with
Murph 25.
Alpha.
Yeah, they sat right across from me at last year's.
The alpha product of, hey, we're doing something.
Yeah.
I was just staring at it the whole time. I'm like, I want that.
It's exciting to be able to see where they're at, in April, because that's when they're starting production.
Oh, pre-orders, yeah.
I mean, I think they're working on pre-orders, but that's their ramp up where they're trying to get people in and move up on stuff, because they didn't realize this would be so nuts right off the bat, like most cool products like that. It's going to be a game changer.
Yeah.
Especially at the price point, Stealth Changer. Well, I know Zura's working on a Stealth Changer, but to be able to change the head, mount some nozzles, and call it good, and save a few bucks doing it, that's
and you'll reduce your waste down too.
Stealth Changer as well does, because it's just
God willing.
Hold on. Let me.
God willing, this will be a 6-tool head Stealth Changer. I have everything. I just need time.
Yeah.
This is finally working. Nice. It's a 4-bay box turtle. I might expand that to 6 kicks and gigs.
Someone did a 10-bay.
Yeah, well, that's a bit
in
long.
A box. In a box, like on top of a 350, fitting on the top of a 350.
Interesting.
Wow.
And my Mark IV with MU3 is probably going to move to the workshop, and this would be, again, God willing, a Trident with index.
Right.
So that's the plan.
Who wasn't there last year? Is Wham Bam going to be there, or
nope,
Vision Miner?
So Wham Bam will not be there. They haven't responded to me. They were there 24. And I don't know. I think they're having supply chain issues. Yes. Oh, Princeps will be there.
Yeah.
The baby belt.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. The one.
I think I heard of those guys. I don't know.
some guy somewhere.
Except he shaved his beard off. He doesn't look. He looks completely different now.
Right.
He's a businessman.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, because the first time I saw it was Remurf 2024, and I talked to him for a while, because I'm like, that is no one else is doing like a belt printer right now.
Well, yes and no. There's been them, but they've they were a niche for a bit, but they were too early in their time.
But it's crazy how he's just like, he's being resourceful with it and everything too, where it's like, you don't have to have like this crazy state-of-the-art stuff to do it, and he's kind of showing that, which is fun.
I will say, one way or another, the Crooked Crow will be making its Rocky Mountain debut this year.
Nice.
Whether it's in pieces or ready to go.
It's 90%.
Okay. I was going to say, you have it, don't you?
I do.
That's what I thought.
It was at IRF, and I didn't have time to get it ready, and some things happened at IRF.
Yes, they did.
But, I ran out of time is the biggest thing. And then we were trying to print parts because I left parts home, and the power in our booth kept going out every time I started a print with my Centauri carbon I brought.
Oh, yeah, the power issues.
Yeah.
Hopefully that won't be a problem for them this year. I'm assuming not, since they're moving to a
different venue.
Different venue, union rules, etc., etc., etc.
Oh.
Yeah.
Something dark side.
I've heard rumors that it's going to be like you can't load your own stuff in. So, like the hatch exhibit stuff that big creatures that are breakable if they're looked at wrong. It's like any other trade show. You pack your stuff to be loaded in and out. Where is this 10 lane?
I need to go pick up my daughter from dance class, so I'm gonna jump off.
Enjoy the
Wonderful
fall.
seeing all you great people.
Yeah.
Hope,
we'll be here.
Last thing I'll put out there, I am the volunteer manager for Rocky Mountain. So, if you're interested, if you want to hang out with me, work with me during the show, doesn't have to be the whole show, could be even a short little shift. We appreciate all the help, and every now and again I'll throw out some goodies to some of my, my MVP volunteers. So
We
that
did
too.
We did goodies this year.
Yes.
Yeah, Lisa and I did split shifts. We helped in the morning on Saturday. We kind of muddled around during the show, and then at night we helped out again, and makes the day go quicker.
Yeah.
And we had fun.
Not
we
that
had
you
fun
want
volunteering.
the event to go Not that you want the event to go any quicker.
Right.
But
yeah, we had fun doing it.
I like that.
All right, friends. Take care. We'll see you around.
Have a good one.
Is this 10 lane?
Yeah, we had a lot of fun volunteering. It's different because this will be the fourth one. I haven't been to all the others, but last year was the first year I volunteered, and it was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Well, we didn't bring in volunteers 2 previous years. We didn't think we needed more, and as the event grew, I realized in 24 I was so busy I barely got to enjoy the event, and so we, did the 2025, and we're trying to get a few more for this year because, we need more. We want to take some of the load off. We want to let people enjoy the show, but we also need more. I know with IRF, it's you get a free ticket and you get to go to the after party. Well, our tickets are free, so
I'll remember. I got a bag of zip ties. I'll bring you.
Nope. Nope.
Oh no, they were free. They were free.
Oh, no.
Hang on. Wait till you see this
thing. I gotta find a company that rents better freaking tables. We rented these from a company, and some of them were bending in the center.
Oh, jeez.
And I'm trying the wood tables. I'm trying to have wood tables because they're supposed to be heavier duty. Well, I found some wood tables out there. If we're going to be doing these tables, we're going to have to spend some money. So they're not like farm tables, but they kind of are. Everything's wood. The legs, it's thicker wood.
Oh, wow.
Like $105 a table per day.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know. Everything's heavy. I get it, but no one rents these freaking wood tables, and the venues they're not replacing them because
they're getting wore out.
So last year we had 20. This year we have 12 from them, and it's like.
So, a little backstory: I get free stock from my truck through work, and I asked for some zip ties. They sent me 4 bags of these.
Okay, you're just going to be bundle them in hundreds and hand them to everyone.
So there's no shortage of zip ties if we need them for the table. And I still have 2 more bags in the garage.
You can just put them in the giveaway bin. Like, take a bag.
Right?
Take a bag.
It's like, holy cow! I called the parts manager. I said, what did you send me? He sent me a gross.
Right.
Well, if any of your buddies need zip ties, I said one bag would have lasted me forever. That was 6 years ago. I still have 2 or 3 bags left. So I'll bring zip ties. Maybe I'll bring a saw too, so we don't have.
Bring. Here you go. Here you go.
The tools.
We got to be careful with that comment.
Zip tie the volunteer.
Got to be careful with that one.
I don't know about that.
Right.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure something out here. So I have all these heat sets. That's my next custom drawer, and I have all these different sizes. So I got to do another drawer like that. So it's to sort of because Yeah. Just ugh.
Never ends.
They're printing like crazy. This XL is being lent to me from my buddy Gus.
Oh, you got two right now.
Yeah, so this is obviously not mine.
Yeah.
He is letting me keep it a little bit longer. He actually has another XL he bought third hand.
Whoa.
He's 2 owners ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got 5 heads, but the most previous owner screwed something up. So it prints okay, but it's not like great. Mm-hmm. So this is his first one, 2-tool. When I got it about six weeks ago, it had 30 days of printing on it. He had had it for a year and a half.
Wow.
This thing has like 220 days,
yeah.
Which is more than all my other printers. But so we're going to move this weekend. We're going to move 3 of the tools from his 5-head to this one. And then I'm going to utilize it for Rocky Mountain Maker chips because I have my core one that it'll bring my production time down to like 20 days.
That's awesome.
Which I need.
I have the hardest time finding like textured build plates for the XL though. Like
I just get them from Prusa.
Well, like
I
like doing like the holographic ones and all, you know, for certain things.
Yeah.
Though, and
yeah,
like,
I damaged a whole bunch of those. Well, when things you could get stuff on AliExpress without import fees, that would be the place to get them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I have one that's it's the holographic, but second print and it's stuck permanently. I'm like, nope.
Oh no.
If I get one, I like the carbon fiber one, so I have a sheet that's on this printer right now. And
yes, that's what I'm using carbon fiber. Usually I do it with my maker chips too.
Right. Yeah. And, but I'm going to do slightly different ones for the sponsors, makers, and then the general public. But I print 4,000 of them. We did 5,000 last year. We threw out like 1,200.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. It was 2.5 months of printing at the time.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. But this.
How many did you say you threw out?
1,200 or so, somewhere in the ballpark.
Wow. Huh.
Yeah. Well, I miscalculated because I always forget we get people on on Saturday, and some of those people come back, so they already have a maker. So I'm gonna do 4,000 this year. The core one's got the MMU3 on it. If you have an MMU3, do the Multi mod. I did it. Took 3 hours from teardown to build, and it is so reliable. So you have an Multi, don't you, Joey?
Multi? No, I'm not.
You have an MMU3.
I do.
Okay. This is absolutely the best modification.
Is it the print? Right. Like it's like the whole.
It's the whole thing. So let me share my screen again.
So mine's interesting because I bought it back in 2019.
That must have been a 2.
Yes, it was the 2.
And you upgraded it.
Oh,
the 2 was horrible. The 2 was disgusting.
So bad. The software was it was kind of new, right? It was a new technology, so it was super exciting back then, but it was terrible compared to today.
And now with the MMU3, it's great. This takes the Multi to the next level. So just cleaner everything. Everything's a lot more adaptable, easier to get to. One of the things I like on mine, the one I printed has a double lock. So the screws you screw down to hold the tension. Yeah, the stock one has a single lock. It means lane 5 is going to have a little less tension. So I did the double lock one. You set those tension screws and you never touch them again.
That's awesome.
And so you just lock it, unlock it, and you don't have to. It's just so quick to handle. Everything else is just like it's very elegant. And there's some mods out there like a Quiet Idler remix, which is super nice. Multi legs, rear plates, so that you can do PC4 M10s, which I like because then the PTFE is secure. There's a bunch of different mods. I'll drop you all the links, but it's really nice and it's been reliable. more than the extruder on the Core 1 right now.
It is nuts because like the last couple of years, I've exclusively been using the MMU3 both as a Mark IV, and then I upgraded during the process to a Core 1, and
yeah, I did that.
I never thought I would keep it back when it was MMU2, and
I sold my MMU2.
Yeah, it was rough, but it's like it's crazy. Like that's my credit to Prusa's. Like they stick with it, and like you don't like I've only ever sold one Prusa. Like it was my Mark III, and I've actually thought about like buying it back because I'm like I could still.
I sold two. I sold a Zaribo MK3 at like the first Rocky Mountain. It was a 420 high. It was a beast, but you know Vorons had taken over. And then what did I do? I did an upgrade. When I did the MK4 upgrade 2 years ago, I had all the spare parts from MK3, and someone gave me a frame or something. I ended up with a spare frame somehow. And so I built another one and sold it to a friend.
Oh, nice.
And now so this guy started its life in January 2018 as an MK3. Every upgrade all the way to today. Was it financially smart? No. But was it fun?
Oh yeah.
That's the part. And so I actually the MK3 was signed by Joe. I messaged them and I was like, hey, back before they got so big now, having Joe sign something, you got to catch him at a show. But I had it signed. It's sitting in storage until I figure out what I'm doing with it, because I don't really. I should have just taken the vertical off and like mounted it somewhere. But I can always build another. I've got so many spare parts. I can build a few printers. Speaking of random printers, there's 2 other printers up there.
Is that?
There's a bunch of stuff on them.
Yeah, there's
a ton of stuff. So Lulzbot Mini V1.03 circa 10 years ago.
Wow.
I can
tell by the green.
Yes. Former employee of Lulzbot that used to be here in Colorado in Loveland sold it $25. Great. I'll show the CAD here in a sec. And then I traded a printer for a bunch of stuff and some filament. I have more filament up there. This is the Hydra something. It's basically a high-end MK3. It's all Prusa parts. I traded with it in addition to a bunch of other stuff for a printer, and most likely I'm just going to steal the parts off it. It's a parts printer. So the fun part with the Lulzbot, and I'm hoping to have this done in time for Rocky Mountain. Hoping. A friend of mine is helping finalize all the little details on the CAD, but I was able to find the original CAD for that printer. I have all the parts I need except for the extruder gears. It's going to run 2.85. And it's going to be running modern everything else. So let's see, share screen. A few people have seen this offline, but so basically, let me grab the rotation. Slight change. So let's see, where do I start? Electronics bay. Their electronics bay, obviously no screen stock, power switch on the front, inlet on the back, bad power supply, and everything was mounted inside the cover. So you take it off the printer, you have to unplug it. 10 years ago, they were doing X-Max and X-Min end stops. So 2 end stops for axes, which means you can't do that. You can't really make it today without a lot of work. And of course, the first time I ran it, these Z-stepper drivers on the board that are hard mounted on the board fail. So I got like maybe 2-3 millimeters up in a benchy, and it was like, nope. So instead, I decided to just use all the parts that I have and make it modern. So it's Prusa Z motors and lead screws. It linear rails X, Y, and Z, MGN 12 for the X, Prusa X and Y motors. And then, I had done a bare exa when I did the Zaribo. And so one thing that Lulzbot did, the idler and drive gear for both X and Y, the idler was a 608 bearing, but the drive gear was a 20-tooth pulley. So a slight mismatch, which caused issues. So I basically just pulled the CAD for the Bearag's X-axis and made it a nice clean filament path. There's some cleanup that my friend's doing. The stock stepper was about a pound. It was one of the longer ones, so a little bit of issues. So I'm putting a pancake stepper on it. And we'll see how that works. It may not. I actually have an offshoot of an Orbiter 2 that will, with an 8mm shaft, so I can put the 2.85 Bondtech gears I'm putting on it. Either if this doesn't work.
Did they originally have a linear rail on that too?
No, they do on on Mini 3.
Okay, because I was gonna say that must have been expensive way back then.
Yeah, and the frames are stamped and coated. The stock hot end was a hexagon hot end, leaky, standard issues. So I ordered an E3D V6 285. Cooling, they were using axial fans for both print cooling and part cooling, or hot end and part. And so obviously a nice powerful 40-10 or 50-15 fan, at least one. My friend's going to finish out the duct. And then a BTT micro probe, and of course CAN bus, because who doesn't like CAN bus these days? And then a Prusa mini bed, a Fightsec, offshoot, and a custom milled bed plate right there. So I had to make sure it was clearanced and designed for my buddy to do it. And that's actually in possession. Of course, then a screen, 4.3-inch SKR14 Turbo Pi U2C and a 200-watt ultra high-profile power supply. So
is it running a Raspberry Pi or?
Yeah, it's gonna run.
Or I mean,
it'll run
Clipper.
Yeah, it'll run
Clipper. Gotcha.
Because that's easy. That's so much easier to just throw stuff at it, and so we'll see. This should be done. It's a very easy looking build. I still haven't printed any parts. It's heat sets and a bunch of parts I have. It really won't take that long to do. I still have to tear the printer down. Some of the design stuff that Lulzbot did. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. See if this will load. This is the OG CAD. Missing a few things, obviously. All right, so OG CAD, everything's metal. There's your tool head with a nice small motor. One thing they did, so the idler, it was a 8mm bolt with the extruder gear cut into the bolt against a 608 bearing for tension with a couple springs. I'm trying to keep that idea, but with dual drive Bondtech gears. And then there's the X-axis ends. Little overbuilt. I get it. This was 10 years ago, blah, blah, blah. Slightly overbuilt on that. And then the spacing between the two. The amount of flex. I have a video. Let me see if I can find it. The amount of flex between the top and bottom on that extruder was absolutely insane. Here it is. All right, let's see. All right, so, and then of course, electronics and heck of a bed and just couplers on Z. And so it needed some modernization. So let's see, close that. Pause this video. Come on, maybe work. Okay, wrong button. Okay, share screen again. So this is, everything was printed probably 10 years ago. So there's your extruder plate and gear. Watch that back plate, this one right here. I've got 2 videos of it.
Oh no.
Hold on. That's me holding the flex. I mean, is just insane. And of course, IGUS bearings. Hey, Kegel. Yeah. So that's been thickened, obviously, probably the full thickness. I'll probably do it in like polycarbonate carbon fiber or something like that, just for stiffness.
Man,
and if it still flexes, I'll order it in CNC or aluminum, whatever, and a little bit easier. But yeah, that is a heck of a flexi extruder. And they actually had a flexi extruder, just that was not the intention. You know, so it's gonna be a good project if it ever gets done. I've got that. I've got a 300 Trident cube to build for Jason for the show. It's my printer, but you know, long story with Jason. And that's got to get done in time. Plus all the Rocky Mountain stuff. Plus these drawer systems. Plus.
I know. I really want to build a printer. Like I helped. It's
a challenge.
It is a challenge. I helped one of my friends build a Voron 1.4 like years ago.
The 1.8. Yeah, the Trident equivalent now. 4 motor.
Yeah, it was a Core XY. It was like one of the early.
Yeah, the 1.8. It was the 1.8.
We had to buy.
Or the Legacy.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Build this. This is for the wife.
V0. Nice.
I just finished get it all together. I gotta code the electronics yet, but it was supposed to be a surprise for her.
Yeah.
And y'all know how that works out.
Especially when you're building it in the house.
Well, I work from home, so she's not home during the day, but yeah, next thing you know, she's, what are you doing? Well, nothing, you know, that's what happened with her death racer last year too, was I was building her a death racer and I kept sticking it beside my desk in the wall so she didn't see it, but that's okay. At least she's involved and she's having fun with it. So
that's cool.
Yeah, she learned how to run the regular printers and not just the bamboos. So
good.
I know that's always the big thing, because like I'm always telling people, I'm like, man, my Prusas I've had forever. And I know you get a Voron, you get any of those, it's like you can tweak it, you can hey, I just want to put the newest thing on it, I want to add this, and like
it just depends on what your goal is with 3D printing. As I've mentioned on many a stream, there's two main parts to 3D printing. You have the printers and the printing. The printing for me is easy. I have no problems figuring out issues, getting stuff done. The printers, the hands-on, there's a heat set, is what I enjoy. I like building. I like tearing them down. You know, every year I've got to build a printer, the 350 is getting sold at the event, the Trident, because I've got this beast, the tall boy, which has not been to an event because I'm afraid to take it to an event.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
It's a 500 tall 350 2.4. I built it in February of 2021. I had a client at the time in Fort Collins that was having me print some cases for a product. They were 430 millimeters high or something like that. And so I built this printer because they were looking at going into having me produce 10,000 of them at $250 a piece. Do the math. I would have been set.
Yeah.
Didn't happen. They shut down the project 2 weeks before the contract was signed. I was so angry.
Oh.
I've been bugging them ever since.
I can't blame you there.
That project's dead. I was not happy, you know. But it is what it is. And so now I've got a 500 tall build space Voron, which I've had a few people reach out because, you know, not everyone wants to have, you know, that kind of height and that kind of size. It's also like 100 pounds, something like that. The MMU3 still has having it. I just did it last week. Here's a heat set. Anyone? I've got a few thousand. They come in you know, I mean, just little heat sets everywhere. 2x4.
Yeah.
And I have to make labels and figure out how many boxes I need.
Right.
But I love building. I love hands-on messing with stuff. And everyone says, well, if it's broke, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Well, I'm gonna fix it because it's not broken.
It's
there's
funny
improvements to be made.
For me, at my old job, I still go in as like a contractor now and then, but I mostly just fix machines now when I go in. It's fun. I like doing that though. Like when I started there, I was the lead designer. I just only graphic design, right? Like always at the computer and everything. But it's nice to get off the computer once in a while and just go work on something. And I like, they have big lasers, big UV printers, big router, like all these machines. And so it was funny for me because like 3D printing, I remember when I first started like doing that stuff, I'm like, these are just like 3D printers, just a lot bigger, And
we got spam.
Like that kind of got me into that now, and that's just kind of my I don't know, it's my relief from being on the computer a lot, just working on stuff. But I'm like, my machines at home don't break down anymore or anything, so it's like not like the old machines. So it's like, I don't know. I think, I'm not saying I need a less reliable machine, but I kind of missed like the projects you're working on. I'm like, that'd be fun to do. But then also at the same time, I'm like, opportunity cost and all that. Like I have to work on my project. But at some point, I'm like, when does working on like projects become like work, and like I need another outlet, another hobby, So it's like, I think that would probably be a good one to do, is just working on printers, build something new. There's also the other problem of like, when do you have too many printers? Like I have 7 at the moment, I little tiny ones, some really old ones, but it's like, there are times I use all of them when I'm like in a pinch, or like right before RepRap festivals or something. But I'm like, outside of that, I'm like, if I get another machine, I'm gonna have to put this in my dining room or something. Like, where am I gonna put this thing?
So funnily enough, before the first Rocky Mountain, I had 5 printers, or 4 or 5, something like that. My wife said no more than 5. Yeah, that didn't last long. So I had a 250 Trident that I traded. I've got currently 8 working, 9. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you count the other Lulzbot Mini one that my buddy gave me, is apparently operational. So 9 operational and like 3-ish that aren't. I've got a CME CNC Eris up there that Mitch gifted me when it got relaunched.
Me counting.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and the problem is the CME CNC Eris is, I never finished it. It got frustrating. It's got this tiny electronics bay. I've got a V0 up there in the back because I can't use it. And realistically, I could use all the printers. I have a power supply issue.
Oh.
This room is on a 15 amp breaker, which is wired for 12, so I blow the breaker if I'm not careful. I did it yesterday because I had a space heater on for the other room, just because it gets colder in there. So this entire rack right here is on an appliance extension cord to my bedroom, which is against my lease and against all the rules. And then everything else in the room is on this breaker. So these are the high usage ones for heat up, like 800 watt beds.
It's pretty high.
So I have to heat the beds up in series.
Stagger them.
How many printers did you have?
I think I counted 10. I've got 7 in here. I got 1 in the kitchen. That's the wife's A1 Mini. It's on a little desk in the kitchen. I got my belt printer that I still got to mess with. It was an Ender 3 conversion
Oh,
if you
right.
converted it, but it's a 90 degree, not a 45 degree. So you can use it to reproduce the same part over and over and just set it and forget it.
Okay.
I thought I was buying a hot end at Fabrico's fire sale. It was a whole $40. It was a whole freaking printer. It was a Creality 6 SE. So I got that. So I got to redo something on that. I took 6 of my enders and converted them into 3 do enders. So I've got that one's down, but that one is semi working, and then the one over here has got a microchip capsule going on. I put the BD sensor on that one, the green head one you can see.
Yeah.
It's a little, you got to tweak a little bit, and it works 1 minute and the next
Which
minute.
sensor? BD sensor?
Yeah, it's
the touch.
It's like the cartographer.
Oh, okay. I'm a Beacon fan.
Yeah.
I always have been. I absolutely
Well,
love
yeah.
Beacon.
So this is the sensor. Whoops, where's my camera?
Oh,
It's a tiny one.
How is it
And
sensing?
then-
Is it like a magnet or?
Yeah, it's the same, just like the beacon, and then you can put this in place of your like BL Touch, and it connects to the same wires, and then uses this sensor, connects to it. So, but you got to get this. There's a sweet spot you got to be between where I put the beacon on the Voron. I didn't have to do much with it. It works. I don't have to do any tweaking or anything. I set my layer height, and it's just done. Where that one, what's that?
Oh, nothing. That's nice.
Yeah, but I mean, you might be able to see it. I mean, but it's nice because when it does, I mean, it works. I can run a height map. I can map the bed in no time. Let's see what it does here.
Yeah. I mean, the Beacon, I can do a 35 by 35 grid in a minute and a half twice.
Wow.
Okay, yeah, these are under bed. What are they? 220. So I'm doing 100 point map, and see, it's already hitting the plate.
one thing to mention, I wouldn't recommend doing 100 points in the Y motion, but in the X motion I would, because it's moving that way anyway. 100 points in Y, I just do.
Right.
If it's a 350 bed, I do 35, et cetera, et cetera. It allows you to get a very, very, very good mesh, idea. Not that Clipper has the best adaptation for that, like Prusa, but
right. But yeah, you probably couldn't hear it, but the nozzle just drove into the bed, and it's like, what the
So
heck?
I had that issue early on when Beacon came out originally. That was before they brought out contact, basically tap, right? I would set the Z, and I would destroy. I still have beds that have just all the way through them.
Yeah, those are my configuration beds.
Bed shipped.
Right.
It got expensive quick. Then they came out with contact. And I'm off by like 0.01, 0.02 maybe sometimes. And that's it. I never have to touch it.
Well, and this thing's supposed to have collision sense, but supposed to and does are two different things. Yeah, you can, let's see. I gotta turn the light back on the camera.
Right. Trying to figure out
I mean, when it works great, but when it doesn't, it's like, okay, now what the hell do I got to do? You go back and forth, and tweak and tune.
That's what I'm running into on this guy. I'm having a not timer or too close error, but a missed scheduling error or something. It's like, why?
Okay.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I may have to redo the entire freaking firmware, which I'm not about.
So the first printer I worked with, I was at a truck leveling lift kit company, and just doing their graphic design. But I talked to them about 3D printing because I'm like, yeah, that's kind of cool. And the owner's like, well, we'll get one. And so we got a CR10 S5. back then. I think that was like 2016, 2017.
Mm-hmm.
And I had never used a 3D printer in my life. And
that's about when I started.
I just remember the giant glass bed and like having to take like a sticky note and 25 times like manually like adjusting the leveling and all that stuff. And like my back just ached every single print. And I think it was like 20 minutes or something to get the glass heated up enough to run because we were printing
because it was 12 volt at the time.
12 volt and and I mean the bed weighed so much, you know. You had like I think it was like 1/8 inch or something thick glass just all the way across, and that was an interesting introduction to 3D printing. Like I remember getting my Prusa Mark II used like a year or two later to have my own printer, and I'm like, this thing's so tiny, but I'm like, whoa, it auto levels, and the auto leveling like sold me right away. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is like
the
dream come true.
Yeah. I started with a Monoprice Maker Select V2 in 2016. In 2015, my local library had Woolsbots on site, so
cool.
I started there. Their rule was if you're printing, you got to hang out with the print.
Oh, okay.
That's so great when it's a 2-hour print. When it's an 8-hour print, I told them, call me.
Yeah.
And then I bought a printer. I'm not sitting in a library for freaking 8 hours where I can't do anything just because you don't want me to freaking leave.
It is cool, like seeing like even like I'm in a small town, and my public library there, they've had like a Prusa Mini forever, you know, and just you go to different places and you see 3D printers. And actually one of the most random places I remember seeing one was I went to the Oak Ridge, Tennessee Museum. There's like just a little nuclear science museum there, and they had a Prusa Mark III running, and they were printing little statues that they 3D scanned of a memorial thing out in their town. And I'm like, that is I was not expecting, you know, like a museum to, I don't know, just someone has to operate that throughout the day. And I don't know, I guess it keep you busy and be kind of fun while you're working.
Yeah, I mean, if I get this potential job, I might be able to have one on my desk, which probably be a positron.
Oh, yes. Okay. I was thinking about that today. Like if I were to get a 3D printer, I'm like, I want something like very different, and like the positron is very interesting because it's like gravity is now different because you're printing.
I just sent you a DM because I can't mention this out loud, but
okay.
All I can say is that
yeah, they're cool.
Yeah.
So you can see the head just did its thing finally. Ooh.
Oh, it finally got through it.
It finally worked. Damn.
Well, I had a booger on the nozzle, so it was holding it was preventing it from going a hair, so you'd see how fast it kind of.
Right.
And my bet is like everything should be automatically falling off of it the way it looks.
You just need that Voron Trident with the bed that like moves up. You saw that at the show.
Yeah, that was at Rocky Mountain. Yeah.
The inertia.
No, not
the one that drops it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not inertia. It's a West 3D. It's on Fabrico's site.
The one that the bed dumps the stuff off of it. Yeah, I think
it goes down and then up.
Yeah,
let me see.
I thought it was the inertia, but
no, you're close.
I know it's something like it's in that range. I think Killa Prince built one.
Yep. I don't remember what it was called.
And so did I think Lee Marie. Yeah, I think Lee Marie did it as well.
Mm-hmm. It's a cool 3D. Idea. For me, it's the same.
It is.
The biggest issue right now is how do you keep it warm when the bottom's open?
Right. So if you're doing ABS or ASA, yeah, you're.
The only way I can think to do it is like a vending machine. You have
have a door
with a flap, like a TPU flap or something.
Right.
It's, thin and soft.
Yeah, that.
And it just holds up with a bit like a magnet or two, and then when weight hits it, it just drops and comes out the bottom into a scoop.
Right.
That'd be the only way, but you'd have to have TPU. I mean, it's at the bottom, so it wouldn't be a big issue, but you don't want to lose that air.
Right.
Just have it beep at you to come over to open the thing for it to do its thing.
Right. Yeah.
Ruin the whole point.
They've never had it printing at a show, not that I've seen, because there's been issues. Like, it better be printing. I love the idea.
Great concept for sure.
Well, a couple of years ago when the Ender 3 belt kits came out from Additiva, I had one. I did one. They had a 2.4 on 2.4 kit where you put it basically just convert it to a belt. And then they had like the restaurant hanging material for walking, like warehouse material for walking through. But on a Voron, you don't want that bed to move a milliliter, a millionth of a millimeter, because you're moving so fast. So you're limited on that to speed.
Oh, yeah.
So it was a great idea. It's nowadays it's easier to put a scraping system in or a knockoff system to bump them off than try to have it move via belt. It's a great idea. But there's the other one that was out there, the build plate changer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they had LDO had that at Rocky Mountain last year. That's pretty slick.
That's been around. But
it takes the whole plate out and slides it over.
It's just like the Prusa Pro AFS that has it comes and picks up, and it's the same idea, just a little bit smaller. That would be cool. I actually traded a Octopus Pro for a robot arm kit, like you print the kit. And I would love to figure out a way to have some rails and have it go between printers and just open the door, a QR code on the printer, something to align for the door, opens the door, grabs the plate, does something with the plate, puts a new plate on and hits restart or says, hey, it's clear. You hit restart. Because I can do that, and it'd be really cool.
The Mark IV, I think, didn't they have like that chip? Like they demonstrated it or something, like that one chip you can add onto it so you can have it communicate with different things like that?
The ESP32 or whatever.
Was that all it was?
Yeah, it's just a Wi-Fi thing. I don't know.
I think they had one because they were demonstrating like a robot arm working with it.
It would be cool, but I don't know. The robot arm, it'd be great to figure out a way to do it here. The thing's heavy just in the box. So I'd probably have to. I have linear rails. I have rods. If I could figure it out, I could probably mount rods like here, and then store the arm in the corner. Have it go to home in that back corner.
I thought you said rust. I'm like, how the hell do you have rust?
And then I'd have to figure out how to have two different tracks, one for this set and one for that, to be able to just pull prints and throw a new bed on automatically.
We need those Roombas with the robot arm to just be big enough to reach the printers.
Vacuum my floor and do that at the same time.
Right.
That was the craziest thing. Like, I'm going to pick up a sock. Well, what if it's a kid's toy and it's too heavy? Like, come on. Get a scoop and move it out of the way. Freaking guys, I tell you. Yes, I would love to get Viking to come to Remurf. That is an expensive trip. I talked to him. Getting Maker Viking out here, that'd be cool. I've known him for 5-6 years, and that's a long trip, lots of money, and I don't think he's going to be making that trip anytime soon. Some year, between now and then.
Well, I remember it. 2024, I got to meet Natalie from 3D Print Bunny.
Oh, yes.
And I was like, holy crap. Because I had talked to her on printables back in the day. And she kind of helped me get started with some stuff. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing, So it was amazing to me that she traveled all the way from Australia,
Yep. So she came in 24. We got along great, had dinner with her and her husband and Scott Edge of 3D. They came last year. They flew in early. They got delayed. So I picked them up that Wednesday night at like 11 p.m. from the airport and took them to where they were staying in Boulder. And I got home at like 1:30 in the morning. It was worth it. I guess the husband got pulled aside by
security.
Border control or whatever. And they sat him in a room for 45 minutes.
Oh.
And her separate, and they missed their flight.
Wow.
So, and I was like, let me help you guys out. I'll come pick you up, take you to the thing. And we went to dinner with them. They came here to my apartment, and her and her husband are amazing.
They're like the nice people.
Oh yeah. They're down to earth, they're honest, they're they really are on the same wavelength. For us, all of us with ADHD and social anxiety, you get the people that you just, no matter how tired you are, you can hold a conversation, stay awake. Yeah. You don't get drained.
One of my favorite prints that I've ever printed, and I printed this on the XL when I first got it, like way back when it was a single head, was this guy.
Wow.
Yeah. And this was one of her designs. And like everyone that comes over, they're like, how did you do like all the little stitching or whatever? I'm like, that's her design.
Yep.
She
figured it out. The Tessengricity stuff that got her started. Unfortunately, this year she is not coming.
Yeah, it's probably a lot of traveling, every single year.
They're fine with that. It's the costs this year.
Yeah.
And other stuff, but
yeah,
I'm disappointed. That's one of the biggest things I look forward to is the time with them, because they live in freaking Australia.
Yeah.
To have friends that live on the other side of the world, Dave makes stuff.
That'd be awesome.
I know who he is, but I don't know who he is, so we'll have to chat.
It was really interesting for me because, like, especially like designers just uploading stuff online. Like, I didn't know, like, I couldn't compare myself to anyone. I didn't know, like, it's not like your coworkers, like you're going to work and you're like, hey, how's this work or anything. So actually going to the RepRap festivals and meeting other designers was like, holy cow, I know you from that. And they're like, I know you, so you start talking about like how to do things or like what's working for you, what's not, because it's like a lot of uncharted territory and like not a lot of people doing certain things at a certain level, like what we're doing and stuff, and it's a cool experience, right? Just that was always exciting for me. But then even meeting like last year, I talked to Zach Friedman for like 20 minutes. Like, I thought he'd be
here in Colorado too.
Yeah, he was a blast. Like I was expecting to be like, I mean, he is busy, but I talked to him because I was hung out with him in the back room for a little bit there, and he just the kindest dude. Like he just was like, I don't know. I feel like I could talk to him for hours. Honestly.
Yeah, he's great. He lives like within an hour and a half of me. I'm saying longer than it is or shorter because I don't want to dox him or anything. And I've never hung out with him.
Yeah, he's I don't know. I've watched his videos for years, and like he's so good at like creating entertaining.
And the A's and the B's and the S's and the F's.
Yeah, he's so good at that. Like
I know he researches it to get it right. Damn.
Oh yeah.
To do that. And for me, I watched him and my brain went, okay, enough. I have an issue with the repetition that quickly, continuously. So I don't like repetitive, like clicking sounds or anything like that.
It'd be overwhelming.
It drives me nuts. A little bit of misophonia. It is a weird looking hot mix, I know. So we got Jim, we got Joey, we got Caleb.
So what's funny was I did hot mix Monday night, and then I had Caleb and I played, like, we'll try to play video games when we can. We played the original Halo last night.
Damn.
And
and
now
send me a message on Discord. I'll send over the STL. I need to post that.
Nice. Actually,
no, not you. 3D and T. I'll send you it as well.
Yeah, I need to do. I want to do something with my drawers with, like, now that maybe with HueForge or Flatforge, all the things you can do, because I'm like, I got some things I want to do for the show for that. So
I don't know which. This should be it. All right, so I'm gonna send this to you, and I should just post it online here at some point during the stream. Can you open this and make sure it looks okay for you? It's just the STL unpainted, but I know Bearded Printer's working on a very large. I printed one in Murph 2025, full size on the XL. Took 2 days. I started at Thursday night. It finished Saturday night. I brought it to the show Sunday.
Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah,
it's looking
floppy,
good.
Yeah, and there's gonna be a larger one.
That thing was heavy too.
Yeah, it was like 4 pounds of material. There's the. I just sent it to you in Discord through the.
Was it really? Jeez.
Oh yeah. I just put it on the XL. I said if it fails, great, but it failed a smidge, but nothing bad. But it was also like the pieces were like that thick. It should have been like that. Yeah, that was bad.
Just tweak your scale your Z height a little bit or something.
It was chunky. Yeah, I remember it was.
Yeah.
I got to redo my badge.
Yeah. So badges are ordered. Lanyards are sponsored and ordered. So I'm actually stinking excited for our lanyards this year. We got the design done, sent them off to our manufacturer through Alibaba that we've been using for every year we've done them, except the first year. And this place, it's the only one that actually made samples and sent pictures the first year when we were going through 10 different suppliers. And they sent pictures of a sample before we ordered. I'm like, oh, you got my business. They sent the pictures this year, and oh my damn. Maker tables are technically sold out. There is a wait list on Eventbrite. It has, last I looked, it had 10 people. We can't release any more. I always hold a couple back, like just a few, because once we get through booth selection, all the sponsors are in their booths, then that'll give us a final count. But otherwise, technically, yeah, they are sold out. They sold out in a week, which brings me to the fun part. I think next year we're gonna do what Earth does and curate them a little. It's more, what are you bringing? And we've had a few this year that have reached out, and they have nothing to do with the goal for the event. I'm like, there was a company out of China that message, and they have nothing to do with the open source community, nothing to do with RepRap. They don't support the community. All they do is do the not experts. There's a different word that Joel had used, but whatever it is. And I'm like, we can't offer you a spot. Sorry. Like you know. And there's another company that is kind of like that. I'm not going to say where they are, but they get in because they're in Colorado, and they're relatively local. They are not for the RepRap space, but they're trying to show people what past standard 3D, the next generation of 3D printing is. Yeah, Tech Jeeper, $12K and you can sponsor the after party. Or no, 3D&T. $12K and you can sponsor the after party. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun with the lineup. That's always an issue, but with the curating, I think it'll be good. One thing I kind of want to get away from is the farmers market feel. We didn't have that many selling, but I'm feeling like everyone wants to sell, and that's not the idea. Even some of the sponsors don't sell; they just come to show their stuff off. But for the makers, that's supposed to be projects and passion, not money. I get it helps pay for them to come and all that, and it helps bring in money for their business, but that's not a goal for me and the team. Yeah, the show wouldn't happen. So we're looking at curating. The hard part's going to be curating 60, 70 years with an application process, which isn't a huge deal, but it's going to be one of those, well, you've been here, like Denise. Oh, you want to be a maker? Good. 3D&T? Good. But if it's these people we don't know, I sent emails out to makers this year when they signed up. They put their company name, and I'd be like, I'd look up the company, I'd be like, what? And I'd email them just to make sure, because we reserve the right to say no on setup day if you're not that. And there were some issues with that last year where it was like, there's only a few, but there was a table or two that did not fit. So we've had to put in a few more rules, like no loud items, like blowers or loud printers from 2 years
air
ago.
horns, train horns.
We put that in there.
Oh, oh God, that thing gives me PTSD.
Oh, dude, I know the amount of complaints we got. It was ridiculous.
Oh,
yeah, I know why too.
I mean, it was cool, but every 10 minutes it was going off.
Yes, fly crime. So for 25, I asked them not to run that printer. Well, only if it's frozen chicken, Peslas.
I don't know that it'll squeak as loud if it's frozen, but
I told them they could bring the Flycron, but they can't run it inside. It was even the 24. It was just so loud, and because a lot of us in the community have our ADHDs, autism, sensories, all the things that keep us going, right? We also have those as downfalls for us at events. It's sometimes too much, so we have to be very cognizant of that going forward,
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see. I wish we had more space. That's the biggest thing. We actually lost half of our break room this year to a so that break room, not in front but in the back, to a conference room. So we only have half the space. Not that I don't remember, but everyone's saying no one was really in there. That's a great place if you need to go sit down and it's so quiet. You close that door and it's dead silent. And it's so nice for me, for anyone else. There's people that have sensory issues. And, if there's someone at the event that says, hey, do you have anywhere I can go to just get away from the noise? Yes, I will take you where you need to go, yada, yada, yada,
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like available to the public because we want to have a break room for our sponsors because they need to get away too. They're working freaking 9-10 hours a day. And we try to make it easier with our, coverage and take a break and, can we get you something? Another fun issue, we can't bring in our own water. Every year we've been handing out water bottles. Let's just say there will be water bottles. They just won't be one-time use. That's all I can say.
So we can't bring in our own
you
carry-around jug?
You can, as long as it's empty, quote unquote.
Oh.
It doesn't matter. But they don't like outside food and drink because they want to have a monopoly on the food. Good for them. Get another damn fryer for the freaking concession stand. They have one fryer for two sides of a concession stand.
Yeah, that's miserable.
And it's you're right. It is, and we've talked to them and addressed it. And the higher ups don't want to spend any money on that building because the new building is coming. I'm like, rent a damn fryer for 3 days. So that's why the chicken comes out raw. I don't recommend the chicken strips. The fries take forever. See,
they didn't have the spiral fry thing.
We told, and they know how much we bring in for them. They could have bought a fryer 5 times over by now over all the events, and they won't. And it's just so frustrating. And I'm like, with that back area being closed off, either the food trucks, so that handicapped area up front, that's going away, which is against ADA rules, yada, yada, but that's not my problem at this point. As much as, yes, it needs to be addressed, they moved the handicap out to the main parking lot and put 40 handicap spots right up against, but you still have to go further. By law, it's supposed to be within a certain distance. Not my problem, but they're going to turn that area into an entry plaza. So if they start construction on that before the event, our food trucks are going to be in the North Hall parking lot right outside the building. We're going to have a little enclosed, fenced off area for them. Otherwise, they'll be in the back. But we won't know that till a week ahead of the event.
Wow. Yeah. Do they have problems with the food trucks, or because they're approved by them, they're okay?
They're fine with that. We pay a fee per food truck per day. But it's not that much. It's cheap. And we've with all the food trucks, we need a guarantee. No, you don't. If you need a guarantee, you shouldn't be coming.
Yeah.
Well,
the lines most of the time, the lines were 20, 30 deep at each food truck.
Yeah, that's the difficult part. We don't want to have too many of them, but what do? We can't. I would love to just make 20 of them in the load-in lot, but again, people outside, especially in Colorado in April, and May, not such a big deal, but April is going to be a mess, as Clownhammer knows. It snowed a little bit here this year, but this season. But I am actually getting very concerned about April. I'm telling everyone I'm telling everyone that's shipping, ship early.
Yeah.
If you don't, keep in mind we've not gotten little snow, because by then we've gotten a little snow, I'm sure. And if it gets delayed, that's not our fault. We told you. We don't need a late winter.
Yeah, we had a blizzard out here on Sunday. Lisa just got home just as it hit. How much snow you think we got with our blizzard?
Yes.
About 2-3 inches, and it's gone. Most of it's gone, and I face north, which, I look out my window and it's halfway up my yard's already melted. It's never been like that in winter, so.
Yep.
It's a weird winter.
We had 2 inches the other day, Sunday, and it's basically gone. It's Colorado, but we've had snow every April. We had the Saturday morning. We've had a 1/4 inch, 1/10 of an inch, just a little dusting.
Right.
I'm actually talking to the guys about doing event cancellation insurance. I don't ever want that to happen, ever. See you, Dan.
Yeah, because that's a huge
major problem. We will deal with it if we have to deal with it. Not something I ever want to deal with. There's events that happen here in Colorado, no problem. It's more the flights and the cars. If everything gets here, great. but for someone like West 3D who tows a trailer into town, or
that'd be
any
tricky.
of it, it adds up to being a problem.
Well, and
especially
do they come through the mountains, or do they come through like Wyoming?
I think Wyoming, because there was 2 years ago that Dan had a tire issue, and I was working at my place, and he's like, I need help, and I said, go to my place, and they'll get you a new set of tires. And I called my boss and said, make sure these tires are available. He'll be there in 3 hours. And they took good care of him. So I know he was happy. Can't really help with anyone this year, but it's all good. A little better than the mountains. Yeah. Wyoming. Yeah. I know Non-Scriptum comes over from California, and they like the May dates because less chance of snow, but the costs for this past year were outrageous.
Yeah. Well, it's the graduation season.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So we had the option of Easter weekend, the weekend before what we did, or that same weekend. It was an issue all around because the Greeley College, UNC, had theirs that weekend, and then CSU had theirs the weekend we did it. We'll be fine this year and next year. Should be fine. 2028, we get hit by Easter again. And 2030. I looked ahead.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So I'm hoping, so there's an event 2 weeks before Rocky Mountain. It's a small little like sewing, crocheting, mini event type thing. They bring in nobody. And I'm hoping that they will not do their event and we can take over that weekend, because then we can set it and forget it. First weekend in May, whether it's the 4th or the 7th or the whatever, then great, let's go.
Well, and what about
if it's May 1st is a Saturday, great, let's go.
Well, once they get the new building built, or
that's a whole different nightmare.
I know.
Well, we
or
do
a solution either way.
Yeah, we do get a priority for the weekend, and we can option into available ones. We don't know what the new building's gonna do to us financially, so we'll just have to wait and see.
Oh, yeah.
I've heard through some of the grapevine it's not gonna be that much more expensive, and realistically, if we have more space, I'll just sell more booths.
Right.
Or bigger booths, like I'm envisioning on the outer ring 20-foot deep booths. You're a platinum or a gold, you can do platinum, you can do a 30 by 20, gold, you can do a 20 by 20 or something like that, kind of thing, and have all this stuff, and then bigger aisles, 20-foot aisles everywhere, or at least 15-foot everywhere. And then, 10-foot deep booths, and maybe, depending on how things go, I'd like to take a page out of Earth's book and do maker booths that have 6-foot tables.
Yeah, I was able to make mine work pretty fine too. With
you're talking about Rain Motorsports here, because I tried to get him to come, and it just wouldn't work this year. But I wanted him to the event because all those old printers, wood printers, that's a draw for people that have been in the hobby, and even if they haven't, it's that, hey, another thing, that's why Bondtech is going to be a huge draw.
Yeah.
That table probably won't be very easy to get to either.
It'll be right next to Prusa, because we had to, obviously they're
they're partnered.
Yeah, we had to accommodate that.
Right.
Well, yeah. I mean, otherwise, they're going to be in the South Hall, and that's the thing I hate about our building. The North Hall is the premium hall. They're both premium. We get 5,000 people. Who cares?
Right.
You're going to be where you're going to be, and it's going to work great.
It's the added on. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that is it. The text.
Do you have a map yet, or
yes,
still working?
Okay. So we're in booth selection right now.
Nice.
So I can't share the map until that is 100% done. So once it's done, I'll post it. But it's gonna be early March, probably, based on what I'm seeing. There's been some slowdowns on booth selections because I give them the deadline and it takes them up to an hour or half an hour before the deadline. And I'm like, thanks. I also reach out ahead of time to some and be like, hey, any thoughts on where you might want to be? Give me a couple options and I'll see what works.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal now, but as we get deeper into it, when things start to fill up, that's important. So what do we have? We have 60 or so sponsors, and I'm 9 or 10 into the thing. So shopping list.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. That's a long drive for you from that. From there. They're driving from Maryland. I mean, people drive from all over the damn country. Florida, Maryland, Virginia, Ohio, Seattle. Yeah. And people fly in from everywhere, and it's kind of crazy.
I think it was funny.
3D&T, message me if you're shipping stuff. You cannot ship to the venue. I will add you to the list for shipping. Normally we don't provide that for makers, but but you can ship to our shipping thing, our location, and it'll just show up.
I think he's talking about me.
Oh, no, you don't need to deal with that, Lance.
I don't mind doing it. I did it for a couple last year. I did it, which I don't mind. I got a Suburban. I got plenty of room, so I'm coming there anyway.
We're moving everything in a box truck anyway from 15 minutes from the venue.
Right.
As long as it's marked.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind helping out either. But
yeah, we'll have it at. I mean, you could bring it in and have it check in too, but then it's one thing. Oh no, I forgot it. Oh no, it's 3 hours away versus it's 15 minutes away.
Oh yeah, well, there's always that, but no, I had it. So my poor wife last year, Overture sent me all this filament to bring. He comes walking in the door, didn't know what the hell was going on. She thought I ordered all of it.
Right.
She says, "What the hell is? How much stuff did you order?" I said, "Oh no, that's not mine."
Yeah. 3D&T, I will put you on the list for shipping mailing. Just respond to my DM with your email address, and I will make a note of it, and you can ship to us. We'll have a shipping window. That'll go out. 6 to 8 weeks ahead? I think probably 6. We already emailed the internationals with all the customs issues right now. So told them, and of course we told them we aren't paying for any tariffs. Is it 3D&T printing or printing? I'm assuming
depends on printing. Yeah, depends on how much he's had. I mean, yeah, no, it's printing. 3D&T printing.
Yeah, I know. I'm just giving him crap. All right.
No, so am I.
Put that on here. Maker shipping.
Is that thing finally working? I don't know.
All right. I just added you to the list. For re-rating. Yeah. We normally don't let makers ship, but I get it. And it just we end up doing 2 to 3. I think it was 2 loads this year with the bigger box truck. Yeah, I know. The sender pays the tariffs, but sometimes every now and then there's an issue. And we had to, unfortunately, mention in our email saying if we have to pay, this is what will happen, kind of thing. Nothing bad, but there's going to be a surcharge. I mean, there's not much we can do, but that's why I sent the email out. It needs to come pre-done, nothing to collect on delivery. So just all the things to get adjusted to.
Yeah.
Every year. It's always something every year. I'm hoping that's the something and that's all the somethings. You know.
I didn't think about that for the international guys.
Yep. That's why I sent my email out this week on that. Said, hey, you know, attention. And, you know, we also have a window of when stuff can come because everything's shipped to Mike's house because we're not paying for a warehouse and logistics. Because
Right.
That's the best way to do it. He's got, you know, we have pallet jacks and he's got a good spot for semis to pull up. So,
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And he just stores it and we put a camera in there and, you know, if there's a question, it's not a big deal. But, you know, he's not available ahead of the window, and Monday and Tuesday after the event, everything has to go out. Otherwise, there might be a 7-day delay because he's going out of town on Wednesday after the event.
Oh.
Yeah. So that'll be a whole nightmare, but it is what it is. What do you do?
Yeah.
You know,
Life is life.
It is. Oh, did you stop, stupid printer? Selector cannot home. All right, let's see what these are the teething issues.
Yep.
Always a teething issue.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if this one's putting down a good first layer or not. I've only restarted it twice.
Right. Let's see.
The core ones I struggle with too on the first, like not the first layer, but just getting them started. Like they always have that cleaning nozzle issue.
Oh yeah. Did you upgrade to the new firmware?
I did, but I've seen like some people do, or they actually put the bamboo brush or put brass
I'm going
brushes
to do
in
that,
there.
but I've had no issues.
Yeah, I've even done like what is that? The stuff, the paint that you put on the nozzle every so
the
often.
nozzle paint. I love that stuff, but it lasts one print.
Yeah, it doesn't last too long either.
No,
so I'm like, man, I don't know. So I got to figure that out.
Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out why the selector cannot home. Oh, that's why, because Filament decided to be dumb.
I feel like I'm missing out on printers right now. I don't have any. I don't have any printers within reach in this room. I feel
right. I'm always working on a printer. Always. That's pretty much my life.
Well, I'm normally surrounded by my printers too, but it's so darn cold out there right now.
Yeah, you need to get one of them propane heaters.
Well, I put a heat pump out there, but it's been like in the negatives lately. So
space heater.
Nothing to pump.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, the
floor space heaters will do it.
the floor, it's because it's a whole garage. The floor, when I hit it with like a thermometer, it's like 45 degrees, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it sucks.
Right. What? With what?
Oh, because I was talking about 3D printing.
Yeah. That's why I have positrons. Then I can just take them anywhere.
Yeah, that is nice.
I mean, I took them the last 2 years. I flew to Earth with 2 of them.
That's awesome.
And then I flew to 3D Printopia. No, not Printopia. I was at Orange County Maker Faire this past year with 1. And then I think I had 2 at another event somewhere. Open Sauce. I don't remember. I think I just had 1. I don't know. But I had one of those Harbor Freight Apache cases, basically a Pelican case, just Apache, and I put better wheels on it, and had a buddy of mine custom cut some CNC some Kaizen foam out, and so I was able to put 2 positrons folded down with their power supply, spool holders, screens, and 4 beds.
Wow.
In the case, and flew with them. The first time I took it through security, there was an issue. They were like, "Oh, what is it?" And ever since, what's funny is if I take just one positron, they want to open it and check it out. If I take 2, they're like, whatever. The nice thing is, you know, the Apache cases come with those crappy rubber wheels. Ordered some 10-inch inline skate wheels. Changed them out, took all 10 minutes, and so much nicer dragging it through the airport, except for the case being like 12 pounds total.
You tow with your Segway?
No. So it's funny. Open sauce. So was Orange County Maker Fair. Someone I know that's local in the community that has a table. Hi, Kit. If you want a link, let me know. She went to that event, drove to OC Maker Fair, which was like 40,000 square feet, one big room. And I felt like I did at Rocky Mountain the first year. I couldn't walk, right? And Zura had told me, oh, she drove out from Colorado. She lives near you. I'm like, I wish I had known this. I would have sent her with my Segway. Like, I wanted to take a Segway to Open Sauce in 24. Like, that would have been dangerous because in 24 it was at Cow Palace in San Francisco area. And everything was great until you needed to go to the Aux Hall. The walking slope, the ramp was probably 5-10 degrees, and I'm not segwaying down that. So it's okay.
Well, once, I mean,
yeah, once.
Yeah.
No. I've fallen every year. I've had the Segway. I've fallen once. 24, I fell during cleanup. Ran over something, ended up on the butt.
Oh.
This year I was something to do with dragsters or death racers, and where the speaking area was, there was that wall. There was doors beyond some curtains, and I thought, oh, I'll go out this way and I'll make it right to it. Didn't realize the curtains were too long and got caught up in my wheels.
Oh no!
Landed on my right knee, which impacted my hip. I had 3 months to go to the chiropractor to get my hip back in shape.
Oh,
it was bad. I couldn't walk the Wednesday after the event. Like, I couldn't barely walk.
Ouch.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So this year I just have to I should just wear knee pads under my like shorts and elbow pads and
get your helmet.
Really, no. So really, I don't care if I fall. I just don't want anyone else to get hurt in the meantime.
Yeah, you falling on them or you running them over. Yeah, no, that makes total
sense. With how fast I go, yes. I mean, everyone's seen me. Full speed, right? I'm cognizant of every single person around me. That thing is like an extension of my body. So when I'm at the show and I'm in show mode, I've never had an issue. 2 years, no issue, no problem.
I just remember you carrying the damn tables around on that.
I've done that 2 years in a row. I'll do it again. It is so much fun. I have a picture of it. Hold on. Oh my god.
I'm like, what the hell is he doing? Oh my, he's gonna end up falling on. No, he's okay.
It's all about balance. That whole balance. It's all about weight distribution, knowing how to pick up a table while you're on a Segway. Here's the picture. Thank you, Dave, for being a great photographer.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Yep.
It's so much easier to move them. You don't have to walk them across the venue. Just all right. Here's a table. Table delivery service.
That's amazing.
Right.
It was the best freaking thing.
So those wooden tables weren't provided by them. Those were brought in by another company.
20 of them were. The ones that were brought in, we had to zip tie the legs.
That's the ones I was talking. Yeah,
they're retaining thing, and the problem is now I'm having issues finding a company that actually has good tables at not ridiculous pricing.
What's the name of the group out here?
Well, if they'll deliver up here, let me know.
They might. I'll find out the name of the group out here because they were always very reasonable, but I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, look at all these people. The line goes past the picture.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh, it's insane. I mean, to have that, we've had that 2 years in a row, where people are just lined up like crazy. I mean, this was another part of the line.
Yeah, look at how far back it goes.
We'll have the coffee truck again this year. We'll have them Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Nice.
Yeah, it's going to be great. Hey, there's my positron. No, that's KB3. That's KB3Ds. Never mind. Which is funny because I printed those parts for them. Because when we started doing positron printed parts, all the 3 retailers are like, okay, and so I sent kits to West 3D and KB3D, and they built theirs, and it still isn't. Oh my god, he's gonna have to leave it here so I can fix it. Wow. I mean,
are you printing the maker chip holders or not this year?
We'll see what my bandwidth is.
Okay.
It'll be outside somewhere. I'm not exactly sure, but it'll be visible. Be the same coffee truck, Buck and Bean. Such a good coffee truck. See, that's my printer. Nope, that is not. What the hell? It looks like mine. That's KB3Ds as well. But we'll see. I've been asked to do them. We'll see where my bandwidth is after the maker chips. And other issues, I don't have access to the boxes I used last year. I was using a massive 3-foot by 2-foot box. I'm not buying boxes.
Oh no, I'm using my Amazon shipping box, the stuff they Amazon. So
the problem is I don't have any of those. I don't have any of those, so I need to.
Oh.
So if you want to, my father-in-law's coming up from the east side of Colorado on Sunday. If you want him to stop by and grab some boxes.
No, I need them.
I'll figure. Worst case, I'll put them in trash bags. I've seen trash bags, and I'll do that.
Or you could always go to a liquor store and get empty boxes from them.
That won't fit in my car.
Liquor store boxes?
Yeah.
The appliance store. Yeah, that's a good idea.
This guy's ears must have been ringing. Our photographer.
Oh, hey, there you go.
Hey, thanks, everybody.
Hey, Dave. How was trivia night?
It went poorly.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we got 4th or 5th place or something. We usually show a little better, but...
Yeah. Oof. Well,
how's everybody doing tonight?
Good, and yourself?
I should run the video again in a sec. Boxes for collectors. Okay. I think I'll message Pezliz and K2 and figure out what I'm doing with that. Just going crazy.
I see the.
All right.
Hey, Liz. Hey, everybody.
Liz, did I get you a link? I thought I did. I think I did. Yep, I did. Okay. I know you've got your stream. You can stream whenever. I don't want to step over yet. It's hard to figure out when to stream. And not having a job, I decided to stream earlier. Hopefully get a few more people on, and go from there. Oh, meeting. Oh, okay. 10:30 p.m. Eastern. Gotcha. Eastern. It's mountain time here.
So in about a half hour and change.
We're looking at Dave's photos.
Mm-hmm. I love it when people look at the photos.
I know. There's a reason we hire you.
There was the one where in my dragster race where I had to drive around. Was it Albie or Ferris?
Yeah.
The dragster is there. None of the wheels are on the picture's got none of the tires are on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably picked it for that reason too.
Probably, yeah.
Can I tell you how much I love hearing the stories about the photos? Because I'm there and I don't know every person and I don't know every company and that sort of thing. And I'm trying to get pictures of everything.
There's a guy in that photo.
And then
that was what I raced Additive Atom, yeah.
I see people go through these photos and start telling me the story of what it was that was happening at the time or something special about or who that person is. And I learn more from people watching the photos than I do from taking them. So
you do a great job.
There's mine. No wing. Again, I can't win, so I need to figure out putting a higher power motor in. Yeah.
Actually, that wasn't even that was Shammy's dragster. Shammy went home sick.
Yeah.
So he said, run my dragster. And I thought, oh, Jesus, I can't wreck this thing. And I drove around. Yeah, there's Delmar. I think it was.
I'm trying to get to it.
Paris.
There's Rich. He's disqualified already.
Yeah. He needs to have rails put on down the side of the track.
He needs to have training wheels. There's Albert. Oh, there you go. Would you like a dragster?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I need to figure out a more powerful motor and battery because I want mine to go fast. You know?
This looks like fun.
It's so
I've been watching this and thinking I should make a dragster. I should make one of these things. And then
here's me and Rich's dragster.
Oh yeah, there you go.
After
What
the
was?
first jump, the jumps we did? So his front end broke and mine broke. So we just four-wheeled it.
That's hilarious.
Double the power.
And that's in the video.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of,
Right.
we're going to play a video again. Here we go.
Who is in the photograph with Dr. Adrian Boyer?
Is he doing the trivia again this year?
Yes.
Nice.
Yep. That's what's gonna. That's a big thing. I'm gonna try to put it on a different time of the day, but it's an hour and a half long thing. So, and we are cutting an hour off on the end of Saturday because the 5 to 6 hour on Saturday was kind of dead, to say the least.
Oh yeah.
We'll see how it goes. We might go back, but it also shortens the day a bit for people and makes it 9 to 5. And so if we do it Saturday, we'll have to do it at 3, which is fine, you know.
Yeah.
But I'd rather do it on Sunday. But everyone comes Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday is definitely a busy day.
Yeah, I'm wondering when we get the new building if we're going to have to go to a 3-day event due to the size, which surprises me with 3D Printopia. They've tripled their size and it's the same schedule. I'm like, my brain, nothing against the guy, says, how are you going to get more people in and around the venue that's 3 times the size in the same amount of time?
Well, if it's spread out, there's more room to move. I don't know.
I've seen what the projection on the venue looks like. Obviously, I can't share it. We'll see. It'll be interesting, and it'll be something for me to learn off of.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jumping dragsters. I need a better ramp. I want one with more of an up at the end.
Oh yeah, like a skateboard ramp.
Yeah. Then we can really have fun. There's
3D print one.
I forgot who brought that one.
They put it together on site. I think it was Veris. They went to Home Depot and just bought.
That could be
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's a heck of an entertainment thing to show these things jumping.
Yeah.
You know, I forgot that this guy brought this.
The chandelier. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah. He told me all about that. He was really proud of that chandelier.
The hardest thing for me, every year I have a goal. I'm going to get to every booth and every maker table. Does it happen?
I missed the whole row. I missed the whole row, and I was walking around the whole place.
I'll be asked, do you remember this guy? No, because I never got to their spot. You know, it sucks for me, and I'm trying to. Another reason to have more volunteers is less on me, and I can enjoy the event that help create. See, chess sets.
Oh,
Yeah. Chess sets are
those
one
are
of
cool.
the best uses for 3D printing.
Yeah. Did you see
Yeah,
the
you can get really
Q-Forge
creative.
one?
Oh,
Yeah, they use the flat forge, and it looks like real marble.
Yep.
Oh, really?
So the McLaren is no longer in possession of Laser Sterling.
oh,
Really?
He traded it for a Porsche Panamera 911.
Oh.
okay.
A project kind of thing. So
Yeah.
the Lambo is still being worked on. The Lambo will be there. Obviously, it'll be a little bit different. He took 24. He had it, and everyone signed it, put stickers on it, and everything. And so those panels are all at his house being stored. I would like to find a nonprofit that can register for a raffle and do a giveaway of those. For those that
that'd be
want
cool.
them here in the state or driving distance, but I need to find a company to do that with. So, but he's redoing the body, redoing a bunch of stuff, and it's going to be a little bit different. He's hoping to have it painted and at least roller at the show, but
Wow.
I don't know. I need to go visit him. I've actually never been to his place, but he's again in Colorado, not too far. Let's see, a whole bunch of stuff. See, there's our maker or farmers market. These always make great pictures when there's giveaways.
Oh yeah.
Great marketing photos, like. Absolutely amazing. I know this.
Yeah, right.
I know this guy. I know this guy. Some guy here. I know this guy. I know.
Was that
No, this guy.
was that LDO?
That's Jason right there. Yeah.
Was
Yeah, that's the
that,
LDO.
yeah.
I think the next
Yeah, that was
picture
the
was him
LDO.
looking up at the camera or something. I tried getting his attention.
I think I'm behind the guy in the blue hat, but I'm not sure.
All right. Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, it's funny to go back and look at the photos again and again. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
later on. Oh, I didn't see that, or I didn't see.
Yep. Exactly. Winner of an smart orbiter or an orbiter, something like that. Just let's see. Sorry, I'm getting messaged right now. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8.
I had to ping my friend to see who rents the tables and chairs. I can't think of it. He knows everybody out here, so.
Just crazy stuff, you know. Cocoa Press won't be there this year.
Oh.
Hey, look, a printer. My printer that sold.
Yeah.
Stone 3D. I don't think he's coming. He's having some production issues, quality issues over there in Prague. But that's a hell of a beefy printer.
That was a cool thing to see.
When he flew over, Customs basically tore the thing apart, electronics all apart. So he spent the setup day and half a Saturday reassembling.
Oh,
wow!
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, that's
brutal.
This is the person I know, the geodesic dome. She showed off a very
cool.
a larger version of it at OC Maker Faire. Like you can walk into it.
Whoa.
Oh wow!
Oh yeah, I might have a picture of that somewhere. I'll have to look. There's the Magpie printer that is a sponsor this year. So there's just so many cool things. I think the hardest thing is making sure we don't get any no-shows, which we had 7 or 8. It was not.
Oh, that one with the you don't really see a lot, but I guess if you scroll down, I think like 3 lines. It's the camera that it was that booth with the.
Oh yeah,
that was trippy.
Right in the middle. Yeah, right in the middle, next to the guy with the gray shirt. Is it the 3rd one, 4th one in?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see the one.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, he had like some virtual reality thing he was projected in. Yeah.
What was the bummer? Do you want the link, Thunder Keys? You want to hop in? I don't know if you really do, but here's a link. Yeah. So I don't think that booth's coming back this year. It doesn't fully fit the show, and he knows it. So I don't think that's going to happen again this year. It also blocked the area behind, which is fire code issues. You're not supposed to, we can't have that. So, as usual, everyone wants more space. I want more space. Scrap Labs is a bronze sponsor this year. We'll see it. We'll see how they do. They felt a lot like Sapphire 3D with not much on their table. So hopefully they'll bring more. Just crazy amounts of stuff that people come up with.
Yeah, they were the metal printing one. It's always it's always interesting seeing that coming. It's like we want to get that closer to reality.
Yeah.
Things are moving fast, but that seems to stay just a little out of reach.
Yeah, the temperatures are a problem with that. Yes, Jim is our MC. He has been secured. We the hard part is if Jim doesn't MC, who has the energy for that?
Thank you, Kevin.
Yeah, Pez and Mandic.
Yeah.
I gotta reach out to him and make sure he's coming. There's 3D Print Bunny, father-in-law, right there. He's really cool too.
It's been great getting to see her at some of these shows. She's traveling all the way from Australia, but she's
she's not coming this year.
Oh no! I was like,
3D Print Bunny.
I was about to say I've been surprised that she's been able to make as many as she can.
Yeah, well, there's some stuff
going
on. I'm not going to get into it because of course, but geodesic domes. This is the person doing geodesic domes. So.
Oh, the Front Range Community College?
Well, it's her own thing, but she works there.
Okay.
I don't think she's bringing the full-size dome because obviously we just don't have the space for it. So, hey, look.
You said you were moving the bot rumble over to another area?
Yes, that's being moved into the South Hall. Right, so where our swap meet tables were. That's getting moved over there because we had so many issues with congestion this year in the North Hall, and it's going to work out great. The venue's happy we moved it there, and it will be quite nice to have them in a hopefully better spot. We'll see. Benchy head.
He was pretty cool. All the stuff he did that he sealed it and dishwasher safe or whatever. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah,
these things are crazy.
Yeah.
I've been to a few of their events. There was an event at a creator's location in Colorado. I can't say more than that. Which I'm kind of surprised the video for that has not gone out yet.
There's that robot hand, like a high school student, I think, made.
That
was pretty cool.
Crazy. I can't tell if it's is it metal or is it printed and painted? It looks metal. 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 Where did that picture come from? There's a dresser behind it or a TV behind it. What the?
I think it was.
Oh, here. Okay. This one.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I was like, where the heck?
Oh wait, maybe that wasn't. There was the other hand that was like the high schooler made it.
Oh,
and I'm
yeah.
like, dang kid.
Oh, there's the hand again.
Right.
It was in the with the droids.
Yep. This was wood carved. I don't think it was 3D printed. It might have been. I don't know.
Was it like each layer was printed?
I think that was a laser cut.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Loveland Creator Space. Yeah, they're the local creator space. Which I think they've got a booth. RepRaptor will be there again. I love it. He's the the Lane Motorsports of Colorado. With all the old printers.
Yeah.
This company didn't last too long, unfortunately.
Oh.
It happens, And then Bot Rumble bringing Copperhead and whatever this one was. I mean, full-on battle.
Those things were just. Yeah, those were just.
$30,000 a thing.
Jeez.
Like just this spinner's probably $5,000.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Well, you got to think, how fast is that thing spinning? Like, look at the chunks taken
solid
out of
too.
it. Yeah, look at the chunks taken out of it.
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah, you spend $40,000 to build one bot, and it gets destroyed in all of 3 minutes.
Wow.
Unless you're Tombstone. If you're Tombstone, you never get hurt. Yeah, they're a cool team. Oh wait, I just realized he was there. Holy crap! I did not realize this guy was there. Parker. Huh.
This is why we look back through the images.
Yeah. Yeah.
We got proof.
Yep.
We're just
right.
Yeah. Yeah. There's
Zach
and Brooke.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's my very long print. You can.
Oh, you did the flexi print.
That's his. But
okay.
I did a larger. I still have them somewhere.
Neat.
No idea where. Somewhere. It might be in storage. Yes, I know. I've talked. Trust me, I know Tech Jeeper. I'm going to be the first one printing it.
Larger print or larger beard?
Right.
Yes. No.
I'm disappointed the Hack Club group isn't coming this year. I think their printers were insane because they were told design it and don't make it look like anything else. And I actually saw this guy at 3D Printopia.
Was that the one? Was that the one that they said if you build a printer, we'll fly you out to Rocky Mountain?
Yeah.
Or was that a different?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, that was them. But
okay.
Apparently, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I was super impressed with that group.
I offered them a bigger booth, like at the same silver cost. Like that's something that's the heart of what our goal is.
Right. Well, I bought after Deposition Sound did that the back, like in that room they set up their speakers and everything. I bought some speakers after that.
Nice.
To build. That was fun.
Right. The Iron Man suit. I am trying to. No, that was not.
Was that what's his name from Overture in there?
I'm trying to get Frankly Built to come out. He was at East Coast.
They had him stranded on that couch. I don't think he could.
Oh yeah, he couldn't get up. That's the comfiest damn couch ever. Like that was a heck of a part. That thing was packed.
Are they going to do the quiz show again?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Not even
same area.
Same. It has to be. I have nowhere else to put it.
Well, I didn't know if you said part of the maker thing was drunk, so I didn't know if they
no. I meant the break room.
Yeah, the break room. Yeah.
Yeah, separate. Here's a great giveaway picture. Huh?
Oh, yeah, the big tree tech.
Why, what, Dave?
So go back down to where the quiz show ones were. And then, like, I think one of my favorite shots from the event was, like, when the quiz show ended. So keep going down a little bit. I'll be curious to see if you guys know what I'm talking about. Is this the quiz show?
Was it the one where the guy...
Okay. So in the bottom right corner of your screen right now, see the guy with the orange shirt there?
Yeah.
Do you know what this is?
Oh yeah. The Lucky 13.
That's Gabe. He's sousaphone of Lucky 13 fame.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't put his picture out much. He had said he was coming to Rocky Mountain. I had no idea what he looked like, and I'm like, I want to get a picture of this guy, but I don't know what I'm even looking for. And at the end of the quiz show, he walked up to Joel to introduce himself, and I just happened to be standing there. And Joel gave him this metal printed dummy 13 that they had made for the video.
Oh,
so
that's cool.
Shoot the handoff, and then this right here. But yeah, he's like one of my favorite creators now. He's such a nice guy.
So Overture has a smaller booth this year, but they're at gold because they're sponsoring something else. So that'll leave for later in the year. Rack Robotics, they're in Colorado Springs, but they aren't coming this year. Lolsbot is not coming. Ooh, we've got a maker here. He's tall, and he's got really cool stuff. Jano!
Hey,
Jano.
Hello.
Howdy.
Come on, dude. Long time no see. Long time no stream.
It's been a minute.
Right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it has. I'm going to have to run the video again soon. 3DS HQ is not coming. I liked having them there because people could buy a printer and leave with it.
Right.
But they used up they looked like a warehouse where they were.
I couldn't believe how much they brought in and how much they didn't have to take out. They sold a lot.
Yeah, I remember not going over to that South Hall until Sunday and seeing like their entire setup was like empty.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, they were selling like crazy. And that I like the idea of. I like the idea, I'm at a show, let me grab a printer while I'm here.
Is Vision Miner going to be there this year?
That is in limbo.
Okay.
I've been talking with Rob. I actually visited Vision Miner in middle of September.
Cool.
When I was at Orange County Maker Fair. And Orange County Maker Fair was in Santa Ana. And Vision Miner is. And so I had some free time before my flight, and they were 2 minutes from my hotel. And so I knocked on the door and, didn't get to see much, but I got to chat and hang out and see stuff. And
Orange County Maker Fair sounds like a good time. I've heard good things about it. Yeah,
it's a heck of a show. It's a good show. I needed a segue there too, but that's a whole different story.
There's a 5-axis, topology optimized metal.
That doesn't look right.
That thing was crazy.
Oh man,
something doesn't look right here.
That thing was.
Yeah, that's Duet. Duet will not be there this year. They've got a conflicting thing.
How to Texan.
Yep, he'll be there. Lightburn's not going to be there, unfortunately. They're not going to anything this year, unfortunately. There's some stuff.
Well,
hey, so there's David Tobin. There's Pretzel Prince. I don't remember that guy. There's Sam and some kids.
Any of the creators from Lightburn come out anyway?
That I told them, let me know, and I'll make sure they have access. There's Cheesy Chains.
Yeah.
Joel.
Whole bunch of
like
that is a little out of style, but
that the Queen of Hearts got decimated.
There
were
that was a good photo of that.
Oh yeah, everywhere.
I'm surprised there isn't a creative class of Death Racer.
Yeah, there were
versus,
cards
like,
everywhere.
standard.
There might be, but I'm intending to make, if I rebuild my Death Racer, since I can't win and I'm not going to fly to Earth with it, I'm going to make mine something not dangerous, but like boss level. Like you're not going to
build the mega.
Yep.
Build the mega Death Racer, the XL.
No, dude, those things are expensive.
I can only imagine. I mean, they're massive too.
Yeah, I'm gonna see. So we had so many people for Death Racers. They have bleachers.
Oh,
so I might
that's a good idea.
Bleachers. This was illegal, 100%.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that thing was. But it really did get destroyed. Yeah.
Well, that's what happens when you bring something illegal.
Yeah, and
this happened at Earth 2024.
Does anyone really care?
One of the West 3D guys put bad Undertaker nozzles in the spinner, and the explosions, the heads exploded.
Someone did, get disqualified with 3D Printopia.
Yeah.
It was just doing so much.
The downside.
I
think I remember that.
He's won every year. He's disqualified.
Yeah, I'll be your Varus, one of the two.
No, it's Zombie.
Zombie Hedgehog. Yeah,
he's automatically disqualified.
That's funny. I
haven't
bleachers would be good because I was standing behind somebody. I couldn't see how to run my own racer.
I rolled out to try to see it, and I'm like, well, that's not happening.
I'm like looking over the guy's shoulder. I'm like, are you? And I look down and he's got a controller too. And I'm like, well, I can't have him stand behind me.
Right.
The worst is when you find a spot and you realize you're standing in front of like 2 foot tall children. They entire shot.
Yeah, they're looking at the back of your legs. You're like, okay, this isn't a good place. Yeah.
Right.
Just to get the pictures, I jumped up in the bed of a pickup that was like right there next to the thing.
The one that's on site. Yep.
Yeah, so I got a little elevation that way, and then some other people were in there, and then someone came along to like chase us all out of it. And they saw I had the big camera, and they're like, "You're okay. You can stay. You can get away with so much."
Yeah. Oh yeah. When you have a camera, you can get away with a lot.
Yep.
And a mom ain't going to be there again?
Actually, it's probably the t-shirt more than anything else that let me stay.
Just so you know, for anyone wondering who all's going to be there, the main website of RepRap, as you scroll down, has all of the current sponsors.
Oh, cool. So that's funny. I've been using Mandela Roseworks to build the printer.
Right. That's
it
good
works.
Stuff. It ain't cheap, but it's good.
What is it, a straight edge?
Yeah, he was giving these out at RepRap. So
wow.
Yeah.
Hue Forge.
Yeah, the Hue Forges were nuts.
I have one. Yeah. I have one of these bricks, and I have one of them that says RepRap 2025 on them.
And now,
the thing is,
a few months ago,
you have to see those in person. Like,
yeah.
I always try to get,
they're
like some kind of picture that, like some of the pictures, like you guys can look at these and say, "Wow, those were incredible." But somebody who doesn't know what a huge forge is will just look at that and go, "Oh, it's a bunch of prints sitting there." So what, But when you actually realize what you're looking at, it's like, wow.
Right.
Well, and then flat forge, you can take a regular 3D print of anything, and essentially you're printing it face down, so you can put it right into your print now. So
chocolate.
Right. Well, in Additive Adam, all of the wood grain panels he had were all TPU Hue Forges.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And
they looked like. Yeah, that was his table. Yeah.
I saw the Flatforge chess set at 3D Printopia, and that was like mind blowing.
The film.
Really,
we'll have the filament exchange again. Same spot.
Oh, good.
It's the best spot for them. I don't see a point in moving it because it's by the entrance. People would walk in, drop off the stuff, and keep going.
I didn't have enough space in my suitcases to bring stuff for last year, so hopefully this year I actually make room.
Well, it depends who you're flying because you can't get, unless you fly like Southwest Premium, you You have to pay for your bags.
I actually haven't booked my flights yet. I really should be doing that soon.
Did you book your hotel?
I did book the hotel already.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did,
We have a block with the hotel. Hold on.
Which ones do you recommend?
Hold on. Give me just a second, Sponge.
The one right by the venue is the Hilton, I think, and that
Yeah,
that
the
one was
embassy.
really nice
Embassy
2 years
Suites,
ago. Yeah,
the
the
micro
number of
hotel is a
people-
decent one as well.
Yeah, the number of people that were exhibitors that were also staying in that hotel made it really interesting, you know, before and after the show.
Oh, that's cool.
Then last year they raised the price to the point everybody went somewhere else.
Yep. I stayed in the mountains.
Yeah,
Nice.
I should get out and see more of countryside while I'm there.
Yeah, I ended up going up to Estes Park that Monday
Oh,
after,
nice.
and that was beautiful up there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you see any wildlife?
Not really. At least in my, other than like ducks.
You can always see deer up at Estes Park cruising around in Estes.
Yeah, I was like, wow, those are little tiny deer. And then I saw elk, and I'm like, oh, those are not little.
Oh yeah. So we have a room block and we have discount codes. So if you go to our website, there's the travel accommodation page. With the room block, it's getting full. It was the first year they let us do one, and we originally only reserved 40 rooms because we don't know. You know, yes, we know, but we don't know. And I think we're up to 60, and Friday and Saturday night are basically booked for the most part. But yeah, you go to our site to travel accommodations. There's 5 other hotels with discounts. So it just depends on.
I'm just
looking
happy
at
the
the
prices
site
are
now.
not terrible this year.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
because it's not on a graduation weekend. Okay, yeah, remind me to hit
Right.
you up on that
Okay,
because
blue.
we went in and talked with them, and they wanted to have us like pay for, you know, have the attrition thing where if it doesn't get booked, which would be a problem. Give me just a sec.
If only you can get a discount on the parking there.
Don't even get me started on that.
Oh, they charge you to park at the Embassy Suites.
The hotel, yeah, 15, 10
I
or
hate
15
that.
It's a
bucks
third
night.
party. It's not
Yeah.
from them though. It's like a
The
third
parking
party.
lot charges you to park.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
used to have to go service a phone system at a hotel downtown, and they hated when I would go through. I didn't know. I'd pull up to the valet. Hey, I'm here to fix the phones. Okay, put it over there. They'd give me a ticket.
Yep.
And then
Well-
they're, oh, don't do that because we have to pay them.
Yeah. So the hotel doesn't own the parking lot.
Right.
It was bought by a third party, so they don't own their own damn parking lot, which is
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
beyond dumb. You know, just I don't get it. Like, why? This is cool. This is that tool changer we were talking.
Oh, yeah,
about.
yeah,
Oh,
that was
the
cool.
Is that the automate?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really cool.
That I don't know what happened to it, but I told the other guys. So I traded a guy in Pennsylvania for a tool board for a robot arm kit that he was listing somewhere on one of the servers. And I'm hoping to figure out how to make that robot arm kit work and set it up so it can remove plates and replace plates on my printers.
Oh, nice.
That would be cool.
That'd be awesome
But-
on my XL.
I'd have to have a rail. Like,
Right.
I'd have to have some kind of a rail system for the arm to move and dock, and you know, we'll see. I've got enough motion system stuff. You know, there's my positron on the right and on the left. Nope, that's Joe's. Damn it, I keep screwing that up. That was my 250 Trident with, and that's my box turtle, which is getting upgraded.
Nice. So the the Gaylord Hotel.
You're breaking up so bad. Can you hear us, Lance?
Out this way.
Lance, we can't. That all went to Lance. Hold on. Your audio video's kind of crap.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
yep, you're back.
Mm-hmm.
That whole thing, something about Gaylord.
Can you hear me? Is it better now? Okay.
Yeah. It was like you were like stroking.
So that we had a big event at a big company's.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, who that was me? You never know. We had a big company thing at the Gaylord. Everybody flew in.
Mm-hmm.
One of the guys sends me a copy of his bill. There were 9 different taxes on the bill.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
For every little thing.
Airport,
resort tax.
Yep.
Yep. And I said, your taxes are almost as much as the room was. and they charge for parking too.
Oh.
They charge everybody for parking. You can't even get into the lot. If you're picking somebody up, you have to go through a loop.
Yeah,
this
was cool.
Crazy.
Make good with Cookie CAD. This was a really cool project.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Joel showed that on his, I think at the show.
Yeah, I love seeing them at the shows.
Mm-hmm. Going backwards, back where we started. So
I actually, I think I'm going to cut out here. You guys have a good evening.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Lance. Don't say hi to the missus. And one of these decades, you guys will come up.
She's sleeping already. She has to be up at the butt crack of dawn.
Well, one of these times, you'll have to come up and we'll all do dinner or something. I think we lost him.
Yeah, we'll have to go to we got a couple of good restaurants out here that are, we only have 7 to choose from between 3 towns, so you know they better be good. Am I still cutting out?
Yeah, here and there. I bet. Is it getting cold out there? Is that why?
Okay. My computer sucks. I think that's what it is. I overwork it, so it's mad at me.
Yeah. That's why mine is like high.
All right, you guys have a good night, and we'll talk to you later.
Thanks for hanging. See ya.
Sounds good.
Yeah, have a good night.
Have a good night.
All right. So, Dave, have you seen the Remurf video?
The video.
Were you on when I ran it?
Yeah, I think you ran one just after I started. Yeah.
Is there anyone in chat who hasn't seen it? Because it's out on YouTube now. I launched it about an hour and a half ago. I wanted to get the first view out, but if it's pretty cool. I don't know if anyone wants it to play again, but
I didn't realize it was just out. Yeah, I wouldn't want to see it again.
Yeah. All right, we're running it. A minute and a half.
We'll send.
Here we go.
Who is in the photograph with Dr. Adrian Boyce?
Well. That. Oh yeah. Have you not printed a new logo?
Not yet.
Oh, and didn't you print that on your single head printer back last year?
Yeah, this is all done with a single tool.
Yeah.
Right.
I got the second tool only a couple months ago, so it's
right.
I'll make it easier.
Well, now you just have to wait for a Core 1L with index, and you'll be good.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, that will be very cool.
I'm looking forward to a Core 1L in the future with index. That'd be awesome.
That'd be wild.
Right. Yeah. Well, who knows? You could win one.
I do need to redeem myself from last year's quiz show, coming in second place in the sudden death. So,
Right.
waiting all year to redeem myself.
Yep. Exactly. Anyway, try to get the video up.
Are you setting up anything at the show, Jano?
Yeah, I should have a table this year.
Awesome.
Yeah, you signed up for one.
Awesome.
Yeah, I got to figure out.
Hmm?
I got to figure out what I'm going to bring this year.
You can always ship stuff if you need to.
Yeah, I might do that because I try to tell myself like I'm going to pack lighter every year, and it's always bringing more than last year. So. But last year I thought last year with the table display I thought it was a good amount of stuff I brought, and I was pretty happy with it. So hopefully this year, hopefully have a couple new projects to show by then. And
all right, see ya, Dave.
But I got a new banner this year, both for I got a banner for 3D Printopia, so I'll be bringing that this year. Maybe try to bring this printer that I've been working on for a while, but we'll see. I have to ship that one.
Right.
Yeah, I'll have to see about bringing a printer because they always take up a lot of space. But I've been hauling around the Core 1. Those things are heavy.
The Core 1L is lighter than the Core 1, apparently.
No, that's crazy. Aluminum.
I'm just gonna run to Micro Center, pick up like a A1 or something.
Yeah, A1.
I wish I had a Micro Center near. Actually, it's probably glad I don't have one near me because I would be there every other weekend buying stuff that I don't need.
Right. I have one, but it's just safe enough away from me that it's like 2 hours away or hour and 4.
I think mine's like 2 hours away from me at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That place is dangerous.
Mine's 50 minutes on a good day.
I have to drive past.
I'm actually going there on Friday. Up off Flyers.
You have to drive past one every day, Dave?
Micro Center. Well, not every day, but where I'm working right now, contracting here in Rockville, Maryland. It's
nice.
Yeah, the Micro Center is just a quick left off of my route. I've resisted so far. But.
Yeah, I grew up 10 minutes from that Micro Center.
Wow.
I've been going there all my life, and I'm glad I never got a job there. I would have spent my paycheck before it came in.
Yeah.
It's weird to me because I was always big into like building PCs, and now I go there and I'm like, you guys are overwhelming me because it's like PCs, 3D. I'm like, I could live here. This is bad.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I upgraded my RAM in my PC a couple years ago.
Oh yeah.
So I'm
kind
of glad I did it then and
RAM
not
is
waiting for now.
Expensive this year. I'm glad I did too. I did mine 2 years ago. I rebuilt the computer running DDR5 and 64 gigs, but like 128 gigs of DDR5 right now is like $1,500.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just bought some DDR5 and it wasn't cheap. Well, I had to also buy for my laptop. I had to buy 64 gigs, and that was like
$800?
used. I think I spent 200 and something on used DDR4. And I'm like, oh my gosh! But I needed it. Like I'm like I didn't know what to do.
Right.
At least 3D printing. Like that's where you're like, well, at least 3D printing is cheaper than that. Well, it can be.
True.
Sometimes.
You guys, it's getting past the 10:30 hour here, so
Yep.
I'm starting to fade out. But thanks for inviting me on. I'll see you guys again soon. All right.
Yep. I'm hoping to do
Absolutely.
these every other week again, but we'll see.
Awesome.
We'll see how stressed
Well,
I get.
I should join some. I'm starting to get psyched for Rocky Mountain RepRap Festival.
Yeah.
It's coming. It's what, 2.5 months away?
Oh man,
Yeah. All my stuff's booked.
are already behind.
Me too.
Dude, I've been behind all freaking year.
I just need to wake up and drive to the airport now, I think. So.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna come and be gone just as quickly.
Yeah.
But always a great time though.
Yeah, definitely. Looking forward to seeing you guys. But
Right.
I got to take off. I'll see you soon.
So, yeah.
Take care.
All right. So I'm trying to get some of the suppliers figured out for some other stuff we're doing. Let's see. Oh man.
Justin, are they still doing a lot of construction around the site, or is that next year? You said that they're doing.
Let me find the photo. Hold on.
Oh man.
Yeah,
I'm hitting all the buttons tonight. Apparently.
No, it's not the first time it's been shown. So I can tell you the drag strip no longer exists. That's what it looks like when you go out the North Hall side doors towards the Death Racers / Dragster area.
Oh wow.
Little dirty.
So we just turn it into like a
Yeah.
BMX like
We
style
just need
race?
to we just need 3D sets to give us some sets for monster trucks, and we can.
There you go.
Just
Or-
print some
or-
off-road
or we
tires
can-
for your dragster.
Right. Or we can get 3D sets to make some construction equipment. Just be out there moving little piles of dirt.
Well, Tripod at 3D Printopia had the
Yep.
like the little excavator kit. Just have a bunch of those battling each other.
Yeah, what's the I'm trying to find guy who makes those kits. Those are crazy.
Oh, yeah. I don't remember. I'm trying to figure out. I need a little bit of assistance on a quick bit of CAD since I have you captive. So I'm trying to
Professor
figure out.
Boots.
Oh
That's who makes those.
So I need 7 bins for heat sets,
Okay.
but I can't. My brain isn't operating properly to get it figured out how I want to do it.
Okay.
The only thing I can think to do, because I use the M3 Voron heat sets the most, so those should go right up front, right?
Yeah.
I'm thinking it might make the most sense just to shift this middle wall over and make that first bin all the M3s and then everything else.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Now the other question is, do I go deeper? Not deeper. These are 1 high.
I feel like it'd be hard to. I'm trying to think when it's like the threaded inserts because they're so small and everything. Yeah. Like,
I mean,
probably,
either way, it's still going to be difficult.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's high or low. That's,
I just thought about something. You're showing me this. I'm like, man, you could keep those like, what do you call it? Lengthwise dividers, like not welded to the model, and just move them all over the place.
That could be parametric too. Everything can be parametric. Heck, even the label holders can be parametric if someone really wants to screw with it.
Jano, it was funny because I was talking to Justin today, and I'm like, I was sending him stuff. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm figuring out parametrics finally, because I'm like, I've been kind of lagging on doing that, I think, for too long. I've been in this mode where I'm like, I gotta keep making stuff, and like this year I'm like, I'm gonna learn some stuff because I feel like I was never properly trained on anything fusion or anything, but I've used the heck out of it, and I'm like, and just the little bit that I've been doing this year, I'm like, oh my gosh, I wish I did this sooner.
Right.
Part of my issue is that I'm still using the free version, which is very limited. What you can get out of it.
Maker version. I've been using the Maker version for years.
Mm-hmm.
The trick is
you can make components to make multiple things within each other, but
no. The trick is when you're done with the design, make it read only.
Yes, yeah. I have done that.
I think they do that just to make it a little more painful to use.
Oh yeah.
But they do run a sale on like the higher tier. I think I got like a year of it for like 40% off or something.
Yeah, they had a 50% off deal. Still $320.
Yeah,
I'm so used to.
With it.
My problem is I'm so used to using SolidWorks for my day job.
Oh yeah,
and it's like night and day with Fusion. Even no matter how basic Fusion can get, how simple Fusion can be at times, it's like. I've been using SolidWorks for so long. It's like I'm so used to things in SolidWorks.
I'm in the same boat with Fusion. I am so incredibly used to Fusion. Like everyone's like, go to Onshape. I actually have a company that would hire me if I went to Onshape. But it's not hard. But it's like I don't really want to have to relearn a program.
I had to use one of my older jobs. I had to transition to. What's it? Siemens Solid Edge. It's like Siemens brand.
My buddy Zach uses that.
I have PTSD from that software. let me tell you, it tries to be what the others. It tries to pretend it's something else, but it's not.
Right.
I've been learning Blender too this year, mostly for like rendering and stuff, which it's like day and night, right? Because it's like
Blender's amazing.
It is amazing.
I use it for. I've tried to do a couple. I've found a couple different tutorials for just doing some like visuals and stuff. I have for the streams and some of the videos, but I use it for a lot of my video editing too. It has a really good. It's a very basic video editor, but it has everything you need to edit and render everything in that. So
that's cool. It is like for what is in that program. I'm like, how is this free? This is like amazing. And I wish I would have started using it earlier, but I remember downloading it years ago and being like, oh my, like their old UI was scary.
I just upgraded to 5.0 like a couple weeks ago, and I had like 2.9 before. It was like 3 or 4 years since I had upgraded. So I spent a couple of days just like trying to figure out, okay, well, where everything's at again and where all the functionalities are, and but they added a lot of tools to make it even easier to use. So I'm excited to get more into it as I just need to find more time to get into it, but it has some cool stuff for sure.
Yeah, so that's better. I just need to add in the middle.
I like doing the drawer system. Like if I've done a few times where I mocked up for people and like to help them.
You've helped me.
Oh yeah. Well, like
early on when I was having issues.
Yeah, I've been starting to do where I just drag STLs into Blender and then I start assembling stuff because I'm like, oh, this is really quick and easy.
Yeah.
And then you can render an image like so quick because that's the other thing. Like I do all my models, I always render out something in Fusion, and Fusion runs off CPU rendering, and Blender is like GPU accelerated. Like I can do something.
Yeah, see,
in like 10
Fusion
seconds.
was GPU. It's freaking annoying.
Yeah, because the renders I usually will render are really low res. They're only like 1,000 by 1,000, and they're like 2 or 3 minutes each, and that's like on a decent CPU. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I got like 10 renders to go here thing, but they do look really good. I haven't got to the point where I'm like, I don't know, you have to export them to Blender and
I just started using last year. So SolidWorks has their own version of like it's called Visualize. It's like their own rendering software. You could render out your SolidWorks models. You can make like marketing stuff for whatever. And I'm actually going next week to every year they have like a conference that like, showcases the software, the new features. There's like training and stuff like that. I'm going for work, but last year I learned about that, and I started making and learning that software to make like marketing material for my company. And it like our old marketing flyers for like our products were like so like just taking pictures of things and putting them on a Word document. Now you can export like actual renders of the models, and it's like night and day.
That's awesome.
That's one thing that I'm like kind of proud of. That's like, oh yeah, I've helped the company out.
I'm an idiot.
It, so
I just figured out why the printer wouldn't print. So I'm an idiot.
What'd you do?
I forgot to put the MMU PTFE tube back into the extruder.
Oh, I've done that before.
Oh yeah, and then the filament just keeps going for like
yeah, it's like where'd all the spaghetti come from?
Yep.
So Jado, like that, what I love about that is like they pay you to do that stuff, and then you can turn around and like when you come home, you're like, yep, now I know how to make all the marketing stuff and all that stuff.
Right.
Like if you upload things. So like that's been kind of my thing is like, oh, I know how to do that from work. Like
yeah.
I can do it here.
And that's because like the company I work for, we're kind of a smaller company, so we're
jack of all trades.
I'm like a one person team that does everything and anything, and we have like a one guy marketing department, and so it was my boss was happy to see that like, oh, we can easily make these like actual realistic pictures of our products, and you can also export for like a website as well. They have like different different web formats of things you can export, but haven't gotten that far into it yet. But yeah, the rendering capabilities of some of these softwares is much better than it was 5 years ago for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, have you thought about doing like a website for yourself or?
I've thought about it.
By the way,
I haven't had a lot of time to do much with it. I have like a link tree, but that's just a bunch of links thrown into a.
Oh yeah.
But a couple people have actually told me to look into that. So at 3D Printopia, so I might try to do that.
Karen
at some
talked
point.
me into just doing a Google site. And it's so simple, like it's like drag and drop and everything, but it works so good. Like if you're just going to do an online catalog and stuff, and I have some like tricks if you want to do like videos and other weird crazy stuff. But it's free too, so you just if you want to buy a domain you can and stuff, but you don't have to. But
I'll have to look into that
because my biggest thing was like, especially I'm doing like there's a lot of repetitive things. Like I used to like copy my instructions, paste them and into like every time I upload stuff, and now I'm like, for tutorials, click here.
Yeah.
and then the website does all the work, and I'm like one and done. So that's been helping me a lot with really repetitive things. I'm like, I'll do it once on my website and then I don't have to do it again. So
I wish the flashing, like the highlighting, wouldn't happen so much.
That bugs the crap out of me too.
I know.
So much.
Do you ever try a different environment? Like I'll switch it up sometimes, do like the blue.
I have not tried that.
I am lost on what that means.
If you go to the bottom middle of the screen there, this is like like it really helps. I think it's the third one from the right, if I remember right.
Display settings.
I can't see it, but there's one that's like tranquil. Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh,
it's so much easier on the eyes.
Yeah, let's see what else they have.
Yeah, thank you,
that
Karen,
one
for suggesting
I
that.
like that one because it's dark.
That is a good. That's like Blender right there.
That's dark mode. See, that would make life. Can I set that as default?
It will from now on. Like even if you go to your next one, they're all that way.
Okay.
Yeah, it's nice.
That's nice. That's great. All right, so I just need to move these two freaking label things over, and I can print.
I've done it a few times too, where like I want to do like a graphic with wireframe. I'll toggle on like the different modes, so you can do like wireframe and stuff all in that same menu.
I do analysis to get inside parts to figure out like weird geometries left over.
Yeah. Well, and then I've been looking at like, I don't know if you ever watch like Slant 3D. He'll have like the little tutorials and stuff, but he'll show like where if you put like a void in something, it forces the printer to do like extra perimeter, or where normally do infill.
Works a little bit harder.
Yeah, I've been trying to do a little more of that, and that's like the only way you can see into the models a lot of times is just using that tool.
Is there a way to set hotkeys for like a line? Because I am so tired of having to select a line every
I'm not sure.
time.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, actually. I know you can put the icons up there, so you don't have to do drop downs. And then if you right click, you can use your last tool you used. But there are some things I'm like.
The toolbar.
I know in SolidWorks that you can click like the S key and you can set up like a a quick hotbar with all your favorite like features and stuff. But
that's nice.
I'm not sure about Fusion.
Yeah, I feel like that's where they're lagging behind because like Blender is also extremely good like that, where you can customize all that stuff. And I'm like, I love this.
When I watched some Blender tutorials on YouTube from a few different people, I have to like rewatch certain parts a few times because some of these like designers just have so many quick like shortcuts already set, so they like skip like actually like where to go to get to this point in the tutorial.
Yeah, it's crazy how fluid it is, and like especially rendering, you're like, F11, F12, like you're hitting all these keys that are like I never even use those keys except like maybe in a video game or something.
I know Control S is save, and I'm usually clicking that every other second. Occasionally I do get a crash on my computer, it freezes up my computer, so for whatever reason, it like. There are times where it just peaks memory, and then just I have to restart it. But...
Or if you do one wrong thing in Fusion on a heavy design, like my Loveland design that I'm redoing, it sits there for 10 minutes, and you're like, I'll be back.
I had a couple instances of that when I was doing the gingerbread city display, when I had to go back to something I did like at the very beginning and fix something or fix a dimension. And then it had to reference everything and like refix all the other features up to that point.
No.
I was sitting on a stream once for like a half hour waiting for it to finish computing. I'm like, oh God, this is not going to end well.
Trying to figure out how to move some of these walls back because I don't need this rear one to be so big.
Oh, so I just learned something that might help you.
So, I know about push pull.
Yeah.
It doesn't work with these label holders.
So, okay. So if you look straight onto it, like top or like front view, it looks like, and if you just drag across that whole area,
like select it
or like just start out there and drag across. Yeah.
Okay.
And then it might have selected everything you need. I don't know. If you turn it sideways,
nope, it didn't.
Okay, so you can. Okay. Also, if you drag stuff, if you drag down, I think it's like try dragging up now, like from bottom left upward. It's a different type of drag, I think. One does like it'll select hidden or like what do you call it, occluded surfaces and stuff.
It's froze Fusion.
Oh no. Well, anyways, when you select all the faces you want, you hit M.
Oh, okay. So, hold on. I'm in something else. Hold on.
Okay.
Face. That could be why. No?
Yeah, weird. I'm trying to remember what it is. Yeah, it should select. Yeah, because it's only.
I think.
I think you got it.
Okay, what am I doing now?
Hit M. And I don't know if I can see the screen, but you can. There's a drop down for faces, and then you can just move them.
Operation could not create a valid result.
I do like. Oh, good.
Oh, I think if you had anything that like maybe wasn't selected, it might have messed with it a little bit. But you can try it with like just selecting one wall and moving it, and it'll move.
I'll do press pull for.
I do like the move functionalities in Fusion over SolidWorks. It makes like just being able to drag things a little bit more easily. In SolidWorks, you have to like make sure there's no curves, or if there's a curve in your model, you have to like select all the faces. And
there we go. Come on, it's thinking because I did one thing and it has a bunch of errors and warnings. Now I think Fusion like higher end does use GPU.
Well, I do have the Pro one, but it.
Oh, damn.
it doesn't do rendering. Like that's the biggest thing. I think it'll do on-screen stuff with GPU maybe, but
see that won't work there. So yeah,
it's weird the different ways like select different things, but I don't know why it's not selecting through that unless it's a toggle that you can turn on.
Do you have something set as like transparent, like a face?
No.
Oh wait.
Huh? Hold on. So something's up. I can send this to you. This is freaking annoying.
Okay. Yeah, because that's something I've been doing more lately, because I used to use like the Q button all the time and it have like unpredictable things, but like moving it, like it just works usually. Wait, we got Bearded Printer in here. He's been like screaming at us all sorts of stuff.
Well, come join.
He's like an expert.
I know he is. Well, let me.
Yeah,
he's busy though. Fusion archive file. I hate when it does it. Okay.
Respect the sacred timeline.
Yeah, there's no such thing for me.
Oh, he would probably be terrified of my earlier models. Like, I didn't know what I was doing. And I'm like, what is this timeline? I did not use the timeline at all. And I have some of the jankiest files that if you open them up, your computer's probably going to start on fire.
Oh, yeah.
It's so bad. Like, I thought it was normal to wait like 10 minutes.
Hey! He must have gotten mad at us.
We said his name 3 times.
I came in and I was like, oh, they're doing fusion stuff. And they're like saying all these things. They're like, I can't figure out how to do this. I'm just like, ah!
I'm sending this to Girari.
I didn't respect the timeline. Now I'm getting punished.
Yeah.
No, this is where I'm at because I didn't respect the sacred timeline. But and I don't know if you still have Fusion up, but you can actually click the drop down for select, and you can go to selection filters, and there's a select through checkbox. So everything behind, even if it's behind something, it'll go through it.
I just sent this
also.
To hold on, let me.
Yeah, just send it to Girari. He's the pro.
So I have filters. Okay, so what? Select through, and do I do face priority?
You could do face priority. I don't mess with priorities very much.
Okay, so I want to move this whole set of walls with the labels up, out of make the gap smaller on the upper drawers.
You do it magically.
Yeah, I know.
Just kidding. I don't have a lot of experience just moving things. I'll usually cut things and extrude things. The way I have the timeline, I'll just go to whatever sketch I use to position it, and I'll just adjust the sketch.
Right. Well,
I know
file.
Yeah.
They're unlinked. I mean, I can send this to you if you really want to teach us stuff.
I don't know if I don't have as much experience as Joey over here.
I was talking earlier about them because I'm one of those people, I jumped in and I'm just gotta get stuff done, and I don't learn. And so this year I've been learning, I've actually been doing parametrics for the first time. And I'm like, why didn't I do this years ago? Everyone's been telling me.
Parametrics is a lifesaver. You want to change one thing, just go back in the timeline, change something, and it fixes everything.
Yeah. I started using that with SolidWorks for my day job because there's also those functionalities in SolidWorks, and it's a game changer. Especially when my job consists of making multiple configurations of basically the same thing a lot of the time. And so it's all right, I'm going to stretch this out. I just got to change the dimension of this. So
I've done this before where I cut it and just move.
Yeah, and that's what I would have suggested, cutting it, moving it, and then joining it again. Fun fact, dragging from right to left is different from dragging left to right when you're selecting things. When it's left to right, everything entirely inside the box will be selected. But if it's left or if it's right to left, if it even touches the box, it'll select the whole thing.
Now, how do I fix when something's off angle like this and I want to move it straight up?
You might have to cut it out. So from the side, you can cut it.
It's already cut.
Oh, it's already cut.
Yeah.
So hold on, I know why. Hold on. Because we're not seeing context menus the way you have. Are you using OBS? I know OBS doesn't do context menus.
No, this is StreamYard.
Oh, that I'm in StreamYard, like with the invite. Okay. I know in some cases we don't see context menus, but there for move type you have free move and you also have translate. So if you go to move again, select what you want to move, and then over next to move type you see translate next to free move.
Oh, okay. So let me finish cutting all this crap out.
And what's translate again? Like, what's that mean?
Translate is specifically moving it on the XYZ plane, and it'll actually it'll kind of center the arrows to the object, so it finds the center of the object. And with free move, you can actually choose a pivot point of how you're moving, and you can like rotate it and free move. But translate will actually remember distances that you've actually moved. So when you're doing parametric modeling and you do a move, you probably want to use translate, because if you go back in time to change something and it changes the location of something, it's going to do your move command. But if you need to adjust it, it's not going to remember how far it moved if you used free move. Yeah, you want to use translate, because then you can adjust the specific number of the XYZ that you're moving. It'll remember it.
That's good to know. Yeah, thank you.
So,
Justin, I think I figured it out on my end because I was able to do it, but I think I found the culprit.
I'm sure there's one.
It's those little zigzaggy looking support beam things.
Yeah.
I don't know who designed this crap, but that stuff is annoyingly.
No, I think you put it there to give the drawer separator, like the things, extra support.
Yeah, it was actually I reduced some of it because people were like, "Oh, these are too heavy of drawers." So like, I did that as like structure, you know. So I'm like, but I didn't want. I don't know. I'm like, I'll still put little beams in there, but so I selected all the way across like you did, and then I had to go in and just click on. There was a little bit of selected stuff in those little zigzag things right there, like the 4 little sides to it. So
okay.
Anywho,
so you're able to move it?
Yeah, I just moved it.
Okay. I just want to have the 3 behind the same depths.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave this. Put this back to where it was.
Learning is fun, isn't it? Learning is just so fun.
See, where's the timeline? Oh crap. Yeah, I sent you where.
The bad thing is when you learn it, and then for some reason you go on one day and you're like, I don't know how to do this anymore. And you're like, man, is it too early? Did I not have my coffee yet? Like, what is going on? Like, I have days like that.
When you do a design and you forget to enable the timeline.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's frustrating, because then you're like, I want to wait, I have to hit Control Z and then redo everything I want to do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
Yeah, that it is.
So how you want the front one to be where it's at, right?
Yeah, the front, because that's where all my M3 by 5x4 Voron ones are gonna go. And then the 3 behind, the 6 behind, just the same depths, the same distance.
Each one equal.
Yeah. Okay. I did make the bottom and the walls thicker because this is the same drawer I had all those screws in.
Oh yeah, beefed it up.
Yeah. Well, look, I need to do it again and beef up the bottom a bit more, but 6 millimeter thick bottom. I have all these designs. Like I have the decor parts drawer, the 3 rows you made for me, the actual rows cut out. That way I can inject them into like a 1 high or 1.5 high and just extrude.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Like I just make these by myself, and I don't know what I'm doing half the time. And I'm like, I really need to That's where I'm like, oh wow, I'm learning stuff tonight.
Yep. And all I did was modify one of your 3 rows. I have all these crimps and connectors.
Oh yeah.
So crimps or connectors and crimps.
See, I wish I could figure out. I know, like, people are like, oh, yeah, it's like FreeCAD, OpenCAD, or something like that. And, like, do a generator. And
it's easy. Yeah.
You sure about that?
Right? It's easy. Just do this. Okay. You know,
Use this
or
whole
someone
new
who's like
thing.
never touched CAD before, like, yeah, I'll just do that.
So I saw your faceplates. Now I have different faceplates. Let me photos. I just took a photo earlier. Before the show. All right, so cancel that. Show that. I don't know if this is going to be one of the biggest drawer systems printed with your stuff.
It definitely is up there.
I mean, this is only a third of what I'm intending to have printed.
That's pretty intense.
That's so intense.
This is the deepest drawers. These are the 270s. So what are those, 11 inches deep, something like that?
Yeah, they just barely fit. I made them just to fit on the Core One and the
the 270. The 270s don't fit on the Core One. The
the 270s I actually had before the XL came out. I had so many people with like Vorons wanting like
that's where I'm.
I think it was like 280s or 300, whatever the bed size was. So I'm like,
it's a 270.
I've actually looked at like making a 340 drawer or something, and I'm like, I think there's a point where you're like, no.
I would, if I had space, if I had the space for a shelf that's 2 feet deep like this, I would put a drawer in there that is freaking 600 millimeters long. You might have to beef them up a little.
Yeah. Oh yeah. When I started, they were just little tiny things. I use the 115 drawers for myself the most because they're like
I need to find a setup because where we keep all of our like keys and stuff and wallets and all that, and I need to put something in that. We have one of those cubbies that you would put the fabric bins in or whatever.
Oh yeah, I love
figure out something to print. And it's a wood one, so it's just a box basically. And I need to figure out a way to print something that I like. The tip out drawers, but I'm not sure that's what I like.
They're good for like wood screws and stuff.
Yeah, well, I need something that I can put stuff in, but easily get it without having to open a drawer or a door. I know you have the inserts. I don't know. I got to figure it out because the thing's like 14 inches deep too. I don't need to have a whole drawer there.
Could you design a drawer that opens a portal to Narnia?
Yes,
I think that's something that we could print. Everyone would be on board with that.
At least to Asgard.
I just imagine opening this and then it's just like a little tablet in there of the movie. You're like, yeah, there you go.
That'd be awesome.
Oh, maybe I should do that at the show just because I have Surface Pros. I could put one in there.
You know what the little dioramas are where people put like really detailed mini dioramas?
Oh,
put them in there.
Yeah. Oh, that would be
tiny little like full city dioramas.
Now we're talking.
And like Men in Black 2.
Oh yeah, the things that were living in a locker.
Yeah, the watch guy, or I don't remember.
Oh yeah, praising the watch. Yeah.
All praise
that was
Jay.
Good.
All hail Jay. All hail Jay.
So the funny thing with that drawer system, I left one of my jobs and I moved back to where I live now. But before, it was super hard to find a house. But I was living at my parents' for a bit, and that's when I got into 3D printing and I started like making the drawer stuff. And then I didn't think too much of it. And then when I actually got a house, I was like, "There's no closets here. There's no storage."
Oh yeah,
and I think because I don't think I'm really that into like organizing stuff that much, but it was like forced upon me because I think whoever built this house in 1963 or whatever did not. I don't know what they're thinking. It must have been a different world back then or something.
Yeah, I don't know when that was a long time ago. Let me know when you have that fixed and send it over. And can you do a half high? Just make a half high of that really quick as well. I might be able to use. I don't know. Once you're parametric, this is gonna make things so much easier.
Oh.
Yeah, just change a few parameters and then it's
how
good.
Many bits do you want? What depths do you want? And yeah, that's gonna make life so easy for me because with all the stuff I have, having the ability to just adjust. Oh, there is a drawer that I would love to get your help with. So I have the separator drawer, that one where you pull the separators out.
Oh, that was the one that you drew up, right?
Yeah, it's really bad because because none of the slots are basically even with each other.
Oh, okay.
Like they're close, but they're not great. And this works great. This is your standard 3mm below, and it works fine. It doesn't click in. You have the click in on your labels. Maybe you can add that to this.
Oh, so those click in.
Yeah,
that's
then
true.
You're not worried about them popping out. The one thing I forgot to do, and I'm not sure how to add it. So you have a label holder here, but at the back of the drawer, you got nothing. But the idea here is you can have a separator or not. So how do you add a label thing at the back?
If it's a label, couldn't you just or
do you just put it there and leave it there?
You can just put it there and leave it there. I mean, there's always going to be that like something you're going to put in that spot. So I think that would make sense to do.
Let me export this out to you. Yes. These are, I mean, this drawer is cool. I want to move this into like the bigger drawers at some point, but I'm unsure how to do that. But I think this would be a really cool, usable thing because heck, I'm even using it for all your little pieces and parts.
Oh, that is
That's
nice.
awesome.
Let me zoom in on that.
It's funny because like I've had people design like card drawers for like storing baseball cards and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, man, I'd never thought of.
Yeah. I mean, this is great. I need to adapt it for half and full and everything, but this one doesn't have the 3mm lowers. I had to throw out a bunch of these, but like now I have lefts and rights, and I don't I don't have to thumb through a bag of these trying to find a left and a right. So it makes it easier to load the drawers.
I'm kicking myself because not long after I designed that like left and right thing, I was like, why didn't I just make a unidirectional one? Because I thought of a way to make it work.
These are the drawer stoppers and these are the things. Yeah.
But I'm like, to do that now, I'd have to make it incompatible with everything, and I'm like, that's against the whole ethos of the project.
Yeah, that goes against everything.
Everything. I can't go back.
You can't do that. I just can't get myself to organize things. I'm just not an organizational person.
I should organize more because I have a terrible amount of storage in this space, and
I've never been, but as I said 2 months ago, I got frustrated. I was looking for one thing, and everything was in random boxes in the closet. Anywhere from half an hour to 2 hours to find stuff during a build, and I'm like, or a repair or something, and I'm like, enough.
The only reason I start organizing is when things are so out of hand that I can't function. And then after I organize, then I'm wondering where things are. Like, oh crap, I organized, now I can't find anything, but at least it's clean.
Labeling everything, because everything at least is a general sort or a subsort of a subsort. You know, if I need to find this, I know this is here. But the other issue was if I didn't find it within an hour and a half, 2 hours, I'd just order it on Amazon. Then I'd find it 3 days later. After, it's just like,
well, that's the rule. If you lose something, you have to buy another one before the old one shows up.
And that's exactly why I'm doing this system.
That's how people get so many remotes for their TVs and stuff.
See, I have never had that issue. Never had that issue with remote.
Well, I have 2 kids, a 2-year-old and a 4-year-old. We have like 10 remotes, and we can only find like 1 or 2 at a given moment.
You know what you need for the remotes? The lanyard things that you hook on your belt, or
that's what we need.
You cannot remove it from its spot.
That would be good. No, I worry about choking hazards, so it'd have to be up high. Maybe we could hook it up on the wall or something.
No, you do the retractor one, so when they let go, it just pulls it back in.
Oh, you underestimate how children can choke themselves.
That's true. Yeah. and the cool thing with the faceplates, and Jory, I was going to mention a little bit of a design issue with the slat accents. Nothing major. Let me see. Let me find them. I have a whole bunch.
I haven't done a lot with those yet. Like,
well, there's an overhang issue, so I just cut off a little bit, but I don't know if it's something easy to fix. So on the ends, these ends, it's actually an overhang. And I actually have a bridge.
Yeah, there's definitely an overhang there. How's it going?
What I
Zero
did,
stars.
I just went in,
Give the model 0-star review. Worst experience ever.
In Crucial Slicer, all I did was go in and I just sliced it at that angle and cut off that little corner.
Oh, nice.
So I'm thinking in CAD, that's something you can do. Now and I think I was also having issues. It looks okay, but the first layer to the second layer also is an overhang. Let me pull up Crucial Slicer. It's so weird. These are just little, quality of life.
It's funny because like I'll test things and I'm like, all right, it works, and then it's like, but you have to do so many variations of things. It's like, oh, I missed that.
Why can I not?
Yeah. Like you'll get it perfect on some variations, and then you'll like, oh, we need one that's this big, and then you'll do it, and then you'll realize, oh, I forgot to do A, B, and C that I did on the previous ones. Yeah, I've been there.
I've had like at first when I made the system, I'm like, all right, go 1 wide or 2 wide, which is like, it's not too bad. But then people getting bigger printers, I think when like the Prusa XL came out and stuff, and all these big borons are like, I need 4 wide, and I'm like, I don't know.
I just asked you for 4 wide, 2 high. Mostly because I have all this cable chain, ETFE tube, and split loop, and so I need to be able to like have them lower but bigger. I don't plan on putting any like taller or shorter stuff. You can't. There's no support system for a 2 wide or 1 wide. So you put a 1 wide in the middle, it's just and like it's gonna work great except for the size of it. Luckily, I actually have printed 1 4 wide. One of them just to do it. I don't know if you've ever printed that, but this thing is insane. So
I printed. I remember my first like 4 wide one. I'm like, it works. But then I also had like people like putting like single drawers underneath it and like doing crazy stuff.
2 wide, 4 wide.
Oh yeah. The difference,
that thing is insane.
Yeah, that's a lot of. It goes from like a little bit of filament to like a lot.
Basically, it's 2 kilograms on the 2 wide, 4 wide, 2 high. I think. No, it's got to be less. I don't know. I can weigh this. I'll look, but it's heavy. Just the 2 wide, 2 highs. Okay, so it's the same as the 2 wide, 2 high. No, double. It's double. So it would be about 2 kilograms. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Dude, you should know the amount of PETG I have.
Oh yeah.
It's insane. I wish I could. Let me just take a picture.
I did a project that was not this drawer system. It was a very custom one I did for a dentist, and it was 108 drawers or something like that. But it was I'm like I only had a month, and I had to buy another printer just to try to keep up. But I bought a shoe rack. And then I retrofitted, like instead of doing cases, I printed like little rail things with like magnet in the back. So I repurposed as much as I could. And then, but it was nuts. I was trying to run like 24/7. I was going insane. Like I was like, I can't do this again. But it was 45 kilograms, I think I went through. And they were tall. They were really tall drawers.
So that lower shelf has what? 35 total kilograms on it. And then so I traded that 250 Trident to actually my co-organizer, and he has a ton of PETG. This is Chromastrand Labs copolyester PETG. They used to be here in Loveland when Lowspot was here.
Oh,
So,
okay.
And It Works, which was what my co-organizer used to own and had to shut down. He had a bunch of this gray pet cheese. So I've got that is loud. What the heck are you doing, Bearded? It sounds
I'm forming my. Oh, is that going into? I'll be sure to mute next time. I didn't know that you could hear that. I'm forming the daisy so the petals aren't so rigid. So before, let me turn off this blurry effect so you can see it.
75 kilograms of filament on that.
That's
shelf.
a lot of filament.
Just on the top and second from the bottom. The lower shelf is also full. I have 480 kilograms of filament right now.
Wow.
And then so West 3D is also sponsoring our maker chips, providing the filament. For 4,000 maker chips, he's sending me 60 spools of filament.
That's awesome.
I'm going to use all of it. Where am I going to put it? I have no. I'm good.
That's such a problem.
Dude, every bin, I have 9 bins. Every bin has 24, 26 spools.
Oh.
I've got more. I've got every Jesse mixtape spool.
Oh,
plus
my
a ton less. Up there. Let me.
You can see the overflow from my rep rack on my floor back here. It's just hanging off over there.
So up there on the back, in the back upper, that's all the Jesse mixtapes, minus a couple from mixtape 1 to mixtape 42 or whatever, the one that they just ended with. And then there's a shelf back there on the bottom full of filament. Yeah, and then all this. It's just nuts. I mean, 10 years of printing, and I have some spools that I will never use because they're one spool. What was that? Garrett's Chaos Red from Protopasta back 4 years ago. And I ordered 1 kilogram, and they don't make it. And It is absolutely gorgeous. I printed one thing in it back when the dragons were the thing. Yeah,
that is nice.
Love that color.
This is an insane. It's glitter, but it's atomic dark cherry red, but darker with a bunch
semi-transparent almost.
No, it's not at all.
No.
Oh,
that looks beautiful.
That is amazing.
And this was printed on the MK3 years ago.
Oh wow!
And I need to print this again on the Core 1 just to see the quality difference. This was printed at 0.1 as well, I think.
I still have some of the original polyalchemy purple elixir.
Yep, I still have 3 rolls.
I have a little bit left on the strand, and I don't ever plan on printing with it because I'll never get it again. I know Printed Solid has their new version.
Yeah. Well, back when Printed Solid bought Polyalchemy's stuff, they did a bunch of clearance. So I have Abyss, I have a silver, and I have a bronze, and I have total of 3 spools of the OG. And I'm I reserve it for very special prints.
Yeah,
and that's not a new field, but
that's same with that. And then when I first got into 3D printing back in 2020, or really getting the 3D printing back in 2020, I bought all the rage at the time was the I forget the brand. They're still around. Filamentum. Filament.
Oh yeah, they're around.
Yeah. But I had a roll of their one elixir. It was navy blue with glittery, and I think now you can still get it, but you're going to be paying a premium for it. It's not easily able to get, but that's in my reserve collection somewhere back there.
Right. I'm trying to get this to share the damn screen. What is this? Nope.
Filamentum does make some cool colors, though.
Sure.
I just remember buying my first spool of filament, and when I bought my printer, my buddy gave me some half spools and stuff, and I was trying to make it last. You're oh my gosh, this print's gonna use 20 grams of plastic, and then go to the store. It was $25 for a kilogram from like Micro Center, and it was like, oh my god! And now I'm just like burning through them, and I'm like, how?
Oh yeah,
my life has changed. What's going on?
Yeah, I was there too. Like I didn't own more than 1 or 2 rolls of filament at a time.
Yeah.
Because it was so expensive.
Right.
And if I ever had something fail that was like 50 grams, I'd be like, oh, that's so much money I just lost. And now I'm just like, oh, this is a test print. It's gonna blow through like 500 grams, but you know, whatever.
I have to reboot my computer. Something's up. I will be right back.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know what's going on. Enjoy the stream. It's all up to you guys.
All right, we're in charge. It's ours
We'll
now.
do it.
So I've just been using a torch to form these daisies. So these go on pens. So this is the rose pen.
Yes. Yeah.
But yeah, and you can just screw it off and switch to a different flower if you want. So you can put a daisy on there. But after I designed this, my wife is like, I'm going to need you to print a bunch of those for William's teachers. So that's what I'm doing. She wants me to make 5 vases with like 1 daisy and 1 rose per vase. So she's putting me to work.
When your hobby turns into a job.
Yeah. Well, I allow it. Well, I allow it. She allows me to do this hobby, so it's the least I could do. And she requests something, I'll print it for her.
Keep that in mind when you want to get another 3D printer.
It just happens. I'll let her know. Oh, I ordered another one. She's like, where are you gonna put it? I'm like, I don't know, but I got another one.
We'll figure it out when we get it in.
So I was gonna say, when you were using the torch, I think your microphone was trying to do like the voice like correction or smoothing, and it was like, like in this like
it almost sounded like a growling dog.
Yeah. I'm like, that doesn't sound like
that's hilarious.
It's like
that's hilarious. Yeah, I'm using NVIDIA Broadcast, and I have Studio Voice enabled, which does a lot of high-end recording studio type stuff to it. So my guess is it was doing something weird. That's funny.
I'll like Premiere Pro has like AI voice enhance, which I don't always use, but like I was messing around with it one time, and like clicking things together or assembling stuff, it'll hear a sound, it'll be like it'll make a I don't know, like a sound or something, and then it'll turn into like the like I don't know, like say it's like the sound of clicking it, but then it'll be like what? Like it'll just like change it to like a voice, and you're like, I don't like this. This is really really weird.
Yeah. He's back. We tried to entertain while you were gone.
That's okay. I don't know what happened. I couldn't hit. I was not able to hit my Windows key to open a program. Prusa Slicer was fritzing. Like,
sounds like a reason to get another 3D printer.
I already have. I have a Trident 300 cube kit with a ton of mods sitting back there.
You might need more RAM.
We'll get to work on it.
I'm broke. There's no RAM.
It's a 5-minute build. Super easy. Fairly inconvenient.
5-week build.
Oh, you just built your
I could probably get it done if I had all the printed parts and did all the heat set and had all the directions ready to go, because you know with Vorons you have directions here, directions here, directions here, directions here, directions here. You know, you're building 3 separate things at once, you know.
Well, plus you want to make sure all your screws and stuff are organized, because you don't want to be...
I actually have a solution for that. So in the midst of all of my purging and organizing, I had a couple of these guys from other kits left over.
Oh, nice.
So these are my organizing trays, so I can put hardware.
Well, that's better than what I did. I just had the baggies. I still had all the screws and stuff in baggies.
Just lay them out.
I laid them out and I organized them, so I knew which row was M3s, M4s, and 5. Yeah,
that's what I have. I have slap mats just for like hardware when I do any type of build. Just to keep
that's the smart way to do it. When I was building the Core 1, I was not organized at all. I just kept all the screws inside the original bags.
Oh, yeah,
so every time it would like say, oh, you need this many of this and this many of that. I swear half my time was spent just gathering everything. And
the worst part of any Prusa build is when like you're building stuff and you don't know. It usually tells you how many spare pieces of each hardware it gives you. but then you second guess yourself, and it's like, wait, do I still have one left over, or did I use it, or is I missing one?
Did I lose one?
Yeah,
Exactly.
I have so many spare parts. If I lose it and I don't have it, someone dies.
I was gonna say with the Core One, I was so confused because I'm looking at the metal panels.
Yeah.
And I've never had this happen before, but I'm like, I have two of the same, and I'm missing one. And I'm like,
they're flat on top of one another.
I actually had to contact them, and they're like, yeah, that was a mistake. And they're like, we have a new one. They got it to me in like 3 days though, like from Prague.
Weird.
And I'm like,
that's good on them. I'm glad that wasn't my experience.
Yeah, I just ate gummy bears while I waited, and it was all fine. So
by the time you were done with your gummy bears, it arrived. So
exactly.
There you go.
I also remember like I pre-ordered the XL. That was like the most expensive thing. I
was right there with
2
you.
years, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I pre-ordered. I waited like 2 years, and
my buddy did too. I was laughing at him.
I just remember getting it, and like they gave you the big thing of gummy bears, but it's the XL or jumbo gummy bears. And I'm like, I'm gonna get
so many gummy bears.
It was like a 2-pound kit or like a 3 kilogram bag of, or no, it was like a bucket. It was like a bucket.
Yeah, it was insane.
That bag of gummy bears lasted me so long.
Yeah, same here. Like I'm like, there's no way.
So you waited 2 years for yours, right?
Mm-hmm.
I waited a month because I ordered it in May 2024.
I still remember the day
I ordered it the day after Rocky Mountain 2024.
I still remember
I got mine in like 3 days, and I didn't even have to buy it.
Yeah, I know. Someone delivered it to you.
I still remember the day one pre-order I did, because that same day, later that day, the transmission in my car, the transmission belt in my car blew, and I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have just put it down purchase on 3D printers.
Yes, they were.
They were huge.
They were big bears. Let's see. So here's the other thing with these. So this is the first layer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Second layer. Look at how much overhang.
That's weird because I think it's like a 45-degree overhang, but maybe it's not. Maybe
it's probably 45 plus. You're probably
see
the first layer to prevent elephant's foot. You're probably making smaller.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So you could probably disable elephant's foot to see how that goes.
True. I didn't think about that. I'll have to mess with that in the design because that would totally cause issues.
Is that in design or is that my thing to shoot?
There is a.
I just disabled it. Hold on.
See, that's looking a little bit better. And then when it actually prints, it'll spread out just slightly more.
Nope, that's good. Okay, easy fix. You need to make a note in that in your listing.
I do actually, because like these are good to know because like my biggest thing is like just I try to design it so it's like you don't have to do anything fancy in the slicer.
Send me a file. Hey, how does this look?
Yeah. Well, it totally turns people off when in your description you're like, you need all of these settings for this to come out right, and people are just like, nope, never mind. I'll find something else.
So these are cut. I already cut the edges here. But there's always been an overhang on that last one because it's just too far out.
Okay.
So I would say just cut it at an angle and just cut that little triangle off and be done.
Okay.
That's simple, quick and easy fix.
Yeah, no, that's good advice because it's hard to know and then with different slicers like. Now I have one bamboo printer because I'm like, well, bamboo owners are only going to use bamboo slicer, and that does things differently too. So,
big bears or regular ones?
I think my taste buds went numb from all the big ones.
Yeah, the gaps are fine there. I thought there was something in the face plates. Actually, let me save this. I just did face plates today. Again, the overhangs are fine if you have the right printer. but sometimes they'll hang down.
Yeah, I've had it before where the slicers like randomly want to do them like the longest way.
No,
and I'm like,
no.
Hey, I've designed this.
Stop that.
You should go the short. Yeah, and I'm like, what? And luckily, it's not too much of an issue anymore. But I remember that was like always like a tech support thing. Like every time I feel like I go on, I don't know. Do you run into that too, Beard Printer? Like,
no.
Yeah, it's really frustrating. Like it'll go the long way, and you're like, can I just change the direction it's doing the? I wonder if you could just go in the slicer, and I know in Bamboo Studio, I don't know where it would be in Prusa Slicer, but you can actually change the angle, the infill direction.
Yes.
And by default it's 45, but if you change it to 135, will it like change?
Yeah.
And then
mine are 0, so they're straight across, no problem.
Okay.
So, but here, hold on.
I know what you mean.
Would you like a faceplate and some accents?
Oh, wow, that's insane.
Just a couple prints there. Just a couple grams of filament.
Oh yeah.
Used to make that.
So
yes.
Imagine before I did these, it was like, all the drawers. If you want a colored drawer, you had to print the entire drawer in one go. I was using Prusament orange.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm burning through so much orange.
Yeah.
So it was like this was necessity to like separate the two and make like, all right, and then you could print it sideways and do all these cool things.
On the 4-wide. All the 4-wide and 3-wides, I do recommend, if you're for the classic pros, adding some structure to the handles, because when you're pulling from the edges and the top, but you're not pulling the drawer as easily. It's fine on the 2-wides.
So it kind of bows out as you pull it.
You got some weight on these things.
No, it's just I mean, if you do though, but why not make it for that and not have the issue? And even if it's just you don't have to make it big. You just need a little off L shapes there.
Yeah. Well, I've done that before on some other models. I know exactly what it means. So yeah, I'll have to definitely do that because that makes sense.
We have another guest, and he is awake, and he shouldn't be. Mitch. What's up?
Hey.
Long time no see. I feel like I haven't seen you in a few months.
You probably haven't. Yeah,
Are you
I'm
in
good.
your own place now?
What?
Are you in your own place now?
Yeah, I've been here since June.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, because you're out on the East Coast now, right?
Yep.
Nice.
Thanks to a little help from me and Printed.
Yeah.
Just a little help.
I'm still there.
Did you ever get the whole moving debacle? The nightmare?
No, I mean I still have stuff left in my garage from that. The only thing I did was I just stacked them on the sides of the garage so that I have room. So,
okay.
But my goal right now is to buy a bunch of those 27-gallon Home Depot bins and just put everything in those and out of sight, out of mind, and just label it what they are,
Get them
whether
from
they're
Costco.
good or not.
They're cheaper.
Yeah, actually, I do have a Costco membership. I should try that. But either way, you can build the racks of bins. Hey, Karen.
Karen, are you coming to Rocky Mountain? You didn't come last year.
Who?
Karen. I don't think she was there. Unless I completely missed her, which is possible.
No, I don't think she was there at Rocky Mountain.
I remember the year before she had the mountain pins. Oh, right. There's that. Another question for you, Jory. So you have all those holes in the front of the decor drawers.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, so my original plan was like, all right, if you got to put a screw through, like if you go like the ones that have handles, you have to put a screw through them into the handles.
But
and I didn't know. I
Yeah,
didn't know like you could put a handle on the bottom or the top or anywhere. So I'm like, well, I got to make it fully modular. But actually, it's weird because it's like it looks really complicated and all that stuff. And I'm like, 3D printer, it's like really doesn't add or take away any time. I feel like. So.
I know is when I print it, I get the lines the same
from the holes.
Because it's a different, even with consistent surface on it, Prusa Slicer, I still get that because the speed up and slow down is different.
Interesting.
I know. It's not a big deal. It's not like I care. No one's seeing the outside of the drawers. But
yeah.
Wait, what are the holds for?
Oh, you don't know.
I've noticed on prints, like depending on what infill you use, could actually have that effect. Regardless of model. If you have a big print that's like really solid, and you use like, what's that infill, like hatch?
Yeah.
Let me find it real quick. Crosshatch.
That's what I'm doing.
There are sometimes where the infill is really fast, and sometimes where the infill is really slow, and then you can actually see like it doesn't show physically, but you can see sheen on the filament where it was printing faster on those layers.
I know exactly, because these like some of the handles on some of my prints, actually it was happening at 3D Printopia. I just had it set up and my buddy was running it, and we were running random filaments and all that stuff at regular speed, and I found out like they looked matte finish. And it was doing that same thing like you were talking about in those one spots that were speeding up. But yeah, I wonder if that has something to do with like speed or just change of direction. Now, certain filaments, like I was using for the black anyways, a cheaper filament, I was using Creality, and then I switched to Elegoo, and I was getting a lot better. Like it wasn't it didn't have the same sheen or something to it.
It was a little bit more consistent. Yeah,
that's interesting.
So it's actually, I didn't think much of it until Zombie Hedgehog actually pointed that out in one of his streams. He's like, "Do you see this? It's not physically bumpy, so it's not Z banding." And he's like, "It's because of the infill." And he pulled up the slicer and he showed, and you could see various, stats of how fast certain layers are. And you can see, these layers where it's darker, it was going this fast, and these layers where it's lighter, it was going this fast. So that's kind of what
I just saw that in Mandic Riley's one YouTube short where you could set your. We was talking about the cooling settings and having those like tiger stripes.
Yeah.
I actually didn't know you could actually mitigate that until I watched that. That was pretty cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Do you notice, Jano, with your XL, like it's got that directional fan, and like I'll get weird artifacting and stuff because like
every now and then I'll notice it depending on what I'm printing.
From the cooling fans, part cooling.
Yeah, because the XL, it's how the cooling doesn't wrap around or anything. It's just coming.
It's just one direction. Yeah.
Well, all right. So let's show something off. All right.
No, there's
it's show and tell with Justin.
Yep,
there's
always. So
for that.
there is, and there's one guy that makes the really nice ducks, Cerakoted, and the flow is nice. It actually constricts it a little, which allows more pressure. They broke on me. He took care of them. They're not cheap. It's like $100, but these are resin printed with Cerakote. He forgot to use TPU in his resin, so if they hit anything, they don't survive. But focus. I can always show it off on the PC too.
And that's on the XL?
That's on the XL.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, that's gotten the more 360 degree.
Yeah, or at least 270, but let me pull the
maybe I should install that. Does that also allow the silicone sock to fit in there, or does
Yep. All right.
That's awesome.
I'm intrigued.
All right. So this is Ollie 3D. He was a sponsor at the second Remurf. I actually ran into him at Orange County Maker Fair in California. So basically, that's your duct.
That's not cheap, but I like that solution.
Oh, it's a good solution.
What material is that? Duct?
This is in resin, tough resin with Cerakote, but that's great. But he didn't put any TPU in his resin, so when they hit something, which they have on mine, they break. Basically, like I have a whole chunk. I don't know where it is, but I have a whole chunk broken off one. But he's working on a new formula based on my recommendation. So he's going to add TPU to it, which should help with that. Like I told him, do 30% TPU because you do not want these $100 freaking things,
especially for the price that you're paying.
Oh look, a positron. I have this too.
I wonder if because I
the
have
positron one's nice.
Yeah,
I just got a roll of that TPU 60D from Polar Filament.
Yeah, I have 60A.
That'd be interesting to try out with that.
60A is as soft as automotive rubber.
Yes.
Does that?
It is. You have to have a specific setup.
Yeah.
You have to literally have virgin PTFE, which is not cheap. You have to have like the Mosquito LGX Ace length, and you can't run it in a all metal hot end. It has to go through PTFE because it'll stick to the walls of an all metal hot end.
Oh,
I ruined a Mosquito heat break doing that.
So printed on an Ender 3, got it.
Print it with an E3D V6 light because the PTFE goes all the way to the nozzle.
Wow.
Wonder if that'll work with a V6 Revo.
No. Because the PTFE doesn't go all the way down.
Darn.
Crazy.
Yep. I know, right? Switch it.
Time to choose another hobby. It's too hard.
Yep. It's done. It's over. Next.
60A is soft. 60D is like a caster wheel.
Oh yeah. 60A is insane. The tires on my dragster, Scott Edge of 3D printed, and they're 60A outers, and then I did like 75 or something.
75 is still fairly soft. You know, it's still pretty impressive for a printed part.
Isn't there that foaming stuff too? That's like it gets softer after it comes out of the nozzle.
Yeah, there's a couple different foaming. There's like foam TPU, which is I've used that, and that you can print it up to like I've gone as soft as like probably 65, 70. It's you have to really.
I think what's his name?
So,
a YouTuber recently did one. Oh, nice.
Ooh. And then this is
foaming TPU are based on the temperature. It'll actually control how hard and soft it is when it comes out.
You almost have to print it like 250, I think. Like
this deforms a little bit like a real dragster.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I think this is 75 with a lot of infill, and then the 60s for your grip, which does great on the right material.
That's cool.
There's not many.
It's actually mesmerizing seeing dragsters, like the slow-mo camera. You watch the tires of the dragsters, and it looks like it's just like rippling.
Flat. Yep, they
just go through so much torture.
Oh yeah, well they're used once.
Yeah, one. Well, aren't the engines also one use too? Like I think the engines are also one.
I just need to get my hands on the silicone tool head for the XL. That'd be awesome for my day job stuff. Just to be able to prototype with that.
Yeah, that would be super cool. As soon as I saw that, like I want that.
Mm-hmm.
That's super cool.
Yeah.
And then I think I saw it was something that was just released. It was probably a teaser where you could automate putting in like NFC tags or magnets. Yeah.
Yep. The pick in place. Yeah.
Yeah. That excites me too. I like that kind of innovation.
This should excite people. Stickers.
Ooh.
Stickers. Ooh.
Who doesn't want Rocky Mountain stickers?
5,000 of them.
Nice.
Only 5,000. I don't know if you have enough.
That's what we did last year. So I always keep a single 50 pack for myself. Always.
You need to get like just a different number. Like next year, just buy a 7 and just stick it over all the other like leftover.
Yeah. Oh no, we have all the logos to 2029 because.
Oh wow.
Well, all it is. I just changed the number.
Yeah, that's true.
Boom, boom, boom.
Just change the last one. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we paid $30 to get all 5 years.
That's what I do with the STL of the logo every year. Just delete the last number and draw out the new one.
Hey, it works. I'll take it.
Just doing it.
I still got to work on the maker chip version of that.
Oh no, we're good. We're good.
Oh, we're good with that now.
We're good.
Okay.
I don't want to show it off, but
That's
it's
fine.
fine.
I've got my new maker chip for this year too.
Ooh.
I
Should I
ordered
show it off?
400 NFC tags to put into the bunch of them, so that's gonna be fun.
Should I show them off or should I not?
Just do, you can do a quick little flash.
Just really quick.
Screenshot.
Freeze frame. Screenshot.
Motion blur.
No, that'll
Looks
be
great.
cool.
It's like set your camera to 12 frames per second.
No, like one. Maybe.
Yeah, 1 frame per second, and you're just like flashing it like this. Every frame is just this blur.
Yeah. Let me fix some blurs. No, I should not reveal those right now.
No,
As much
it's
as
gotta
I'd
be a
like to.
surprise.
I'm going to be printing so many of them, 4,000 of them.
I'm stoked. I'm actually going to be able to make my own this year now that I have the 2 tool
Oh, yeah.
XL. So
Oh yeah.
make the 2 color ones at least. I don't think I'll get the other 3 tools for that in time for Rocky
That's an
Mountain. But
expensive upgrade.
Yeah, it's like $1,200 or something for that kit
That's
to
why
upgrade
I
it.
just bought it with 5 tools. I'm like, I'm
you
not
just
spending
wait.
all this. extra money.
Beardy you just upgraded yours to the 5, right?
Yeah,
That's the one.
I ordered mine from Matter Hackers because I had gift cards, and that was
nice.
$1,400. They marked it up because it's
Oh, yeah.
it's Matter Hackers. So, and then with shipping and taxes, it was around $1,500 for the kit.
Oof.
Yeah, I remember I bought the single head. I did the same thing you did,
Shame
Jim. I
on
bought
you.
single head, went to the double, and then I was like, oh my gosh, this thing is like a whole different machine.
Mhm.
And then I kind of was like, but I didn't have an AC. It was like super hot in the garage. And I'm like, I could either be an adult and buy the AC or upgrade this printer. So of
You
course I
chose the
upgrade
wrong
the
way.
printer.
Yeah, you have to upgrade the printer. Who cares about AC?
Yeah.
Right.
So
So I want to keep the stream going. I do have to run and grab something that's going to take me about 10, 15 minutes. So as long as one of you, if all of you can stay, I'm going to leave it up. But I need at least one person to stay no matter what. So you guys decide about yourselves. But I'm going to load this filament, hit print, and then I'm going to vanish for just a few
Sounds
minutes.
good.
Yep. Justin, I'm actually going to head
understand.
out because it's getting close to midnight here. So
Yeah, I'm
What the
gonna
heck
head
are you
out
doing
too.
up?
So.
Night, Jano.
all
Well,
right.
I'm
It
gonna
is
turn
cool.
my
It is
ears
cool
down.
having like 3
Oh,
famous designers here.
best thing ever. Bowden speed loader.
oh yeah.
Ooh,
I need to make one
Yeah.
of those still
Dude,
because
it's
I'm working
so
on it.
really.
I'm
It's
working
so
on it.
Yeah.
easy. It's 3 components, and plus the gears, and I can load an XL in like.
I think I
12
have
seconds.
all of the components I need to do that. I just need to find them and print all the stuff.
Yep. No, I get it.
I feel like airport security would take that away from you.
Yes, they would. But it's great for me. The PTFE is on the XL. The PTFE is on this Voron. They're all long.
Wait, you have 2 XLs now?
I'm borrowing one.
Uh huh.
I saw the sign that said "not mine."
Yeah.
Display
Not
model
mine.
only.
No, with all these
That's
drawers that I'm printing, I needed another printer that can handle them.
Mhm.
And now the guy that lent it to me he has a 5 tool that is misbehaving, so we're going to put 3 of those tools on this that is going great, and now I can print maker chips on 3 printers.
Yeah, you see
Nice.
my XL 5 tool heads. See, right?
Mhm.
One there, one there.
You're blurred.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
see,
5 tool heads is a game changer.
just believe that they're back there.
They're
Just,
the
I
camouflage
can see 'em.
versions.
They're
Well, how
there. I
many-
can see them.
How many XLs do you have access to it with?
2,
Yes?
3 technically.
Well, okay, you have access to every single one.
2 that I actually use.
Yeah, but you have
really.
access to all of them, which I saw.
Yeah, honestly,
And whether
I'm
or
using
not
the
you
core ones
actually,
more.
oh
the
yeah,
core ones are faster, and I can usually turn out parts
Yeah.
faster.
yeah.
But the XLs,
core
we
one,
do.
the XL is definitely behind on speed.
Yeah,
we do-
where
we
the
like
XL
multi-board
shines is
tiles
the
and
multicolor,
stuff.
multi-material
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we have single tool heads that we're using.
The crazy part is, like, the XL is still my fastest printer that I have back
Oh,
here
really?
compared.
We need to get you a Core 1L.
I would like.
Well, I have a
Core 1L.
Sobel SVO6 Plus, which can run slightly faster than your 2020 bed slinger.
Right.
Yeah.
My old my FL Sun
I don't
Delta,
have
which
3.
I could run faster, but it does print quality's not great.
I
And
heard the
then,
S1 Pro is pretty good.
Yeah,
What?
I've heard mixed reviews on like some of their newer stuff, but I love this thing.
The T1 I had was good, and then I gave it away when I moved, and the guy who got it, I guess the motor driver burned up, and they don't make it anymore. So I'm like, well, you might as well swap it to another clipper board. And
All right.
yeah,
If anyone's leaving before I get back, thanks for coming. I'm assuming either Joey or Bearded's going to be here for a few.
Yep.
Or hopefully both of you.
Yeah, we'll hang out.
I'll hang out.
All right. Sounds
Yeah.
good. I'm just gonna go I guess off screen.
okay,
Sounds like a party.
If anyone needs anything, just Discord me on that.
so we can
Won't
talk
be
about
long.
you, right?
Yeah, no, I'll be listening. Don't worry, I'll be listening. See you guys, Mitch. If I don't see you, we'll see you soon.
Probably
Giotto,
not see
thanks
ya.
for joining as always.
Absolutely.
I'll be back.
Yeah, the problem with this Delta now is that you can't. The company FL Sun stopped selling anything related to this printer, so any type
Isn't
of
that crazy?
hardware.
They don't have
Uses a
virtual
proprietary.
stuff.
It uses a slightly off volcano nozzle, so it's like not just a swap with a.
There is a Revo. I think there's a Revo mod for that.
There was a lot of mods for like the to make that like a direct drive.
A Revo would be pretty good on the V400.
Yeah, I'm like undecided what I want to do with this machine. I'm like I
think
I want to upgrade
V400
it.
with an enclosure would be good too, because it's pretty close to the T1. The T1's really good too. I'm glad they got rid of it, because obviously I'd probably put more time and money than it's worth. But like, and the S1 is just massive. I don't know. I wouldn't have room for it, but
yeah,
I even got rid of all my
cool.
CNC machines, CME CNC, other one except for the backpack one. The backpack Delta is the only like Delta printer I have now. Like I've actually downsized. I only have three printer. Well, technically 4, but 4 printers, and only one that I actually actively use, which is the Core one.
Yeah, I'm like torn between the Delta, whether I want to mod it sometime next year or just sell it to someone who will put it.
Yeah, I think I'm at the point where I'd rather just get. Well, of course,
because like
I'm biased, but I would probably just get another Core one.
Yeah.
I mean, that's my biggest problem. It's like I only use all of my printers when I absolutely need to, and then like the XL is like it knocks out everything I throw at it. So it's like, okay, you're gonna handle 90% of what I need on my day-to-day stuff.
Yeah.
I think the Delta Flyer would be fun. I think the Delta Flyer would be a cool kit, but that's about the only thing I'm looking
I think
at.
building printers is a fun experience for sure. And, especially if it's a good one. Like the Core one, that just works.
Fun.
The XL build was pretty nice. It was it was long, but it was pretty easy to do.
Yeah, I got the assembled one, so I didn't have to build mine, fortunately. But that one also works. But I did build a Voron 2.4 is a 350 millimeter build plate, and that was a fun build, a 5-minute build.
Printer.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Printer.
Building printers, like I guess now that I'm technically doing that for work, I'm not really building printers for work, but like I am at the point where I'd rather just get a printer that works. And
yeah.
I mean,
you
I
just
do
want
like
to print
I do like
something.
modding.
You want something that just works.
Yeah, and I've looked at like Alan Mandick's video upgrades for the Core one, and he has a lot of like. I definitely want to build that thermal chamber thing on the side. Whatever.
Oh yeah, that looks good.
That's,
I don't print
Hive,
enough ASA to justify building that myself, but
it's also it circulates the air, so it kind of.
Oh yeah, it filters it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a good mod, and it's not like a super invasive mod. Like it's.
Yeah, you just
replace
one of the panels
side panel
with it.
that's not used.
Yeah,
and I don't even have access to that side of the side panel because the shelf is here. So like the Core one is here, and the shelf. And this is the shelf that I just built. I don't think I can. I'll show this off since I'm here, but hold on. Can I? There we go. I was just blurring the background because my bed's in the background. But so this is the new shelf that I built. It's all PETG parts, dowel rods. It's 1-inch dowel rods,
Oh, nice.
And then this is the OpenSCAD script that I made that generates the dowel rod connectors.
That's awesome.
So it's a
awesome.
it's a fully parametric dowel rod connection system, and then this is 1-inch dowels, and then all the plywood pieces I cut with a circular saw and a trim router. And then
that's nice.
Final wrap. And then
couldn't help but notice you have GoldenEye in there in the N64 there.
Of course.
And the best games.
On top of that is an HDMI modded N64, so it.
Oh, that's awesome!
Oh, nice.
Perfect. Yeah, I have
there
a couple.
You go.
I have a collectors. I have the classic editions there, and PlayStation is not modded, but I do have like the only good games are Crash Bandicoot and Crash Team Racing. I need to get the original Tomb Raider. That's one fun. PlayStation 4 is more of a media console now. But,
yep.
But yeah, this is the core one. This is Ooh. Anyway, yeah, I can't camera. Wait. Oh, so then the rep rack. So I have the rep rack here, and then I have just enough space to put the IBOS dryer.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
That's nice to have that parametric model there because you can just, I need a 3 connector one. Oh,
well, I would share it, but look up my, because
the window.
That's obviously not as well. That's the thing. So these are bay windows. In an apartment, which is really hard to work with because I was like, I basically have no space to put anything because there were corner shelves. So it's but
got to maximize that space.
Yeah, so that's why I came up with this idea, and then I was like, I could just build this in place. It would be so easy. And then like 6 months later, I'm like, wow, this is a really hard project. No, I really started it, and then I went down the rabbit hole of OpenSCAD because I tried to do it in Fusion, but Fusion has a weird singularity problem where it's like if you do like a pattern or a sketch and a pattern, and then you do that parametrically and you change the number, then everything behind it doesn't
won't work
geometrically work
because then it tries to reference an object that no longer exists.
So the only way to get around that, I found 2 ways to do it. You can do it where you just give it like an infinite number, like a 99 unit, and then you basically have it suppress less than that. But that's just a goofy way to do it. The other way you can do it, and I found out that it actually does work in Fusion, is if you do it with just Boolean geometry. Don't use sketches or any kind of referencing. So it just creates cylinders and Boolean the cylinders. But like to get custom features, like with OpenSCAD, it's all scripted, so it's based on order of operations. So you have it just run the module over and over with a for loop.
And then you have reference to variables that you create, and you can just use those.
There's like 20 something variables to make these style connectors because you can make the spacer that has a tab, and then there's a cross connector. The spacer that has a flat top and bottom, if you tell it to. The screw hole size, you can have the screw hole being counterbore or countersink. You can also do a SCADAS hook to mount it to a SCADAS wall if you want. And then the connectors can do any angle and any number of legs, vertical and horizontal. And you can have offset angles using an array. So you have an array of angles, and so you could do. So one of these corners is a 90, a 35, or a 135, a 90, and a 45, I think, or something like that. So you can have them out. So basically, what I want to get to the point, I'm not a good coder, but I want to get a Python script where you can basically just give it give it like triplets, like XYZ coordinates for each vertex. So if you describe a trapezoidal prism like this one, you could actually just tell it like, I want this point, this point, this point, this point. And then it generates all the connectors at the vertex angles, and it would generate what the length of the item, so it would do all the trig for you. So it would calculate like your lengths between each side. That's what I want to get to, the point where you can, because I have, I don't know if you saw it 3D Printopia, but I had it was an isodecahedron, or
I can't remember.
It was a icosahedron, but it was made out of 3/8 inch thick dowel rods with smaller printed connectors. But I was carrying it around 3D Printopia with the backpack printer, and you might have seen that. That was all done with the same parametric model.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
But
That's nice.
as long as you figure out what the angle is, because I had to figure out it was like 22.5 degrees or something weird like that. But I'm not that good at trig. I'm not that good at trig, but like I learned a lot trying to make this.
I haven't used OpenSCAD before, and I'm a software engineer, so I feel like it's right up my alley. I should just get into that, see what I could do.
I would recommend, because Nathan from Cookie Cat, he's made his CADit, I think it's called, or CAD.it, I think it's called, or something. There's also, but I think his is based on his, and there's a couple other that are based on JS CAD, so they're JavaScript syntax. But there's ones for bigger libraries. There's another rendering environment called Manifold, and Manifold, I think, is more efficient than. I think OpenSCAD is starting to use Manifold instead of their old rendering.
Okay.
So but it does take a while. Like each one of these connectors, like maybe takes like 15-20 seconds to render, because I'm usually doing like 100 segments because I want them to be kind of smooth.
Yeah.
And like, but what's cool about it is I can make octagon shapes technically if you just set the facet number to 8. You can actually make these octagonal. Or,
nice.
Or you could hexagon shaped. But I mean, obviously dowel rods are smooth or rounded smooth. That's another thing I found out is that the Home Depot dowel rods are not perfectly round all the time. They're also not perfectly 1 inch.
I'm sure you found that out the hard way.
So you can see behind me right here behind, you can see all these are the offcuts that were messed up that I had to like.
Now you just got fighting swords.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking because if this doesn't have there's no brace in the middle, so I have like the TV and everything, and I was worried that this thing would sag over time.
Oh.
So I'm considering, since I don't want to take. The other problem is you have the same problem with like aluminum extrusion frames, where it's like in order to put something in the middle of it, you have to take the whole frame apart to get the thing in there.
Oh.
So to take this apart would be really hard. So I'm getting to the part where I think my next generation of the OpenSCAD script will have to be something where I can generate clamshell pieces that I can snap on after the fact. And then
that'd be smart.
So make like a clamshell with outer screw holes so that you can kind of clamp the clamshell together. So I can make like or either that or one that's like C-shaped, so it's not a full. It can snap on, but has a little bit of flexure, and then maybe screw. Because these are actually all held in with number 8 screws, number 8 by 1/2 inch screws, and they're 1/2 inch screws on each side to 1 inch dowel. So they have just enough tension to not slide. Because this is holding all the weight. All the weight is being held on these 6-foot dowels. So these dowels are 6 foot, or actually 5 foot.
Oh, okay.
So all the weight is
so
actually
it's not small sections of dowel going up.
Yeah, so it's getting transferred into the feet on the floor, and that's where all the weight is
distributed.
Smart. And then I could technically do cross bracing. So if I do angled pieces, I could cross brace in the back. But how I'm going to stabilize this, it's actually pretty good right now because it's not holding much up. But I'm going to actually just screw it into the back of the wall, kind of like the IKEA cabinets where you just kind of screw it into the wall and it prevents it from like tipping or angling. But yeah, this was a lot of work.
Yeah,
this was just it was like one of those daunting projects that took me way too long, and it's just like, man, I dread doing this because I feel like
especially when you think, it'll be a quick project, just a couple, connectors, I'm sure it'll work.
It was a lot of rabbit holes, and then a lot
down
of
the rabbit hole you go.
A lot of it is just because I don't have the makerspace I'm used to. Like where I had makerspaces in St. Louis and Dallas that I could just go to like 24 hours a day and just go, and they had a full wood shop, and I could just use their table saw and stuff. But this I did it all in my apartment garage. Not a lot of space, with just a handsaw, not handsaw, but like a circular saw and a straight edge, and I was able to do all this stuff.
That's awesome.
And I have a little miter saw, like a Harbor Freight miter saw. It's like, I think it's $100. It's their small 7-inch one. That like I could do this all day long. That thing's awesome. Like for dowel rods, and it can do up to 2x4s. So you can actually do full 2x4 construction with just this little cheap miter saw. And
That's
a
awesome.
Screwdriver gun. And if you have pocket screws, you can build anything. If you have like pocket screw, a pocket head, Greg pocket jigs, and then you do 2x4s, you can make framing. Like,
yep,
I've
got one of those.
Woodworking is not that complicated. Yeah, pocket holes. That's what they're called.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I built
my workbench using pocket holes.
But like 3D printing and woodworking like go hand in hand. Like
that's cool.
This is like you can do any kind of joinery with printed parts. You can.
Well, I actually got into 3D printing because I was doing some woodworking, and I just thought, well, what if I need a custom bracket and I can't find it on Amazon or something? So I'm like, I need a 3D printer so I can make one if I need to, and that's kind of how it all started.
That's awesome. Yeah, and now you're like one of the top designers, aren't you? Aren't you up there?
I don't know about that. I am a designer, top designer, and probably far from. There are a lot of amazing designers out there. Joey being one of them.
You got more downloads than me.
But they're dragons. Like they're not useful. On printables.
You did the rope basket, right?
That was James the printer.
That's right. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out that technique would be really cool to learn. I
know how to do that in Fusion, and I can show that. I showed it in one of my Twitch streams, but I could show it again. It's actually pretty simple. You use a sweep, and in a sweep you can actually choose a twist angle. So if you just have like 5 circles, and then you have a path for it to go, and then you can choose a twist angle, and you see it twisting. So you can do that.
That's really clever.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Okay, then that's a good idea. Because I wanted to make rectangular wicker basket looking ones that were rope, and I haven't seen one on printables yet. So I was thinking I could try to make one.
There you go.
Yeah, that'd be good. My water dragon. That's the first dragon I ever designed, and I only designed it to see if I could. And I wasn't very impressed with it, but it apparently is a fan favorite. And that alone almost has 100,000 downloads, and that's like the bulk of my downloads on printables. Just that dragon.
That's amazing.
I need a model that has just downloads.
I think out of everything I've designed, I think the most I've ever gone was like 35, 40 downloads. So that's awesome.
Yeah. Well, that's just because I sold out and designed something everyone else was already designing. I just hopped on that dragon train. I designed like 4 or 5 dragons, and I was like, "Okay, I'm done with this. I'm moving on."
Is there parametric dragon? That's what I want to see. Is like a fusion parametric dragon.
I don't know. I don't know how you would do it parametric, because the way I did the dragons, I used the form tool, which is not parametric. I mean, every step afterward is parametric, but form tool to get like organic shapes and stuff is not.
The segments are clones, but they're clones and scaled, right? They're scaled.
Yeah, they're so after you get the initial pieces,
the hook part is the same. Those have to stay the same size.
Yeah,
but the scales have to be, the scale body has to be duplicated but start slightly tapered.
Yes, yeah. So that part can be parametric, but the initial creation of them to get like just the first 3 or 4 pieces done that's not as parametric.
Did you guys win the printables contest? Like, have they made the announcements yet?
They delayed it or something.
They delayed it?
Yeah, they're like, it was like a few days, like a week before, and they're like, "Oh, changing the date," and then they didn't say anything.
Okay.
I'm like, "Well, what the heck?"
I wonder what that's about.
I'm on your page right now, Beard Printer, and I had to laugh because I came across fancy top hat for your finger, and I'm like, "That's
nice."
So
when
I first started designing,
because Gabe was up there too, and I just think it's funny. You guys are all like, like top designers of printables, and it's just like, oh yeah, by the way, yeah, I'm like.
I've uploaded a few models.
Yeah.
The first designs I did were just printables contests. Because I was still learning Fusion, I didn't know how to do anything. So I was like, well, I don't know what to design, so I'll just design something for whatever contest is running. And so the top hat was the finger puppet design contest. So I designed the pop hat and I drew a little face on my finger and took a picture of it. And so there's a top hat and a bowler hat, and I think there's a ducky. I remixed someone's duck to be able to put on their finger.
I think what you're doing is because you have just cute models, like they just are simple. Well, they're complex, but they're simple. But I think your photography is the big part of it.
Yeah.
Like having good photography of your item.
It's a massive part, and that's something I didn't realize at first. And then as I started uploading more and realizing, the winners, their photography is awesome. So I need to learn how to do that better.
Yeah.
Your marketing too, like your naming. Like I just imagine you're like, what am I going to name this one? You're like hot dog. And that's it works. That's
right.
Awesome.
For those that care, Prusa just dropped the price on the XLs.
Oh, did they?
Yeah,
that's
about
nice.
$200, up to $200.
That's quite the discount.
5 tool is $38.99. I don't know if printed solid's gotten.
I don't hear of anything. I don't know anything about it.
I know you don't.
I just work here. I don't know.
Never said you did.
Here.
No, for the assembled, it's
no. It says single tool head still $22.99.
Yeah, and you go that it was at $26.99.
Oh, was it?
Yep. It went down because
and I should have got it when it was. I got it when it was on pre-order. I should have got it when it was pre-order.
Printed Solid and Prusa have been right on the same pricing because of tariffs and import fees and everything.
Yeah.
And so I'm assuming just no one's updated it yet. I blame Dustin. I know. I'm not telling you to fix a damn thing. That's not my problem.
I can't even do anything about it.
Yep.
But the core ones are I think what, $1,500.
The core ones are 12
assembled.
Oh
yeah, it's like 1,600. I thought they were like 12.
The kit,
1,200 or something.
I mean, I recommend the kit because
the kit's 1,000 or something like that.
1,200.
Yeah,
$11.49, but shipping and all that. I don't know about all that. Anyway,
last time I got one,
it's $11.49 from Printed Solid and as a kit.
It's good.
And the kit from Prusa is 1,000.
But your tariffs and shipping.
No, tariffs are built in now.
But the shipping basically is
you still pay shipping.
Yeah.
But
but you get it faster from Prusa than you do from Printed Solid.
Which I think is hilarious.
I'm not telling you anything, Mitch. I'm not putting anything on you, bud.
I'm publicly facing, so I can't say anything.
I don't expect you to.
But you can also get the index upgrade discount. So if that's
I don't need another Core 1 regular. There might be a Core 1L, but
I'm looking at the MMU3. I just don't know.
So hot tip on the MMU3. I did the Multi upgrade with some mods on it.
Yeah, I thought about doing that too.
It's nice, dude. It is so elegant compared to what Prusa designed.
It is. It works really good too. If you're mostly if you're printing like flatter things, definitely. Obviously, if you're printing, taller multicolor things, it's gonna waste more filament. But
it's the multi mod. And then I did a few additions to it. I can send you a link, RC here. I'll just use all the links that I sent to Roy.
I have the MMU parts. I just need to reprint the parts and.
I'm gonna send this.
I'd have to do the buffers too, like because I'm gonna.
I just sent you both, Mitch and RC. I just sent you both the links that I did.
Yeah, most likely I would do the buffer spool holders that go on the RepRap, I think.
Oh yeah, I don't have space for it, but it'll be interesting.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I would have to use the RepRap since it's right above the printer, and then the MMU3 like mounted directly below it, and then buffers like in the spool.
Someone did one where it's like the buffer, like you put the filaments right on the top front of the printer, and the buffers are in between each.
Yeah, that's I think what the I don't know. I think it's the community edition. I mean, technically, you have space in the original one. Is the old style buffers, but they're mounted to the.
I have them on the left side of the printer.
The left side of the printer is the buffer.
Is it bad? I don't use buffers at all.
Yeah, you can put them on the back too, but you have to be able to access them. That's the problem.
On the back?
No, on the side. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, that because I have the right side of the printer facing us because I have.
If
no
it was on the
clearance.
back, you wouldn't be able to reach it because you have to be able
I
to
have
get into this.
no clearance between my MMU and the rep box. So I had to rotate the printer. I'm trying to figure that out because I really don't like that.
But yeah, the integrated buffer, at least the buffer, maybe the core box where it rewinds.
I have the core. I had the core box. It's not great.
Well, it's a lot to build.
I had built one and I couldn't get the rewinds to behave no matter what I did.
Yeah. So maybe you need that buffer to make it work. I don't know.
No, I mean the rewinds are supposed to work, but they didn't. So I'm sitting in my storage unit collecting dust. I might just take it to Rocky Mountain.
I would like to integrate a box turtle, but
that would be cool.
Right?
Is that possible?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh,
that would be cool. You have to make some hella custom firmware.
Yeah,
anything's possible with enough time and money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
money. Can't. What's that?
Yeah. Well, I don't have either one, so I'm not gonna do any.
I don't have the second one. I have plenty of time, just no money.
But you were talking about the power feeder, right? The handheld feeder thing.
Oh yeah, the Bowden speed loader. Yeah.
Yeah. Stay tuned. I have something in the works.
Yeah. I modified it so I put magnets inside, different magnets.
I saw a couple good ones.
And then the battery with the USB. Yeah, I made it so you don't have to take the damn battery out to charge it.
Oh. I mean, how often does it run out of battery?
I don't know. I don't know. I just keep it charged. You do have to make sure to align this gear properly, the drive gear, because when you bring it together, if it's not aligned, well, it's not aligned. But it works.
It doesn't work.
It could use a little more torque, but
it's because you're running at a low voltage and current. I think.
Yeah, I'm running. It's what 500 RPM or something like that.
Yeah, so I think these are 1,000 RPM motors, but
500 is what they spec, at least for me.
But you're also running at a lower voltage, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I wish they made 9-volt batteries and freaking 24 volt. You know.
Yeah. Yep. So yes, speed loader would be nice on the preset.
Yeah, it makes things easy.
It's not too bad on the Core one, but I know the XL is a pain.
The XL, I feel like I'm constantly like, am I there yet?
I'm aware.
Like,
I'm aware about the XL, but
it's like
that said, like, you know,
yep.
you could also just buy 2K spools and not have to worry about it.
Good.
Yeah, but I deal with it with the XL. It's not that big of an inconvenience for me to have 5 tools.
Yeah,
like I know not everyone has 5 tools, but the XL to have that build volume.
That's really why I'd want an MMU.
Well, and the time to change the time to change all 5 tool heads from filament. I mean, god damn.
I've had to do that.
Like 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, it is.
The only trick I have is preheat the printer, turn off the bed, and then do it.
Yeah,
then
do it because otherwise you have to wait for it to heat up every time, and just heat all of them up and then start the process. Do you
need the reverse Bowden? You can just go straight to the head, right?
You can.
Is that a bad idea?
You can.
If you hang it from above.
Which I might end up doing, but.
Or what, what John did proper printing, where he like completely modified his X.
Yeah, that is a cool freaking.
I thought his modifications was awesome.
But man, you saw how much trouble he had trying to make
TPU a lot more reliable because it's like using belts. I think.
Yeah.
For that.
It's insane. You know, it's a hell of an increase. There's a mod for the XL for cooling. What I pinned 3D did it, where it does the Prusa MK4, not S, cooling fan on the side, but you have to put a spacer in the frame. You can't have the enclosure. It's a spacer that's like that big, but you can do it, and it's insane, and it really ups the cooling. You know, 5010 fan or something like that.
Just run CPAP to all the
I would love to. No, it runs. I still have my MK4 fan from the upgrade, but yeah.
I had a buddy who he had an Ender 3 V2.
Mm-hmm.
And he asked me to fix it, which was a very quick fix. I just replaced some very rudimentary parts. Yeah, I fixed it for him, and I just charged $20 to fix it. And then, like a few weeks later, he comes back to me like, "It's not working again." I'm just like, "Just throw it away." just throw it away. But another guy is like, "My Ender 3 keeps like, it keeps jamming because the filament gets soft further up." And I'm like, "Well, just point a fan at it. Get one of those house fans, plug it in, point it at your printer. There you go."
Yeah. Do what that guy's doing with like liquid nitrogen. The guy's doing the crazy fast, like
1 minute benchy or something.
Oh my gosh. It's ridiculous.
I do like how easy it is to repair the hot ends on the XL, though. You just pull the tool off, you pop off the cover and unplug a few things, and you loosen a grub screw, and it's already taken apart compared to like the Mark III or.
Things are pretty complicated with printers now. That's true.
I remember, so my company's offices, that's they had a Mark 2.5 or Mark 2.5S. And that's what I actually first ever 3D printing experience was learning how to use that thing. And doing a nozzle swap / hot end replacement on that was like brain surgery. With all the
I
wires
still have mine. It's terrible.
You have to take apart the entire wire harness in the back, and then you have to like, it took me an entire day just to do it.
Swappable print heads is the way to go.
And I like too, like I've had like XL, like, oh no, this thing's not working, and I just went to my Mark IV and like looked through the parts. I'm like, I got it. It's the same part shared between the printers. I'm like, yes.
I've had a few small issues, like I'll get a random heat break thermistor is not connected in the middle of a print. I'll hit continue and it'll be fine, and it's like, I'm not replacing the damn heat break thermistor. It's a freaking half-hour job. I don't even have a heat break thermistor.
Yeah, I mean, my issues are more or less just teething issues with trying to understand how the tool changing system works, and
there is a mod.
Occasionally, with certain materials not wanting to stick well to each other on the purge tower, that's some of the issues I've had to.
So like,
by the way, you guys are evil because I'm here 30 minutes past midnight, so I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I said I was supposed to go like a half hour ago, and I'm still.
Jano, there's a fix for. So is it PETG and PLA that's the issue?
It was just two different. When I was doing the Gingerbread City, it was just like a bunch of like a couple different PLAs.
So what I do with the tower, if I have like PETG and PLA, I will put a 1-wall or 2-wall box out around the tower to keep it from, even if it fails, it stays in the tower.
I actually had really good success with TPU and PLA. I tried like a PLA like interface support layer with a TPU print I did, and it actually turned out pretty well. I was actually shocked. I had more success with that than just 2 random PLAs that I had.
Right.
Yeah, the PLA supports for TPU is fantastic.
Yeah.
TPU supports on TPU, you're basically like just ripping the thing apart. But PLA supports, they adhere just well enough to where it can support it, and then just enough of effort, and it just breaks away super easy.
Okay, I'm going. Bye.
All right, so
Bye, Mitch. Yeah.
There's a mod that I do recommend for the XL. When you load filament, if you don't cut it properly, it doesn't load. There's a solution for that. There is a nice little solution for that.
I've had so many times where I've had to pull out the entire strand, re-snip it, and put it back in.
So I just pull the PTFE off, but now that I've done this modification,
or I have to like bend the tip of it just so it's more like straight and not like curved.
So this is a new main plate for the XL. I changed out all of my heads. It brings your filament path to be constrained, but that's not the only thing you do. You also do this bogey idler, which is a idler that actually moves instead of being a hard idler. and it allows it to adjust even to hard filament or soft filament.
That's probably help a lot with TPU as well, because I know TPU is kind of it's tricky to load into the XL too. Or not so much load in, but to pick up on the sensor, I guess.
Yeah.
Sometimes
I did it for the Core 1, and they had a model for the
I'm gonna have to look into
MMU. I'm sending you links right now.
Okay.
I did print them in PCCF. You don't have to. I did because I can. Gerari, you want this link too?
Yeah, that was awesome.
And where's Bearded? There it is. I print them in PCCF straight off the Core 1 Prussament. It's a bit of a fun thing to do. Like your tool head motor wants to move off, but it is modified for the MMU3 for it, but it didn't work for me because for some reason, I don't know what was going on, but it didn't work. I ended up going back to the stock main plate. Well, the MMU main plate. Who knows? But yeah, it's a really good. It's really nice.
Do you need an enclosure for PCCF or?
No, you can run it. Just It doesn't even say you need an enclosure. I don't think
it doesn't warp too much. So
no, and it's a small print anyway. It's like an hour worth of printing. Here's the part on the printer.
I think Aurora Tech Channel recently released a video about various like polycarbonate and whatnot that she printed on the A1 Mini and the Mark IVS, and to determine what is printable on an open air printer.
Yeah.
And a lot of them were surprisingly printable. Like some of them, if it's big enough, you don't want to print it on the A1 Mini because it'll still warp. You want a bigger bed to make sure it's still warm around the edges. But yeah.
I'll have to look
so,
into that then.
So you see the plate, it's two pieces. You snap the two pieces together, and then your idler down here, you can see it's got the outer and then the inner, and that flexes. It rotates. And I can cut the filament however I want. I cannot cut the filament, and it has no issue.
Wow.
It is for a small part that takes, I don't know, 15 minutes per tool to change. Just make sure to pull your nozzle out before you do it, because it's a pretty captive.
But you don't have to disassemble the gearbox or anything, do you?
No, you do. But just print a new PG adapter. Grease it up while you're in there.
Right.
And
yeah. That's nice.
As long as
that's cool.
leave, you don't have to leave any screws, but that motor is going to want to fall away from it. You just need to make sure. You just need to find a way to hold it in place, because I had issues with that.
I love how the streams turned into the Prusa XL support group. I
love
that.
That's awesome. It's only been since June since I've done a stream.
I like to challenge myself. I'll take the end of the filament and I'll like slice it like this and splay it out. And then I'll try to push it in, see if it works.
Nice.
Well, on that note, I am actually going to head out because it is getting late for me. So I will.
All right.
Soon.
Night, Jano.
Thanks for hanging. We'll see you later.
Take care, everybody.
Hey. I had fun with this one. So black M3 nuts are magnetic. Silver ones aren't. So I was easily able to sort them. And the silver ones are more reliable anyway. But, that's a hell of a way to use it,
That's how you organize.
I was going to say, one thing I started doing with my drawers like this was, since, if I print them on the XL, I started just in the slicer just painting the bottom bright orange or something too. And I was like, so if you got something that's black on black, it will show up a little better.
Yeah.
Obviously, don't put orange things in there.
I should have. I've got all this gray I could have done it with, but I'm not reprinting anything at this point. I thought about it. I thought about doing that. I'm like, worst case, I'll paint it with a paint pen or something.
Or you could even just print a little piece and lay it in there and set it on there.
And gloop it in.
Gloop it in,
just a little bit of gloop. I'm sure I can
it won't come out.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just
that Prusa orange. I never had a roll of Prusa orange until recently, and that is so bright. That is such a bright orange.
You
I love it.
that here in the U.S. It's not called Prusa Orange.
It's mystery orange, isn't it?
Mystery Orange.
Is it mystery orange?
And Soul Black Glitter are your two Prusa colors without being Prusa.
Yeah.
It's the same. I literally hold the spools next to each other. All it is they can't call it.
I was using Prusa Orange PLA for my logo and like my maker chips, and then I switched to Printed Solids Mystery Orange because I'm like, I like it a little more. I think it's pretty much the same, but it's also like they'll run it on sale and you can get a lot cheaper. So but it's a good color. I love that color. Actually, I got it right here.
Nice.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
It's so bright.
Yeah, the only thing is I can't use vouchers from printables on Printed Solids
I
website.
know, which is dumb.
Yeah,
which is
it's
so
kind of
dumb. They're the same
silly.
company.
Silly gooses.
Yeah.
I can't wait for the day that happened. But you just traded in your points to get yourself a printer.
Yeah, I got a Core 1 using points, and I think it was about $160 and not the L. They don't have a voucher for the L. They have a voucher for just the Core 1 Plus.
It's still new.
Yeah, and they don't have kits for it yet. I was only able to order the kits.
They're not doing kits for Core 1L.
Yeah, so you only can buy the kit. They only have vouchers for the kits, so it's only available for the Core 1. And it was about $160 in shipping, which I thought was pretty affordable for a printer.
Yeah.
Like I only had to pay $160 for a Core 1, so it's worth buying.
Good deal. I'm pissed with the Core 1L that I love building printers. And there's a long story. There's a Core 1L coming my way. I'm not going to go into details, but I hate opening a box and sliding a printer out and just hitting print. For me, it's not as rewarding.
You like the experience of like building it. It feels more rewarding that you put it together and then you send it and you're just like, I did that.
And you know how to fix it and how to mod it.
Yeah. Now, they're not doing it, as RC said, because it's an AC bed, and in the EU you're not allowed to wire.
They can't ship it.
No, it's not even that. They can, but every person who would assemble that printer has to hire a certified electrician to plug the bed in.
That's crazy.
So
that makes
because
sense.
of that, they're not going to offer it to anyone, because what's the point? US gets it, but then you have the issue of Voron.
Does Voron run AC on theirs?
Yep.
Okay.
It's a solid state relay switch.
It makes sense though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But it's for me, it's frustrating. Luckily, I've got the Core. I know Voron's not a company. LDO, whatever. The nice thing is having this. It's the same printer. I'll know how to maintain it. I'll know how to deal with it.
Well, especially when you're a big company like Prusa selling printers, it's, if they can be even remotely liable, they're not going to take that chance. They don't want to be sued. So whereas Voron, it's their design, but they're not selling the printers. We can buy a kit from LDO, but it's it's just parts that they're sending you, and you can assemble it as you wish.
You know that Prusa is no longer offering the XL semi-assembled?
Oh, really?
Really? So only fully assembled?
Unless you get it from Printed Solid, but Prusa no longer offers it.
Dang.
I know. So what I'm thinking they're doing is they're moving to here's a printer. Minus the XL with the heads, whatever. But there's a reason.
Well, it could also be
people have had issues with Core 1s, XLs.
Yeah.
Reprinted has his major issues, and he's here. I know you've had issue after issue. And I get that, but it takes away a lot of stuff.
I think part of it, and I don't know. I don't know anything about Prusa, but I wonder if part of it is, constraint of space, not space of building, but they spread themselves pretty thin. They don't want to become like Creality, where they have 50,000 different printers that they have to maintain. They're already supporting like up to, what was the Mark III or Mark II, they're still supporting that old printer. So, they're pretty spread thin. So I wonder if it's that kind of thing where they need to start like prioritizing
I think it's more leaning towards everyone else is doing, hey, here's a printer. Elegoo, you open the box, you print. Bamboo, you open the box, you print. Yada, 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 and so on. And Snapmaker, whatever, And I think
they're trying to be more relevant in that aspect too. Yeah.
And they're probably seeing less orders for semi-assembled in kits as time's going on because people just want to print now.
Yeah. It's becoming more of a community of people that just want to hit print rather than like, I want to build things and I'm a maker. And
that will bring the ability for companies to pop up in every state to repair said printers. Because no one's going to know how to work on their own printers.
Well, I feel like it's going to be a lot more common where it's going to be treated like an appliance, where if your washer goes out, you hire a mechanic to come in and fix your washer. It's going to be the same thing with printers, where people are instead of just fixing it yourself, there's going to be companies out there that offer the service like I fix 3D printers. And then you just hire them to come to your house. This printer has this problem. Okay, well, I need to order this part, and here's the invoice. Yeah.
I would never do it at someone's house. I'm not spending 8 hours trying to fix a printer at someone's house. They're bringing it.
But I mean,
unless it's an Elegoo Failstorm Giga.
Failstorm Giga. But I mean, thinking of it as an appliance, you can't take a washer or dryer to a place. They have to come to your house. And printers might get to the size where people don't want to like bring, like if you think of the H2D, I'm not going to load that thing in my car to take it to someone. And if I'm a business that wants to advertise that I fix 3D printers, I need to be willing to go to people's houses. Well,
that would be a case
on
by
call.
Case, but it's something you don't offer. But if they say, hey, I can't move this printer, can you either move it
and then
for
you
me?
charge a premium to go to their
or
place.
You say, I'll pick it up, bring it to me. I'll do a pickup and delivery service. That would
that's true.
That would be the better
I feel like that would be better because you don't want to bring all your tools with you because there's a vast amount of parts and tools and stuff.
I have a toolbox I can bring and like 8 million drawers in the closet, Huh?
Great.
What happened?
So I was in Tesla's stream a little bit while I was here, and I wasn't fully paying attention there, and she was probably trying to get my attention, and so
you got multitask.
You can yell at me when
I tried.
That's funny.
Well, I think I probably should go to bed because I gotta actually get up and drive to work and work in the morning.
Right.
All right. Yeah, I think I should probably head to bed too because I also have to go to work in the morning.
Let's do this before everyone leaves. We're going to run the video one more time.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to end the stream at the end of the video. So thanks, guys, for hanging. I'm going to try to do this again in 2 weeks.
We got to get in touch. We haven't hung out or did anything yet. So
there's Discord.
Yeah, we should.
Joey,
that'd be fun
with you. Let me know on the 4 wide 2 highs and whatever else I'm around.
Okay.
So, and we're all going to be at Rocky Mountain this year, right? I know I'll be there. So
I don't know if I'll be there.
You're not going to be there.
It's a little far. It's a little far.
It's a long drive for you.
15 minutes in the car.
It's
I don't know if you can do it
for me.
It's 8 hours for me.
Oh yeah. Right. All right. Well, thanks, guys. Let's run the video, and we'll see y'all next week. Thanks, Joey.
Have a good night.
Who is in the photograph with Dr. Adrian Boyer?